Mickey talks the truth.
Okay. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on the mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama, not nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hold on, why ain't my things? Okay, there we go. Good morning. Who all in here? Picture this, picture that. I said picture this, picture that. Picture this and that, LOT. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning. Jay, good morning. GTA, good morning. Y'all, we are at it. I started a little bit earlier. Blue, good morning. Because I didn't want to miss the beginning of the trial. Because it's supposed to start at 9 a.m. Eastern time. Excuse me. Eastern time. So I'm waiting. I hope. Is it Eastern time? Let me make sure. Is it Eastern time? Okay, so they moved it back to 9:15. Okay, so Court TV, as of right now, Court TV is the only place I'm seeing that got the stream. So we gonna follow, you know what I'm saying, Court TV stream. So we got 15 minutes. They just changed the time. So what I will say this, because a lot of y'all may be new to watching trials with me. So we're gonna go over a few housekeeping rules. Good morning, Kenan. Kenan said, does the trial start today or is it jury selection? The trial starts today. They already seated a jury. For those that follow me for the Julio Fulio case, Alicia Andrews' trial starts technically today, but it's jury selection is supposed to start tomorrow. Okay, so today, Hernandez Govan's trial actually starts today, like opening statements, okay? Court TV just updated that they will start at 9:15 a.m. Eastern time. All right, so housekeeping rules as far as what we do over here, okay? Because it's trial, I let it play out. I only talk during the sidebars or on breaks, okay? In the comments, like I said, my support when I'm on live, I definitely accept donations. However, keeping the chat moving does so much for my channel, okay? So all I ask is for everybody that's here, just put, no matter what you feel, what your opinion is about this case, put it in the chat. Just at all times, keep the chat moving. That does so much. That support my channel a lot, okay? I take notes. So for those that come in, y'all see I already got it. You know, for day one, I'll do a recap at the end of the video. And I also, well, Smitty, good morning, drop a recap video for those who may not be able to be on here all day. Definitely no cursing in the chat, okay? You can spell it a different way or something like that. But yeah. I try my best not to curse too much on live. For those who's been around for a lot, y'all know I used to curse a lot. But I'm trying to make sure I don't mess up any of my monetization, okay? So no cursing, please, please, please. We debate. We do not argue over here, okay? So again, your opinion is definitely your opinion. State your opinion. We are all grown, okay? Because according to my analytics, everybody is above 24 that watch me. So we are all grown. We do have, I would call them like trolls. As long as you're a friendly troll, you can pull up, okay? Mods, the only thing I ask, if somebody come in here acting like a deceased victim, like if somebody come in here acting like they Young Dolph blocked them. We had that in the case and that was eerie, okay? Other than that, that's basically it. We be chilling. I'll put up different polls throughout the trial. I will be covering this from start to finish. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Florida. I also, again, for those who are wanting the Julio food, I will be streaming 2 lives once the other trial starts. Okay. Yes, I know y'all know. For those who've been around for a minute, y'all know multitasking ain't my specialty, but I'm gonna try my best because I need to cover both. So I will have 2 streams going at the same time whenever the Julio murder trial for Alicia Andrews start. Okay. I know it was a question in the comments earlier, and I am new to like the Young Dolph case for the most part. So I'm coming with fresh eyes, okay? Because I really, you know what I'm saying, don't know all the conspiracies with this case and all that, okay? However, we're gonna break it down. If it's some things y'all want to go review, we can definitely do that. And definitely always put the long lived Dolphs in the chat. The Dolphins in the chat. Y'all know the other year, I didn't do it last year, but I might do it this year, but the year before last, good morning paper bag. I did the fundraiser for the foundation. Okay. So yeah. All right, let me see something here. Because somebody asked a question, how did Hernandez Govan get bond? Since we got a few minutes, let's get into that real quick. Do they break down? I'm gonna see if I can find a bond hearing out real quick. All right. This is a minute clip, so it's not gonna take that long. Like I said, Court TV said they will be starting in 10 minutes. So we'll definitely tap in. Y'all, other than the intro and the outro, I won't be on camera, okay? I'll be camera off because I won't be sitting here comfortable, okay? And being on camera, I'll be done did some shit, and then somebody hitting the has to see. I done cursed. But anyway, had some clips or something. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna cut off my camera. Because we're gonna be here till about 5:30 p.m. or later Eastern time. So y'all know I'll be from start to finish, okay? I don't miss a beat when it comes to trials. I'm live the whole time. All right, hold on. Where did I put the bond? Let's see, it's a minute clip. I don't know if it's gonna explain how he got a bond, but let's see. Jody, good morning. All right, let's see.
Continuing at breaking news in Young Dolph's case, Hernandez Govan, one of the prime suspects in the rapper's death, is now out of jail on a $90,000 bond.
Our Jarita Patterson was in court today and learned that new bond is based partially on new details of his possible role in the crime. District Attorney Steve Mulroy tells WREG Young Dolph's family agreed to the bond setting. Hernandez Govan is the man the DA first said solicited the killing of rapper Young Dolph in 2021. Now the DA says investigators have learned more information in his case.
We've come into some information about Mr. Govan's role and medical conditions that make us think that this is the best resolution in order to get justice for the case.
So at the end of the day, the court cited safety and medical concerns as 2 of the reasons for the bond. That case is set to continue July 13th.
All right, so I kind of understand.
Raise your right.
I kind of understand why the snitching rumor started, because that definitely sounded a little weird. Okay, so they cited that he got a bond. I think it was Picture This and That asked it earlier. Definitely put that on the screen. So they said safety and medical is the reason why he got the bond. And a lot of people ran with it at the time that he was telling. It could be that they felt like if he stayed in jail, he probably was gonna make it to go to trial. Okay. Not sure what the medical issues are or whatever, but the fact that he's going to trial, he didn't get a plea or he declined any plea deals, don't really give me he telling, right? But again, we'll find out for sure. But like, to be telling and you are on trial, it's just it don't sound plausible. But again, will he testify his own defense? Hey, and tell us the story? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm intrigued because they said this is the key, okay? And I'm talking about they as in YouTube, because you know it's a whole Dolph sector. So shout out to the Dolph sector. He is supposed to be the key to CMG. For those who watched my video this morning that I dropped just going into the trial, this is supposed to be the key. Remember, this is supposed to be the person that had a direct line to CMG through Yo Gotti's brother, Big Joke. And we covered his murder originally too. So it's a lot going on. Tomorrow, are you focused on a Julio trial, or are we watching 2 trials tomorrow? 2 trials. I'll be live on 2. I know some of y'all gonna be like, but I want to watch both. I know. Y'all, with the live trials, it's like I have to stream them live to like interact. So no matter which case you decide to watch, I'm actively involved in both. But yeah, but I'll do recaps daily, but both lives will be going on. The only way, if I get too overwhelmed with keeping up, then the Julio murder will take over, and I'll just do that one because I was there from the beginning for that one. So I'm more interested in seeing how it plays out. Alabama hitter, good morning. TT, good morning. So I'm going to test it out tomorrow because I'm assuming they're going to start opening statements after lunch tomorrow. But make sure you keep your bell notifications on for that. So we'll see how tomorrow play out. But if for some reason it just get too overwhelming, then I'll just focus on Julio's murder. And since we was there from literally the beginning, the night that it happened, and I'll just do videos for the Dolph case. So fingers crossed that I can keep up. Okay, y'all know I'm bad at multitasking. I'm very bad at multitasking sometimes. All right, hold on. They still got it set for 9:15. Let me see. Yeah, we still set for 9:15. All right. Can you stream both? Yes. The only problem is I hope it don't I'm supposed to have like the best Wi-Fi. So I only streamed 2 things one time, and it was cool. My only thing is keeping up with listening, because y'all know, like I said, I take notes just like if I'm in the courtroom. And that's how I do my recap. So if I can't keep up with my notes and stuff, then I'm gonna go to one. But yeah, I can stream both at the same time though. Julio case seemed like a walkthrough for the state. It could be. It's more so I'm just ready to see what comes out. And I'm more invested in the Julio case than the Young Dolph case. Because when the Young Dolph murder happened, I was more so of a fan impacted by it. I wasn't a blogger at that point or a YouTuber. So I'm not as invested. But it's premium content, and a lot of y'all voted to do this trial because I did a poll, and I put this trial and Julio, and majority of y'all said this trial. See, me personally, I want to do the Julio, but majority of y'all that voted wanted to do this trial. You think Govan gonna drop some tea on Gotti, or he gonna put it on Joke? At this point, I'm gonna say he ain't gonna do nothing. Like, to me, I don't think Hernandez Govan is telling, right? Because he ain't saying no plea. Normally, when you tell, you get some type of plea. Like, that's the whole point of telling, right? Is to get a plea to avoid whatever maximum sentence you're, having. So I just don't think he's going to give anything. Now, however, as we get later into the trial and he decides to testify, then that my theory may change. And that's another thing. For those that are new, if this is your first trial watching me, just know I will flip-flop, okay? One day I may be like he guilty, next day maybe not guilty. I just go through the trial, okay? Like one day I might say prosecution did a thing, another day I might say defense did a thing. So definitely we'll hear a lot of that going on. With him getting a bail, you think he got a good chance at beating the state? They were so vague with their reasoning. Like, I thought the whole bond hearing was on. I only found a clip of it. They just said safety and medical. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It could have been just a situation where his medical issues had a safety concern. Or whatever. So I'm not sure. I don't think it really has an issue with the case, being that they still on the trial. Because I feel like if they didn't have a strong case against him, we wouldn't be at the trial stage for sure. All right, hold on. Let me refresh because I don't want to miss nothing. All right, they haven't changed the time, so hopefully that is good. He facing life. Yes. And is it? I think it's mandatory. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's mandatory for sure. All right, we good. All right, so hopefully they start on time. Hopefully this is a smooth trial like Queso's trial. Even though we in Tennessee, I just hope it's smooth. Like easy to follow. I hope they don't have a lot of breaks. Because I mean, at this point, this is the second trial for Dolph? Because Cornelius Smith, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because these names be having it confusing. Cornelius Smith testified against, oh my God, they pushed it back again to 9:45. That's fine. I'm gonna stay live. But they keep pushing it back. That's why I like doing trials in real time, because you just go with the flow. All right, so they pushed it back to 9:45. So we can kind of do some catch up because we got 30 minutes. So yeah, the names definitely be naming. So Cornelius Smith testified against Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop. Good morning, Blue Skies. So good morning, Mima. So personally, I feel like Cornelius Smith definitely will be testifying against on that Big Joke. See, the names just be having me like, Jesus, okay? Just be having me all over the place. But we about to watch that because that's going to set up the whole first account, allegedly, because I mean, he said it, not me. But the first account of what we can expect for this trial. Good morning, Tony. I couldn't believe he was still out of jail after violating the bond a couple of times. I'm going to be honest, especially with the overcrowding in a lot of jails across the U.S., a lot of times, unless you do something massive, a lot of times you do get off. Like if it's just a simple violation, because if I'm not mistaken, I think it was like something he was somewhere where he wasn't supposed to be or something. Hold on, we can just catch up. Ain't no need to guess because we can just watch it since we got some time. All right, so hold on. So where do y'all want to start first? Do y'all want to hear Cornelius Smith? Cornelius Smith testimony first, or good morning, Kiki. I think we're gonna go with Cornelius Smith testimony first. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Because, you know, good morning, Latasha. When something new happened on the case, all the new stuff is coming up. I'm trying to get the older stuff. So hold on. All right, while I find the video I want, we gonna watch this. So this is, it was only 2 years. Oh, and it's so crazy, y'all. Because if y'all didn't watch my video I dropped this morning, I told y'all when I first started YouTube, shout out to Sko, he was supposed to interview Hernandez Govan, right? And that was November 11, 2022. So that's why I told y'all, like, literally, that's when I first ever heard his name, was when I first, so my Sko appearance must have been a couple days before that. But yeah, so crazy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna play this. That pretty much gave us a little background on when he first was indicted and the whole theory. Now, we earlier watched the bond breakdown, right? And it said that the family signed off on it and all that. I feel like now that we know he's going to trial, he didn't accept no pleas. I just don't see the cooperation aspect, right? I feel like maybe they wanted to maintain that he was going to stay alive, especially if he got some type of illness that can be life-threatening. That's why they let him out. Like, I just feel like it's more to it. But I know we're definitely going to find out when the trial starts. But kind of feel like it was more to it. Like, that's just how I feel. All right, let's go. The next news clip is when he gets new attorney. So, hold on. For those that just joining me, okay, it's been pushed back. Remember, it was supposed to start at 9 a.m. Then it went to 9:15 a.m. Now it's 9:45 a.m. So we're just doing recaps of everything Hernandez Govan news related, okay? Because I know it's a lot of YouTubers and bloggers that got their theories that have been working this from day one. We're going to let them have their theories because y'all know I'm fresh eyes to this. I haven't really been following the Young Dolph case like that. I followed the last trial for a little bit, but, you know, not too much. So I don't want to get biased by watching other people's content on it, okay? So we're just watching news clips as we wait for 9:45 a.m. We're trying to just get our mind around what will be the storyline, okay? I can only imagine, okay? I can only imagine. That's why I'm sticking to just news clips, right? And we're going to get into a little bit of Justin Johnson's trial just because we have the time, right? But eventually the trial will start and we will be here the full day, okay? Y'all know every time I cover a trial, I'm here all day long. I think the last trial was definitely Queso out of Jacksonville. And we was on live between 8 hours and 10 hours every day. Okay, so I'm rested and we are here. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Remember, if you really want to support my channel, I do accept donations for shows, super chats, super stickers, memberships, but just keep the comments going. Okay, the more y'all comment, the more YouTube be like, all right, they rocking with her. Let's get more people over there, okay? So just keep the comment section going. All right, so let's get into why did he get a new attorney?
And the legal team representing one of the men charged in the shooting death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. Prosecutors say Hernandez Govan solicited Dolph's murder. He was back in court today, but without the attorney who's been representing him for the past 5 months. WRG's Dorita Patterson tells us more about the change in counsel.
After Hernandez Govan was arrested last year, the district attorney said he was the one who ordered the hit in the murder of rapper Young Dolph. Months later, the 43-year-old was ordered back to court, in which much was the same. But what has changed is who is standing alongside the accused. Govan has a new lawyer. No longer is attorney William Massey representing him.
Indicated that some sort of conflict had arisen. I don't know the nature of it.
But what is known is who will now defend Govan, an Atlanta attorney, Manny Aurora, who was not present Thursday, because Mr. Aurora
You know what's crazy? For those that follow me from the Chicago sector or even the Atlanta sector, who lawyer is Manny Aurora? What case have we covered over here that Manny Aurora was the attorney for another rapper? Y'all remember? Anybody remember who it is? I'll give y'all just a few seconds. Who y'all remember as being the client? Big G got it. Yes. That was Dirt's a lawyer for his case with King Von. So we definitely have heard Manny Aurora's name before. I didn't know that was his lawyer. Now, this was 2 years ago. So I don't know if that's still his lawyer, but it's funny hearing his name in this case too.
Is not licensed in Tennessee. He will be associated with local lawyer Handel Durham Jr., who was in court. Prosecutor Paul Hagerman says Govan's new attorney has already hit the ground running.
He'll have to get up to speed, but he may already be up to speed. And he has all discovery.
Which essentially is the evidence the prosecution plans to use against the defendant. Something else worth noting, you see the red shirt Govan is wearing? It is because he, along with others charged in this very high-profile case, are having to be kept away from the general population in lockup.
And I do know, and we know this from the last court hearing, that all these defendants are house special. It may just be the fact that he's house special.
Judge Coffey with final instructions.
And again, make sure you cooperate with your lawyers. Do you have any questions?
No, sir, Your Honor.
Following those final words, Govan was escorted back to lockup. May 11th, Govan has been ordered to return back to court with his new counsel. It's at that time evidence could be presented in order to determine bond. We'll certainly keep you updated. Reporting inside the scene.
All right, so it makes sense though for him and others on this case to have to be separate because you know how many. For one, do you know how many Dolph fans there are, right? That took like this personally. I remember again when Dolph died, long live Dolph. I was not a blogger, was not a YouTuber. Okay, I was just a fan, and I was hurt seeing that video, right? The news, was that a news clip or somebody posted it? It was something like that. But anyway, just seeing his arm out that window was like a lot. So I can only imagine being in Memphis and like with actual people that was friends and families of Dolph. I'm pretty sure they had to be in PC. So did they find out who killed his daughter? Yes, they have suspects. You know what? It's been so long since I did an update on that case. I know the last time I did a video on Lotta Cash Desto, which is Hernandez Govan's daughter, they made arrests, but I think they got out though. I think they bonded out. Because you know in Texas, you can definitely get bond. It just sometimes be high bond. I might have to look at that case again. It's been years since I did the Lotto Cash Desto update. I have the video out the last time I did it. But yeah, I think it was from Louisiana. I think Michelle is right on that. It was from Louisiana. Because you know, a lot of people try to tie her murder with the Dolph case. Again, like I told y'all in my previous video, I haven't found any like concrete evidence of that. But you know, as far as like some people's thoughts are, they're tied together. Remember, she was gunned down in September of 2022. So it's a lot. You think that could be a defense? What? I was talking so fast. Elaborate on that. Be a good defense for it. All right, hold on, y'all, because I was over here trying to upload a video too. Yeah, I'm trying to multitask, okay? All right, so we got into the lawyer part, temporary insanity. Why did he go crazy over his daughter? Now, mind you, his daughter was killed after Dolph, like over what, a little less than a year later. So I don't know if that's gonna really be, you know, Kimbella Roxy. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Kimbella Roxy. I'm not sure if that would be a good defense though. Temporary insanity. The key thing is this, right? Big Juke is who they allege, okay, was the person behind the scenes with Hernandez Govan. Big Juke is dead, okay? So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it pretty much stops at Hernandez Govan at this point. And if I'm saying his name wrong, y'all don't hold it to my heart. Just understand it. That's how I say it, okay? But you know, unless some way they got evidence it went above Juke, because I know a lot of people say God is going down. I mean, if you just type Dolph case in, about 100 videos pop up saying God is getting indicted, okay, for the past 2 years. I have yet to see God is getting indicted. But, you know, as far as what came out in court, okay, it definitely seems like if CMG was going to be brought in, it was going to be brought in from Juke, but he's now deceased. So really, Hernandez Govan got, I mean, kind of got an upper hand with it, because like anything, like who's gonna challenge what he say at this point? Hold on, let me pull up Cornelius Smith. How long? Ooh, 42 minutes. We got like 15 minutes. We're not gonna get into the whole thing. Let's just get into parts of it. I see some of it is broken down because I don't want to get too deep off in this, being that I'm pretty sure he's going to testify in this trial. That's just my opinion, but we'll see. I think he's going to testify though. Where we're at, I do not think God had nothing to do with this, but his brother 50-50. I honestly, because y'all remember that Dolph song, remember he went at God and he was like, your big sister. So I really feel like if it was like a lot of tension, I think it would be between Dolph and Juke. I'm gonna be honest now. This is just my opinion. I know some of y'all gonna be like, no, yo, God didn't like him because there's no. My personal opinion, right? I feel like Dolph and Juke probably had issues for sure. I feel like just from a street perspective, I feel like they had more like tension with each other. That's just, you know, what I feel. You know, I that's just what I really feel. I feel like that's just that. I can't really explain it more than that. I do feel like Juke possibly could have played a role if the theory is true, because I don't know if it's true or not. But if the theory they had played out is that, you know, what's up, Big Stepper? Big Stepper said Juke never got indicted, and he was alive 3 years after Dolph was alive. Right. Tony said, yo, God had been trying to have Dolph killed since 2016. Of course, it was him paying for all them times Dolph was shot at. He just had different niggas going until it was done finally. I mean, I get you. I still feel like it stopped at Juke. Campbell said God knew exactly what was going on though. I ain't seen no evidence other than you would think, okay, you and your brother, you know, close, so you should know. I feel like he wasn't involved, like on some real stuff. I feel like, just from my perspective, I feel like Gotti had a turn legit, you know what I'm saying, businessman, whatever. Shout out to Tevin for tapping in. Thank you for joining us. I just feel like he was just out the way of it. Like, all right, bro, you know. I just think his brother was more ears to the street, hands to the street, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like it just was Juke. Now, not saying he oblivious to it, talking about Yo Gotti, because I mean, at the end of the day, he tell you himself, you know, about his come up, but I just feel like this probably was just a Juke situation. And if my theory that it was a Juke situation, again, how would they prove, okay, how would they prove that Yo Gotti was involved with Juke not being here? I see the conspiracy people are coming in. Let's see. LOL. If it stopped at Juke, they wouldn't have brought up CMG in court and emphasized that Juke was number 2 at CMG. Just wait for the federal. Not going to happen. Every case we follow on a state level, y'all swerving down is federal. Trust me, if this murder was going to be a RICO, the feds would have picked it up, just like they did in Chicago with the FPG duck case. Just like they did with the Lil Pab case in California. So, like, if that was going to be the case, it would have already happened. The state would not have been swinging the bat at these cases. All of them would have been on a conspiracy charge with the feds. So, I'm going to say I don't believe that at all. Now, they are emphasizing to me, that Juke was a part of CMG. That's facts. Remember, their lead witness, Cornelius Smith, said that his lawyer was paid by CMG, which connects to Juke. So I have yet saw anything about a connection to Yo Gotti. Now that's just me. I know a lot of y'all, like I said, Dolph got his own sector on YouTube, okay? And I'm pretty sure y'all favorite bloggers have broken down their way, and y'all may think of, I'm just telling y'all what I'm from fresh eyes. I haven't been into the conspiracy theories or none of that. I haven't even broke down the case for real. Oh shit, did I leave? Hold on. I just feel like, yeah, that's a little reach. I'm gonna get to y'all comments in just 1 minute. All right. I ain't want to lose our link for the live. All right, let me go up. I know I'm behind. What was that comment? Tony said, if you go look at the shots being sent at Dolph, it was CMG affiliated. You obviously have been keeping up. You obviously ain't been listening to what I said. No, I have not been keeping up with the YouTube theories at all. I have watched the news clips, okay? And just because you CMG affiliated, again, if Yo Gotti is number one, Juke is number two. So at the end of the day, CMG affiliate, you could be tapped in with Juke or Gotti or both. So, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. If we being honest, like, that doesn't mean anything. When Dolph car got shot up, or truck got shot up in Charlotte, North Carolina, Black Youngster and two other people that you would say CMG related was arrested for it. Even though they was let go, the case was dropped. At the end of the day, so what? Only Yo Gotti could have sent them? Juke couldn't have sent them? Black Youngster couldn't have had an issue with Dolph on his own? That's what I'm saying. Y'all be so quick to hone in on one, just like some of the polices. Y'all be so quick to hone in on one person that y'all disregard like how it can go either way. Just depends on how you swing it. Why would it start with Juke if it started with Gotti? In my opinion, I don't think it started with Gotti. Now, if y'all talking about rap beef, y'all know rap beef ain't my content. Just based on what information they put out, I just feel like it didn't start with if Dolph and Juke had a working relationship in the streets on whatever they was doing. Why would it start with Gotti? OTM said, I think CMG wrongful death lawsuit will be coming soon. Well, we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, the civil case for wrongful death, that's a different situation. So, yeah. Gotti knew how to keep his hands clean for sure. He real quiet. I mean, I'll be honest. If I was a big name and I'm like, whether I'm legit or not, I wouldn't speak on nothing internet at all. Okay. Hell, I'm still up and coming as a YouTuber, and I disregard speaking on stuff when like smaller channels mention me or I want to try to start a beef on the internet. Like I wouldn't say nothing about nothing, because anything you say will be twisted. Because you, at the end of the day, you can't change the thought process of people. Just like how we having a back and forth now. Some of y'all like, no, it was Yo Gotti, and I'm like, I think it was Juke. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what I say, whether it's logic or not, if you think it's Yo Gotti, you're gonna say it's Yo Gotti. You're gonna be like, forget what you talking about, Mickey. It was Yo Gotti. Okay. He was the mastermind. So, like, that's why I say if I was on their level, whatever, I wouldn't say shit. Not to the internet, anyway. What makes a state fed? What you mean what make it fed? Like, a case, it depends. It just depends as far as what would make the feds want to pick up the case. It just depends. And, it's a lot of reasons. But like I said, they've been saying this case was going federal. Ain't went federal yet. Y'all give me 1 second. All right, y'all, it's time for me to take these headphones off and stuff. So I'm off the camera for now. I'll be back on the camera later. All right, where we at? Shout out to Music 101. Okay. Tony said it was on the news again. CMG affiliates. I mean, y'all do understand what affiliates mean, right? Y'all do understand that. Let me use this as an example. Music 101 will be an affiliate of Mickey Truth. Me and Music never met in person though. Never saw each other in real life. But because we have done content, I done said his name a few times. He done said my name a few times. He's an affiliate. One of y'all that watch my channel faithfully, if they can pull up records that you're on all my videos on, you will be an affiliate. Like, affiliate is so loosely used, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not, again, it's really not that hard. And I see a new comment. You said they were friends of Gotti. So the news said friends of Gotti was arrested for shooting. Or how do you know they're friends of Gotti? Because you see them in the picture? Like, explain to me that. Oh my gosh. Y'all, they done pushed back the whole damn live. Hold on. I'm going to get back to y'all comments. They done pushed back the trial. Well, let me refresh. They done push back the trial. They pushed it back to tomorrow. Let me see what the local news say. I'm going to finish answering y'all question. And then by then, I should know something. I think they done push back the trial. All right. The federal government moves when they want to move. They had Diddy in court talking about this shit. Listen. If the feds want a murder case, they're not going to let the state try the murder case. They're going to pick it up. Like, y'all love to think y'all know how the feds move. Listen, if the murder is a conspiracy and the feds want it, they're going to try it. They're not going to let the state try it. They're not going to let the state try it. The state is not like, they're not going to let that happen. And I don't care, let me say this. Before any of y'all start saying I had Fed case, I don't give a damn about y'all criminal histories, okay? I'm going to say this again. If the feds wanted the murder of Young Dolph, they would have tried it, not the state. Not the state. That's true, Blue. The smart people will know that. Definitely got to keep it separate. So again, when I say I feel like it stops at Juke, I don't care what street business allegedly Yo Gotti is in. He will be a fool to have his hands in it at all, directly. When Dirk got arrested, what was the first thing I said? I said, he crazy as hell to have these people with access to him on some street stuff. Whether he knew or not, for them to have access, you know what I'm saying, to him, yeah. That's crazy, right? Hold on, y'all. Trying to make sure before I get off live that the trial got pushed back. CMG got their own set to run and play. I mean, I get it. I get it. Oh my God. That don't mean the feds are not. I mean, listen. And a lot of y'all convicted convicts or whatever y'all want to refer to yourself that love getting in the comments talking about y'all cases. Y'all know at the end of the day, the feds is involved in every case. It's always a federal agency involved in any case. So to say, oh, well, that don't mean the feds are not involved. When I say the feds, I mean like a federal indictment, a federal case. This is what I'm saying. Because technically, because anything involving a gun, ATL, which is a federal organization, is going to be involved. Now, if the feds picking up federally is a question. But the feds are always involved, especially with weapon cases. So that's not what I'm saying. Not saying that they're not involved. Is that anybody knows the feds, per se, federal agency is always involved. Always. Yo Gotti never going to get charged. She survived the storm. I agree with that. Jook had been picked up twice for question by the feds. Says who? Show me whether the news said it or an actual legal document that Jook got picked up twice for questioning. Or him saying to himself that he got picked up. If y'all new to my channel, y'all got love. I get thought process, but I got to see proof of this. And you know what? Now, hold on, because we can just watch the full thing too. I'm waiting on the local news and Memphis to update on this case. So just give me a few seconds. Jook number 2 at CMG isn't Mojo. You acting a little slow right now. What is a conspiracy theory? Is y'all saying that Yo Gotti is gonna get arrested when Yo Gotti ain't even been mentioned yet? Just because CMG is mentioned don't mean it's always Yo Gotti when your brother is your partner in it too. Or works for your company. Come on now. Skull was in the chat. Did I miss his thing? Not theories, real news. Man, y'all asses be doing theories. Respectfully. Theories. Because nothing, this is, when I say it's a theory, conspiracy theory, is when y'all start putting 2 and 2 together and they come to 5. Like, where's the actual, and this is not just for the Dolph case, this is for any case I cover. I'm going to always ask y'all, what's the proof? Okay? I don't care about no YouTube theories about these sources that's telling people information from the streets. My channel don't work like that. Where's the documents? Where's the information? Now, mind you, if the feds picked up Jook for questioning about this murder, it would have been said in this case. If it's about this murder. I have yet to hear that. So it's theories. Until you can actually prove it or the real news put it out, it's theories. Okay? I don't care what y'all say. Y'all are just speaking theories. Gotti fans defend Gotti the same way. Mega trolls defend Trump. Child, listen. Y'all just be talking. I mean, like, on some real stuff. And to be honest, I'm more of a Dolph fan than a Gotti fan, to be real. But when we talking about a court case, we ain't talking about just no, we sitting on a porch. Like, I'm not just talking about some hood news. Like, yeah, you know, my source from around the way told me this. Like, we talking about actual court case. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. We talking about actual court case. And y'all out here talking about this tied to this. Well, where it says it at? Like, for real, where it says it at? Gotti was mad that Dolph didn't sign with CMG. CMG and Pri are beefing for weeks before the shooting. But they said Dolph murder was planned out months in advance. So now what that has to do with anything? And Tony, I'm gonna stop looking at your comments because you have yet like prove to me. Listen, I tell y'all know I got conspiracy theories that's part of my truth team. So I'm not biased to conspiracy theories, but like I tell them, prove it. One thing that we can do as far as us that really like stick to like facts, we can prove it. We can go pull the news clip. We can go get the document. We can prove it. Conspiracy theories can't prove it. You can't prove it because it's just a theory that you came up with your mind. Now, again, I ain't knocking the theory. I'm just saying prove it. Because this is not an unindicted case where, you know, we don't know what's going on. This case has been indicted. And all I keep hearing about is beef this, beef that. Okay. I get it. They had beef. I get it. I understand it. But what I got to do with Yo Gotti getting arrested for the murder on Young Dolph? Michelle said, I think they both said this all up. Govan just went and rounded up the people. There are many players in this case. You can't say in this case, though, because according to the prosecutors who are trying this case, okay, Hernandez Govan is the mastermind. They ain't said that he was the middleman, that Yo Gotti's son to like. The state's case is that Hernandez Govan is the mastermind. Cornelius Smith, which we're about to get into, said that, guess what? He was there when he spoke to Govan and Juk. So again, is the theory for the state, and again, that's still a theory, but they're going to prove it at trial, is that Hernandez Govan is a mastermind. So where y'all getting Yo Gotti? If we talking about the case, and y'all want to, and y'all, you know, get frustrated, not all y'all, but some of y'all get frustrated with me when I tell y'all running a theory. Because, like, again, according to the actual prosecutors trying this case in front of 12, he's the mastermind. That's all I'm saying. All right, where we at? I know I'm behind with these comments. Y'all had to start commenting. I appreciate y'all. I just feel like this some street shit. Yo Gotti a street nigga, but I just don't feel like he had nothing to do with this. I definitely feel like it's street shit for sure. But what I will say is that as far as this case, I ain't heard Yo Gotti name mentioned at all. You know what I'm saying? Now, I get whatever was going on, but again, we talking about a case. We talking about a trial. We talking about a whole trial. This is the second trial for this murder. Hell, Cornelius Smith was on the stand. He ain't even mentioned Yo Gotti. So y'all know more about it than even the people involved seem like. Juk been shot out twice in the past. Did you know that? I mean, what that got to do with this? Connect it for me. Juk being shot at twice in the past. Connect that to this case. The murder of Dolph. Tell me how it all connects to Yo Gotti being a part of the murder of Young Dolph. Juk being shot. I mean, y'all throwing out all types of stuff. Well, next thing you know what? They mama go to church every Sunday. Got something to do with this too? Child, Mojo, you getting light, Tony. Y'all deep off in this in these YouTube streets. You can tell. Anybody ever play with Gotti got shot or shot at? Okay, give me some names so we can look them up. Like the prosecutor said, they were many players for different jobs. But why haven't they named them, Michelle? And you know, Michelle is definitely one of the ones that be over here. So this is just a question. I don't want you to take offense to it because, you know, I rock with you. But what players? Who are the players with different jobs? Because the prosecution or the state, they can't just go to the jury and say, yeah, it's many players with different jobs, but not name them. They're going to go with, it's many players with different roles, and here are the ones, and break it down. So to me, like, again, I haven't heard Yo Gotti name. And I keep saying the ones that be like, you trying to control the narrative of Yo Gotti. I don't, listen, because y'all obviously new around here. I don't give a fuck if Yo Gotti has something to do with it or not, okay? At all. My thing is, y'all gotta be more logical when we talking about trials and cases. Like, this ain't just no gossip. Like, we are actually talking about cases and stuff. So, like, again, Gotti can get 100 years. I'ma still get up here and do what I got to do. But what y'all can't do is try to scare me off of standing on my stance just because y'all say I'm a Gotti fan. Like, if that's what y'all take it as, that's how you know you can't really come back with nothing, because that's the only thing you can say. Is that I'm a Gotti fan because I say prove that Gotti was involved. Because we have yet to hear him named in this case. Even as a co-conspirator, we haven't heard it at all. You know? Hoodie, who is from Memphis here? If you from here, then you know street shit. Like I said, at the end of the day, I ain't knocking nobody that know any street information. We are talking about a case. A case. A case, y'all. We ain't talking about no, like, y'all that always want to talk about street shit, y'all want to build a case. That's not what we do over here. We talk about the facts that comes out and we break it down. So at the end of the day, like, if you know who will, some other bloggers or YouTubers that know the numbers come with feeding into y'all theories. That's not me, okay? And when I do that type of content, you know I do that type of content, because I'll tell y'all, I don't believe it, but we're going to go down this rabbit hole, okay? Either way, you know, it is what it is. Like, I'm not one of those YouTubers that sit there and lie to y'all, okay? My truth team, no, I would tell y'all the truth. I'd be like, I don't believe none of what y'all saying, but we going to do the content, because at the end of the day, I'm a content creator, and I get paid to do the videos. And if y'all going to click it, we going to talk about it. But I'll tell y'all if I don't believe something. Kiki said, it started with Gotti, he wanted Dolph. Okay. Where does it say in the case? Now, again, I'm not saying that Gotti didn't have an issue with Dolph. What I'm saying is people saying the feds about to pick up Gotti over Dolph murder. Y'all saying, Gotti. All I'm saying is where? Where does it say it at? This, what, 2021? It's 2025. Why haven't Gotti got picked up yet? Mojo, tell me, because I see you quoting. Mojo, why haven't Gotti got picked up yet? Somebody block Govan. I don't even know what he. Hold on. Because what we're not going to do, if you can't stand in the paint because of what I'm saying, and that's all you're going to write, you about to get blocked. Because I don't have time for that. Where's his name at? Oh, thank you, Queen. Yeah, we're not about to do all that. The beef started. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of getting redundant a little bit. All I'm saying, I'm talking about the case, y'all. Like, again, I know y'all got all y'all street ties. I know all y'all gangster, okay? I know all y'all got y'all favorite bloggers that will spin the narrative. I get it. I get it. We're talking about a case, though. All I'm asking y'all that keep saying, yo, Gotti getting locked up for the murder on Young Dolph, where is the facts of that? That's it. Where's the facts of that? Because this original conversation, I know I done missed a lot of y'all stuff. I'm going to have to just, because I'm too far behind. I'm too far behind. Yeah, I'm too far behind. I got to get down to the bottom. God damn, I'm far as hell. It's going to take me all day. Who claiming to be gangster, trying your best to change the topic? You, since you claiming to be gangster, since you know it all. Because if it wasn't for you, why the hell is you worrying about who claiming to be gangster? So obviously it was you. And change the topic for what? Listen, why would I want to change the topic? Y'all are running, okay? Y'all are running my comments up. Why would I change the topic? Why would I change the topic? Like, I ain't tripping. Y'all are engaged. I'm all about engagement. All I'm saying that even though I like y'all engaging, I'm not about to sit here and say, like, just feeding into the bullshit either. And to me, for those that are new to me, if you can't show me no facts, meaning it is written, give me a police report where somebody had somebody say, yo, I know your guy, like, give me something to go off with other than, oh, Juke got shot twice. Like, what that got to do with your guy being named on this case? Oh, their mama went to church on Sunday. Oh, CMG wanting to be the biggest rap scene in Memphis. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. But again, I don't understand. Yeah, they do want to be charged for sure, real bad. My whole thing is, hey, at the end of the day, I don't care if he is charged or not. I just want to know, how are y'all getting there? Renee said, did they change Govan trial date until tomorrow? I seen it in chat. Yeah, Court TV changed theirs to tomorrow. But we haven't gotten into some other stuff, so I don't believe the trial is about to start today. Yeah, so what we gonna do, because we already been up and going, we gonna finish out. Oh, well, hold on. We gonna keep this going because Law and Crime still got theirs up for 10:30 a.m. So we gonna be live, okay? Until they say it's a no-go, we gonna stay live, okay? But yeah, Law and Crime still got theirs waiting for 10:30. So as of right now, we gonna still go. We still here. Shout out to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Again, donations are welcome, but at the end of the day, if you know some people just ain't got it, just comment. Y'all running up the chat helps me a lot. Okay, so just comment. That's it. That's how you can help me without digging into your bill money, anything like that. Just keep the comments going. Edward, what's up? Like I said, the only person who can tie Gotti to it is Govan. The rest of us are just assuming. Yeah. And you know what though, Edward, shout out to Edward. Shout out to the whole Skull gang. Like at the end of the day, that's it. Like just say, well, I feel Yo Gotti did it. And I wouldn't have nothing, okay, nothing else to say about it. Because how can I go back and forth with you on, you know what I'm saying, your opinion? If you just say, I feel like he did it, I'll be like, okay, big. But y'all start piecing together like it's, you know, like been laid out, you know? Shout out you, Mojo. Mojo had almost called me a Trump supporter for a minute. I was like, God dang. If they do get Gotti, they'll mention Youngster before and then mention Gotti and then Youngster going to be the fall guy. And like I said, the shooting of Young Dolph car in North Carolina, you know, Youngster got the case got dropped. Long live Young Dolph. Like I said, at the end of the day, I done listened to Yo Gotti and Dolph. So I mean, from a fan perspective, I mean, I leave it at that, the music, okay? Because I can't even sit here and lie and act like my high school years, early adulthood years, I wasn't in a club screaming can make 50 off of 3.5, okay? And then I can't say, you know what I'm saying, I wasn't listening to Dolph either, okay? Dolph made you want to sell drugs, okay? I'm gonna be honest. Even if you never sold drugs a day in your life, you listen to his music, you definitely gonna be with it, okay? So, like I said, at the end of the day, this is just perspective. To be honest, I don't think Jook had nothing to do with it, because Jook and Dolph was together the night before Dolph died. Keon went to jail behind CIA. All of them got let go, ain't it? I could have sworn everybody in that case charges got dropped in Charlotte. I had to look at that, update that, because I could have sworn all that stuff got Tony said all them attempts on Dolph Lundgren. I don't believe it was Joe. I believe it was Gotti. Now I do got a question. Man, let me see. What's his last name? For those who know. Hold on. pause for calls. Give me 1 second. See, I like when y'all can say something that I can just go verify. You know what I'm saying? So is his name Keon or somebody put something else? Somebody put Howard. Which one is it? Keon or Howard? State ain't gonna pick up the RICO like Young Thug. Got it, RICO gonna be federal because of multiple stages. Like, but this is what I'm saying. California State did not pick up the murder of Lil Pab. Chicago State did not pick up the murder of FBG Duck. What I'm saying, if the conspiracy of the RICO is tied to a murder, and the feds gonna do the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. But if y'all got a case where that did not happen, let me know. Okay. Okay. Now, without me like knowing exactly if this actually Young Dolph case, hold on. Give me a second. Before I say that, I can just verify it real quick. Give me 1 second. They keep pulling up. Why won't they tell me who the suspect is? Oh, I'm not looking at the comments right now. Give me 1 second. Where is the doggone thing with their names on it? All right. So the Keon guy y'all talking about, I was trying to just verify that was the dude's name. I do remember 3 people got arrested for it. And I remember Black Youngster case got dropped. I wanted to get the other dude's name, you know what I'm saying? To see what, hold on. Yeah, so hold on. The name y'all giving me ain't the name. Did he get arrested later? Hold on. What case y'all? Okay. Yeah, I see it. Did they start? Oh, shit. My bad, y'all. All right. Hold on. The case, I'm talking about when he got shot at the 100 times. 100 times. I got it on there, y'all. Keon is in prison. Now, he's actually out, but he's in prison for what? He got out in 2022. What is Keon in prison for? What shooting? Oh my gosh, people are so angry. Mojo, you about to get blocked because now you just saying shit. This is his thing. Like, you can look it up. You can look it up. Howard Keon Wright is right there. He's not doing time. Not in North Carolina anyway. It says so right here. Actual release date. August 8th, 2022. What is y'all talking about? It says so right there. Sentence status dismissed. Sentence status vacated. Sentence status resentenced. Actual release. So he started again August 8th, 2022. Actual release August 6th, 2023. Like, what y'all talking about? Now, like I said, if I was wrong, I would have said it. But y'all, come on now. And see, y'all all over the place. I was talking about the Charlotte. I literally said the Charlotte shooting. I didn't say nothing about no Cali shooting. I said Charlotte shooting. That's what I said. When his truck got shot 100 times, and I said black youngster was arrested for it. That's what case I was talking about. Y'all start saying Keon's still locked up for that. So y'all wasn't listening to what I was saying. I only was talking about the case where black youngster got locked up. That's it. Y'all led me on a rabbit hole about some other stuff. Because the people who got charged with the after Dolph left the strip club was black youngster, Frederick Black, and Octavius Gardner. So that's what I was saying. But nevertheless, I mean, we don't look up the Keon Wright thing. Is it about to start? Do I got my volume on? All right. So whenever they start, we with it. But yeah, good conversation, y'all. Good conversation. I ain't gonna lie. Even though y'all know I'll be a little bit aggressive, but I don't mean no harm. Shout out to everybody that rock out, you know. At the end of the day, don't take it personally. Like I said, I don't know who guilty, not guilty, who did it, who didn't do it. I'm just looking at the case itself. And in the case itself, we ain't heard God's name yet. Will we hear your God's name in the trial of Hernandez Govan? Maybe. Okay, maybe. All right, so before they start talking, I was trying my best to keep up on the screen about what we're doing at that time. So again, just at the end of the day, Jody, I thought you already had one. Give me a second. Yeah, because you done been around for a minute. Hold on, I'm about to give you one right now. I took some people's on away, but I don't remember ever taking yours away. Yeah, people that I don't be seeing pulling up like that, I took it away. So yeah. All right, we almost in there. See, I'm glad I didn't get off live because Court TV would have had me thinking they wasn't gonna start till tomorrow, and then I would have been mad because y'all know I like to start trials from start to finish, so that I can know, especially cases I don't follow like officially for content. When I watch the trial, I like to start from finish. So again, y'all, once it start talking, I'm going to not be on screen, but I will be in the comments because I do not talk during trial other than on breaks. Okay, I'll try my best on breaks again, and I take notes. Okay, so I'll do a recap at lunch for what happened the first half. Then at the end, I'll do another recap. Okay. And then if you don't stay for the full court, I always do drop recap videos at night for key points. My key points, I feel like that happened that day. Y'all are welcome to, again, run up the comments. Just be respectful. Again, A lot of us may not believe the theory that Yo Gotti did it. But hell, if you want to say Yo Gotti did it, that's fine. But just again, be respectful. Okay. Another thing, do not, mods, if somebody come up in here with a deceased person, like name and picture and all that, block them. They did that in the queso trial, and that shit was so eerie. Okay? So eerie. So that will get you blocked. For the most part, mods, as long as they not saying nothing out the wall about me or somebody else, they good. They can sit here and just, say what they want. But yeah, but if they come in here and no cursing, please, y'all, no cursing. Because my mods know to spin you. Matter of fact, put them in timeout if they curse. If they write out a curse word, put them in timeout. Don't block them. Put them in timeout for like 10 minutes. So if you get put in timeout, that means you curse. Okay? Do not curse. Other than that, hey, we in here, and I'm trying my best not to do. I done cursed like twice so far. Trying my best not to curse myself, but yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button because I got 441 people in here, only 147 likes. Like I said, if you can't financially donate to the channel, listen, what I need from y'all that's free is like, comment, share, and definitely subscribe to the channel. Okay, that's what you can do for free. Okay, no, you can't type curse words. Okay. Now, Media by Fly, that promo, I don't even know you. I ain't never even seen you over here before. We don't do promos, so I'm gonna let that one slide. But all y'all YouTubers, bloggers, or whatever, you gotta at least respect the channel. Say ninja. If you want to say the N-word, say ninja. Respect the channel and ask for permission. Like, don't just come in here first time over here trying to promote your videos. Especially when you cover topics I'm covering. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to, it's a chain of command. I'm going to let this one slide. But definitely, if any, and y'all know, my minds know what media channels been over here. If they are a new media page, okay? A new media page. That's it. Go look into, oh, you say, wow, my bad. I take that back. I thought you said go look at my video. My bad. My bad. I thought you said go look at my video. That's on me. See, like I said, I don't mind correcting myself when I'm wrong. Okay, I thought you said your page. My bad. I did that video already about the Fast Cash C Money and the Little Migo connection. Girl, you take your channel too serious. That's why it's my channel, Kayla. Appreciate you. Y'all been doing this thing 3 years. I surely do. It's a reason why I'm still doing it. And yeah, at the end of the day, this is my business. I do take it seriously. If you don't like it, guess what? I'm not one of them bloggers, YouTubers that will hold you hostage. You can go find and watch this content somewhere else. But if you want to rock out with me, we here. But yeah, the hell? I would hope anybody that's doing anything take it serious. Yeah, like you got to take it serious. At the end of the day, this is a business. Okay? No, I am not in Memphis. No, I am not. And the crazy part, I've never even been to Memphis before. Never even been there. Yeah. But listen, they be like, okay. Listen. They love, because I tell you, like, again, no matter who is on YouTube and y'all, I'm just filling in the space because I really don't like leaving y'all in silence. So I'm just talking at this point. Until they start. But yeah, like at the end of the day, anybody on here, whether, a lot of the viewers say y'all just here for money. I mean, I would hope you would want to monetize off of your hard work. Okay? This is hard work. I don't care if you get on here and just ramble. It's hard work, okay? To really do, especially lives, okay? It's hard work, okay? Hard work. So yeah, it got to be taken serious. And then mind y'all, I do a lot of court cases, trials, you know, even though I do some fluff sometimes, but for the most part, I do court cases and stuff. Okay. So it's like I be having to set a tone because a lot of the cases I cover have to do with death. I understand you don't want to violate YouTube policy for sure. Okay. Because at the end of the month, I need to get paid. Okay. Every 21st. Okay. So yeah. What's your IG? I'm gonna slide in your DM. Your DM will stay there. But yeah, everybody follow me on IG at MickeyTruth2022. When did this supposed to... Oh, 10:30. I forgot. They said it started at 10:30. This is going to be a different case. Definitely a different case. Yes, it's gonna be intriguing. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. All right, I'm just gonna keep my camera off for now. For now. Oh, I didn't even premiere my video. Nah, let me get back on camera. I'm gonna stay on camera until the trial starts. It look kind of weird. I don't want nobody to pull up and they think we're not here. Will give implicate anybody else? I don't understand. But yeah. Let me see. So it's supposed to start at 10:30. So we just waiting really, y'all, for 10:30. For those who don't know, we got to do opening statements. So y'all know sometimes those can be boring as hell. Okay. So just FYI, first thing that they're gonna have to do is opening statements. Can you look up the witness list on this case? No, unfortunately, in Tennessee, Memphis to be exact. I'm just say Memphis. A lot of their stuff don't be available online. But let me try. Because that was another reason why I don't really cover Memphis, like, per se. Because they records are hard. Like, to even do a FOIA, you got to be, like, a resident of Tennessee. Oh, did they change something? Hold on. Let me see. I'm so hungry. I don't know what I want to eat, though. Let me see. Nah, this ain't even. Yeah, this ain't it. Yeah. Big D, what's up? What's up? They were able to look up a witness list on Mo 3 case. Mo 3 case is Texas. Texas, you can get anything online in Texas. Texas and Florida is my favorite states to cover court cases, because everything is available. Texas, Florida, and I just done got used to like Illinois, so Illinois is not hard for me. Tony Snow, what's up? So yeah, those states, like, listen, where I'm from in South Carolina, it's a headache to get paperwork, okay? Not saying you can't, it's just a headache. North Carolina, it's a headache, right? But Georgia, Florida, Texas, Illinois, a few other states. Town, what's up? Is easier to get access to it online, right? You can get it online. And see, a lot of people feel like when you can't find it online, like it's sealed or something, but no, you just got to request it. But yeah, Tennessee is one of those states that's real hard. Like, it's a lot. It's like Cali. It's a lot of red tape to get the stuff. So that's why, as a content creator, I stay away from certain states because they'll take too long. And Illinois is the same way. That's why a lot of that stuff, it takes so long to get. You don't even want to don't even want to. Fort Jackson, yeah. Govan Lawrence, Dirt Lawyer from his Atlanta case. Yeah, we heard that earlier. Oh, let me put this on the screen for those people that's coming. I'll try to keep y'all posted as much on the screen. And that trash people out. And y'all remember, I'm on Eastern time. So my time is an hour forward. So I know Memphis is what? It's 9:25 in Memphis right now, right? But we'll, so that means I'll be here until, like, if they end at 5:30, we're gonna be here till 6:30. Ooh, these gonna be some long days. Some long days, okay? But I'm here, okay? Every day. Now, like I told y'all, for those who wasn't here earlier, tomorrow, they're supposed to start the Julio Fulio murder trial. I'm planning on streaming both, but if it becomes a headache, I'm only gonna do one. And I guess I'll let y'all determine, because I ain't gonna lie, y'all, this live so far been doing this thing. Originally, I said I was just gonna focus on Julio Fulio murder trial if it becomes too much of a headache. But y'all been running this live up, okay? Yeah, in 5 minutes. It's supposed to start in 5 minutes. Now, will they be on timing like Queso trial was? Or is they going to do a Fulton County like YSL trial? Like, we don't never know when we're going to start. And like, I try my best not to leave y'all in silence, but y'all listen. I don't always have nothing. I don't always have something to say. Fulio open and close, not enough content. Nah, it's enough. I've been covering it since it started. And my videos I did last week did pretty good. But I'm going to tell y'all about the Fulio case. It's going to be interesting. Is because Kenny Capps is taking a stand. Everybody going to want to know what Kenny Cap, oh, my order arrived, what Kenny Cap is going to say. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a lot. King Newski, shout out to King Newski. Y'all make sure y'all go follow King Newski and run it up. But yeah, let me tell you, Jacksonville content, and even though Julio Fulio cases in Tampa, it's just, that's been like a big market for me. Texas, like Florida cases, Texas cases, Georgia cases, and Chicago cases have been definitely, okay. Not you up at night. Shout out to Big D. Big D is all the way in Australia, okay? Listen, Mickey Truth is international. And Big D pop up every time. Y'all gonna always see her in the comments. All right, so it should be a few more minutes. I hope they like, I ain't gonna lie. I hope they're like Queso Judge. Like, she was like, we only had 3 breaks. 3 breaks. And that's what I like. Well, I think I kind of want some IHOP. Lonnie Clark said Trump coming for the high crime sounds. I'm with him on that part. And it don't even bother me. Because I don't do no crimes, okay? I don't do no crimes. I think somebody asked earlier, and I'm just remembering. I think this trial is supposed to last a week. And if I'm not mistaken, the Fulio trial, who wig is that? Move your wig out of the camera. It's supposed to last a week too. But nevertheless, no matter how long it takes, we're gonna be here every day. When it's time for verdict, y'all know I do verdict watches too. Maybe it'll be like Queso and ATK Scotty, where it happened in the same day. But y'all, for those who watch me with YNW Melly first trial, we'll be live for that. So we do everything live. When it comes to trials, y'all know I feel bad from doing regular lives because my channel ain't really a live channel. But I noticed that a lot of my audience pulls up for trials. So that's why we do it. Especially high profile urban trials. All right, I might try to order me something to eat while we wait. Because I see movement. So hopefully we're about to start soon. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share when trial going. Y'all make sure y'all run up the comments, okay? Like, I know right now we ain't really talking about nothing. But I see my comment rate went down. We got to bring that back up. We need to be on the 10, okay? 10 when we on trial. What is a cowboy burger? What is that? I'm not surprised no more people were picked up in the Dolph case. Maybe for the murder, this is as far as it goes. Now again, our conversation earlier was involving the murder of Dolph. But if I play into y'all theories with the feds, maybe a bigger case could come. It just wouldn't include, as far as a charge, the murder of Dolph. You know, it can be a what's the word? I can't even think. And I just cursed. It could be a I can't even think of the word. They can use it as an overact. It can be an overact, but it won't be the actual crime. Now that's a possibility. If you want to go with it's a bigger thing at play for Gotti or whatever. If they do a RICO, the murder of Dolph may not be a charge, but you know what I'm saying? It can be an overact. If they do that. Again, if. I don't know. You know, I don't know about an indictment till it hits, okay? I'm definitely not one of them to sit there and act like I know about indictments before they happen, because y'all know to me that's nobody know but police. But I don't knock nobody that got that intel, but I'm not one of them. I don't know about no indictments until they hit, okay? When does Dirt case start? It's supposed to start in October. However, it may not. As of right now, it's supposed to be October 13th. But I don't think it's going to start. But that's just me. But if they do start it, I'm in there, okay? But the last time when they were supposed to start earlier this year, I had not booked my room and all just for them to change it. So I'm just going to wait closer to time till I know for sure it's going to happen. Y'all know I love covering federal trials because they don't have a camera inside. So I can bring y'all, you know, the content. But when it's streamed like this, I'm like, why should I go when I can just put it on my screen, you know, and be chilling at home? Hot dog playing turkey drives all that week and ain't made it to none of them. He had paid for flyers and turkeys. Something ain't right. But you know, I'm just gonna be honest. In situations like that, where people know where you're gonna be at, they use that to their advantage, unfortunately. Okay. And it's the same judge from Justin Johnson case. She had a lot of breaks.
Is now open for the transaction of business. All persons having business with this court, draw near, give attention, and ye shall be heard. The Honorable Judge Jennifer Johnson Mitchell presiding. You may be seated. Check your cell phone. Make sure all phones are off, please.
trial matter that we need to take up before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor, but once they finish, we just need a few seconds to switch out the Elmo.
You mean finish opening statement?
Yeah, once the government does, because I'm sure they'll have slides, I'll have slides.
That's fine. That's fine. And if I don't remember that, just remind me. Can we just get a couple of minutes?
Well, if you don't have any slides, then everybody.
And Your Honor, pursuant to motions, we have a judgment sheet for count 3.
Okay. We'll enter that in. We're airing this order, non-crossing count 3 against Mr. Govan, the criminal attempt murder as to
Mark Storm.
Thank you, Mark Storm.
Your Honor, one last request. May I have paralegal sit up here with us?
Sure.
Thank you.
No. If they help us with the technology too.
Are they here? Are they here, Ms. Hill? Are they here? Not at the moment. So we ready to bring the jury in?
Yes, Your Honor.
They're not close. I'll let you know when I hear them coming.
Is this the order you want to do this, or I'm thinking we'll be hopefully get to before today?
They're on their way.
Ready, Judy?
Yes.
Jury entering the courtroom.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. If you would all stand, raise your right hand so I can administer the oath. When I finish reading this, if you will respond with I do or I will. Raise your hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to well and truly try the issues that traverse herein, joined between the state of Tennessee and the defendant Hernandez Govan, upon a true bill of indictment, charging him with the offenses of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and first-degree murder, a true deliverance make, and a true verdict render, according to the law and evidence, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated. Before we begin the trial, I would like to tell you a little bit about what will happen during the course of these proceedings. I want to describe basically how the trial will be conducted and what the attorneys, jurors, and the judge will be doing over the course of the trial. At the end of the trial, I will give you more detailed instructions on how you are to go about reaching your decision. But now I simply want to explain how the trial will proceed. The defendant has been charged by the state of Tennessee with a violation of state law. The document containing the charges is referred to as an indictment. An indictment is the formal accusation charging a defendant with a crime and is not evidence of anything. The defendant has pled not guilty to these charges. He is presumed innocent and may not be found guilty by you unless, after hearing all of the evidence, attorney's arguments, and instructions of the law, the 12 jurors seated in this case unanimously find that the state has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt. The first step in the trial will be the attorney's opening statements. The state will tell you about the evidence it intends to present so that you will have an idea what the state's case is about. This opening statement is not evidence. Its only purpose is to help you understand what the evidence will be and what the state will attempt to prove. After the state's opening statement, the defense may make an opening statement if he so chooses. Again, statements of attorneys are not evidence. Next will be the state's case in chief, in which the state will present its evidence. The evidence in the case will most likely consist of physical exhibits, documents, and the testimony of witnesses. The witnesses will testify by answering questions asked by the attorneys. After the state completes its case in chief, the defense will be given an opportunity to present evidence through witnesses and exhibits. A defendant is not required to put on any evidence or to testify. The burden is always on the state to convince you that the defendant is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If the defense does present proof, the state may then put on what is known as rebuttal proof. After the state's rebuttal proof, the defense may put on further proof. After you have heard all of the evidence, the state and the defense may present final arguments. I previously told you that opening statements by the attorneys are not evidence. Likewise, closing arguments are not evidence. Likewise, in closing arguments, the parties will attempt to summarize their cases and help you understand the evidence that was presented. The final part of the trial occurs when I instruct you about the rules of law that you are to use in reaching your verdict. After you hear my instructions, I will excuse the alternate jurors, and the final 12 jurors will leave the courtroom together. You will then begin your deliberations to make a decision in the case. Your deliberations will be secret, and you will not be required to explain your verdict to anyone. Now that I have described to you in outline form the trial itself, let me explain the functions that you and I will perform during the trial. I will decide which rules of law apply to the case. My decisions will be reflected in my responses to questions and objections the attorneys raised during the trial, as well as in my final jury instructions. It is your job to determine what the facts are from the evidence. You must then apply the law in my instructions to the facts, and from that application, you will arrive at your verdict. The state has the burden of proving the guilt of the defendant beyond a reasonable doubt, and this burden remains on the state throughout the entire case. Keep in mind that the defendant is presumed to be innocent of the charges against him. Thus, a defendant is not required to prove his innocence, to have his attorney make any statements or arguments, or to produce any evidence. You as jurors must decide whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant has committed the crimes charged in the indictment. You must base that decision only on the evidence in the case and my instructions about the law. An important part of your job will be making judgments about the testimony of the witnesses who testify. You should decide whether you believe what each person says and the importance of his or her testimony. In making that decision, I suggest that you ask yourself a few questions. Did the person impress you as honest? Did he or she have any particular reason not to tell the truth? Did he or she have a personal interest in the outcome of the case? Did the witness seem to have a memory of the events he or she testified about? Did the witness have the opportunity and ability to observe accurately the things he or she testified about? Did he or she appear to understand the questions clearly and answer them directly? Did a witness's testimony differ from the testimony of other witnesses? These are a few of the considerations that will help you determine the accuracy of each witness's testimony. In making up your mind and reaching a verdict, do not base any decision on the fact that there were more witnesses on one side than on the other. Likewise, do not reach a conclusion on a particular point just because more witnesses testify from one side on that point. Your job is to think about the testimony of each witness you heard and decide the facts. Some of you have probably heard the terms circumstantial evidence and direct evidence. These are the two basic types of evidence that exist in law. Direct evidence is direct proof of a fact, such as the testimony of an eyewitness. Circumstantial evidence is proof of facts from which you may infer or conclude that other facts exist. I will give you further instructions on these as well as other matters at the end of the case. Keep in mind that you may consider both kinds of evidence, which are considered to be of equal value in the law. The court will not provide you with a transcript of the testimony at the end of the trial. Therefore, you must listen very carefully to the testimony. Each of you will be allowed to take notes during the trial for your own understanding during your deliberations. You are not required to take notes. Independent memory can be as accurate as written notes. You will be provided paper and pen if you decide to take notes. During the course of the trial, you should not talk with any witness, defendant, or attorney involved in the case. Please do not talk with them about any subject matter whatsoever. If you see anybody in the hallway or at any other location, perhaps the best standing rule is to not say anything. You also should not discuss this case among yourselves until I instruct you on the law and you start deliberating at the end of the case. It is important that you wait until all of the evidence is received and you have heard all of my instructions on the rules of law before you deliberate among yourselves. During the course of the trial, you will receive all of the evidence you may properly consider to decide the case. Because of this, you should not attempt to do any research on your own or gather any information on your own that you think might be helpful. I do not know if there will be any media reports in the newspaper, on TV, or any radio about this particular case. I think there may be. If there are, you are not permitted to read, watch, or listen to these reports. You as jurors must base your decision solely on the evidence you hear in the courtroom. At times during the trial, an attorney may make an objection to a question that is asked by another attorney or to an answer that a witness gives. This simply means that the attorney is requesting that I make a decision on a particular rule of law. Do not draw any conclusions from the fact that an objection was made or from my ruling on that objection. My rulings only relate to the legal questions that I must determine and should not influence your thinking. If I sustain an objection for a question, the witness will not be permitted to answer the question. Do not attempt to guess what the answer might have been had the witness been permitted to give it. Similarly, if I tell you not to consider a particular statement that was made, you should put that statement out of your mind, and you may not refer to that statement in your later deliberations. You may not ask questions. It is the responsibility of the attorneys to present the evidence. You must not decide the case. You must decide the case on the evidence presented to you. Finally, during the course of the trial, I may have to interrupt the proceedings to confer with the attorneys about the rules of law that should apply. In some cases, we may have bench conferences in the courtroom outside of your hearing. And in some instances, I may ask you to retire to the jury room while we discuss a matter out of your presence. I will try to avoid as many of these interruptions as possible. We will try to resolve some of these things in the morning before we get started. I ask your patience because these interruptions are necessary points in the trial where we have to resolve legal issues. In the long run, they save time for us all. If after your deliberations, you find the defendant guilty of any offense, the court will set the punishment at a separate sentencing hearing. The jury will not be involved in setting the punishment. This completes my opening comments to you. We will now proceed with the reading of the indictment. So you do have note pens and papers. You're sitting on them. They should be under your cushion.
Indictment number 2204769. State of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jermarcus Johnson. Indictment for conspiracy to commit murder first degree, Tennessee Code annotated 3912-103, Sketch Code 31015, Tennessee Code annotated 3913-202, Sketch Code 21015. Witness F. Frias, MPD, summoned for the state, J. Browning, Multi-Agency Gang Unit, J. Browning. A true bill, signed Mary Bernard, foreperson of the grand jury, date indictment returned November 10th, 2022. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. Count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, Jamarcus Johnson, between June 1st, 2021 and March 1st, 2022 in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to commit the offense of first-degree murder as classified in Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the person of Adolph Thornton Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense, that said Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jamarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which would constitute the said offense. In furtherance of the conspiracy of the said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jamarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communications between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr., and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr., all of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-12-103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed Steve Mulroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District. Count 2. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17th, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Signed Steve Mulroy, District Attorney General, 30th Judicial District.
Mr. Govan and counsel, how do you plead?
Not guilty to both counts, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We met last week, but for formality's sake, my name is Iris Williams, and I represent the state of Tennessee. When I was a kid, one thing that my mom always told me is that there are few things that we can control. But one of those things are our choices. Our choices can move mountains. Our choices can get us into trouble. And our choices can mean life and death. Ladies and gentlemen, this case is about choices. You're going to hear a lot of evidence this week. you're going to hear a lot of names. But the name that I want you to remember is Hernandez Govan. And I want you to remember the choices he made. And even more importantly, I want you to remember the consequences of those choices. Picture this. November 17th, 2021. The victim, Adolph Thornton, and his brother. They pull up to Makita's Cookie Shop on Airways Boulevard. They park the car, they get out, they talk to the cashier, and seconds later, a white Mercedes pulls up and Adolph Thornton is gunned down and killed. You'll hear from Dr. Juliet Scantleberry, the medical examiner in this case. She'll tell you that Thornton's body had around 20 gunshot entrance wounds to his neck, his chest, his arms, and a catastrophic injury to his face. But how did we get here? How do we start? Where will we begin? This trial will begin with Erica Thornton. She'll tell you that she is Mr. Thornton's sister. She'll tell you about the last time that she saw her brother alive. And she'll tell you when she heard that he was gone. And after Ms. Thornton testifies, you'll hear from Mr. Raul Hopkins. He'll tell you that he worked for security for Thornton for years. And Adolph Thornton just wasn't Adolph Thornton. He was known across the city as Young Dolph, a musician. His music, his artistry, his journey, his ambition inspired and spoke to this city in ways that a lot of artists just couldn't do. Thornton made his own way in the music industry, and he created a label called PRE, Paper Route Empire. Hopkins will tell us about it. He'll tell us that Adolph Thornton made his way in the music industry and created opportunities for other artists. But when you create opportunities for others, some people don't seem to like that. So Hopkins will tell us about another label, CMG, also known as Cocaine Music Group. He'll tell us about the history and the tension between these two labels. He'll tell us that CMG wanted Thornton as their own, but when he decided to pave his own way, when he decided to be self-made, he became CMG's enemy. Hopkins is going to set the stage for how this story truly began. And after Hopkins, you'll hear from Cornelius Smith. And this is when it all will click. Smith is a co-defendant. He'll tell you that he met Govan in 2021. They met through Smith's friend, Bobby Carter. And Smith has a couple of nicknames for Govan. He calls him Big Bro or Quet. Govan started out by selling drugs to Smith, pills more specifically. But that's not the only thing that Govan did. Govan chose Smith. And Govan chose him to do a job. Govan also chose Justin Johnson, another co-defendant, to do that same job. A job that ended in the life and death of Adolph Thornton Jr. He chose two desperate people. Smith, needing money, needing to support his family. Justin Johnson, an aspiring and up-and-coming rap artist that wanted to be on CMG's label, the very label that Govan had access to and was affiliated with. Smith will also talk about a meeting at Govan's house. The people present at that meeting were Smith, Govan, Justin Johnson, and Anthony Mims, also known as Big Jook. Now, Jook is the number 2 person at the CMG label. Smith will tell you that Govan said that there was a bounty on Adolph Thornton's life. In fact, there were multiple bounties on PRE artists. Govan told Smith that there was a $100,000 bounty on Adolph Thornton's life, and that the money was good. The money was guaranteed if Smith and Johnson completed this job. So what did they do? What did the 2 desperate people do? They agreed. And Govan asked for a $10,000 cut from each of them. He chose to ask for this cut from each of them. And one thing that is important to note is that Smith and Johnson didn't even really know each other, but they knew Govan. Govan was the link between them. So let's fast forward to November 2021. Smith hears that Thornton and other PRE artists are in town. It's Thanksgiving time. PRE often hosts turkey drives at different locations across the city. So they knew that they were around. Justin Johnson picks up Smith from Smith's father's house, and they go hunting. They get to a stoplight on Airways, and at that stoplight, they see a special car pass through. And what is that car? A blue camouflage Corvette. Most people in Memphis know that there's only one person in this city that drives that car in this region of town: Adolph Thornton. So what does Smith and what does Johnson do? They follow that car. They follow that car. The car parks at Makita's cookie shop. And seconds later, Smith and Johnson pull up in a stolen white Mercedes, gun down, and kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in broad daylight. They get back in the car, speed off, but not before Thornton's brother, Marcus Thornton, fires shots and shoots Smith. So Smith and Johnson are in this stolen white Mercedes. But where do they go? They go to ditch the car. They ditch the car, and we'll hear from Sergeant Dabney that the car was left at 1174 Bradley Street, which they later find out is directly across the street from the defendant's home. After they ditch the car, Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson go to an apartment complex to change clothes and clean up their wounds. Cornelius notices something. He doesn't have his phone. He realizes that he left his phone in the white Mercedes, the murder car that they left across the street from the defendant's house. So what does he do? He uses Justin Johnson's phone to contact his own girlfriend, Angela Arnold, and you will also hear from her. You'll hear from Angela Arnold, and you'll hear from Cornelius Smith that she picked him up from that apartment complex. When she picked him up, he told her what happened. He told her that he was hurt, and he told her that he was missing his phone. So what did he do next? Smith contacted Govan from Angela Arnold's phone and asked to meet so he could get his phone back. Ladies and gentlemen, there are copious amounts of phone records, and Sergeant Browning will testify that these call detail records will support what Smith is saying. And if that's not enough, Angela Arnold will tell you that she and Smith met with Govan after the murder so that Smith could get his phone back. But that's not where it is. Smith will tell you that at that exchange, Govan gave him money to buy a car cover, to hide the white Mercedes, to hide the murder car that was parked directly across the street from his own home. Not only that, but the day before Cornelius Smith was arrested, he ran into Govan. Govan was concerned. Govan was worried that Cornelius Smith had not been paid. And so what did he tell Smith? He told Smith that he was going to go to Privé to make sure Smith got his money. Privé is a lounge and restaurant that's affiliated with CMG artists. Ladies and gentlemen, choices. A choice to get two desperate people to agree to murder Adolph Thornton. A choice to guarantee them money. A choice to ask for a cut of that money. A choice to help one of the killers get his phone back after the murder. A choice to make sure that one of the killers got paid after the murder. Choices. When you hear all of the evidence, and when you hear all of the videos and look at all of the photos and exhibits, you will see the consequences of Govan's actions. Violence, death, loss. A man, a human being, taken from this world in one of the most shocking of ways, getting cookies for his family in broad daylight in his neighborhood during the holidays. At the end of this week, the state will be asking you, the jury, to make a choice. The defendant is charged with conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and first-degree murder. Last week in jury selection, we talked about theories of conspiracy and criminal responsibility. And once you have heard all of the evidence, the state will ask you to make a choice and find Hernandez Govan guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Thank you.
I need to switch the screen. It's just gonna take a minute to switch it over.
That's not me. I think the screen might have helped. Right, but it went away.
What happened?
This is the first, the only Indian guy that doesn't know how to do IT. As far as that goes. My name is Manny Aurora. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm here representing Mr. Hernandez Govan, along with our former IT specialist, Robert Wilson, who's also a lawyer, Haley Halty-Wenger, who's sitting in the white suit, and then also Beth Noble, who's in the black suit, as far as that goes. Last week, I talked to you guys a lot about first impressions. And the reason I mentioned that is sometimes the first impression can be wrong. I listened to a very beautiful, eloquent speech from the prosecutor in this case, and it sounds really, really good. But that's the false first impression, because you promised that as a peer of Mr. Govan, you would listen to everything. So let me share to you the rest of the story. This entire case is going to come down to the guy with the machine gun that shot off Adolph Thornton. The whole case is going to come down to him and then possibly his girlfriend backing up his story. Remember, Cornelius Smith has made at least 5 different statements to law enforcement over the course of a year where everything changes. He's then met with the prosecution at least 5 or 6 times to go over his testimony prior to testifying here today. So you should ask yourself the question when the judge instructed you, does somebody have a reason to lie? Do they have an interest in the outcome? You are caught red-handed on video, and you're about to see it in a second, taking an AK-47 or lighting it up at a cookie store in broad daylight. He's facing a mandatory life sentence, as I'm going to question him about. And I ask each and every one of you, what would you do if you were facing a mandatory life sentence to get out of it? Why would you need to make so many different statements if you were telling the truth? Because remember, the truth is the truth. You don't need to practice it. You don't need to remember it. It's the truth. So let's see who the government has gotten in bed with to try to prove their case against Hernandez Govan. Robert? So the man you have to believe is the man who's capable of, in broad daylight, carrying an AK-47, going into a store full of people, and just, without hesitation, opening fire. And he's the one that's going to tell you that Mr. Govan did this, this, and this. Nothing that he says can be validated. The other thing the government's going to try to talk to you about is cell phone tower records. The expert that the government may call, or if they don't call him, I'll call him, will tell you tower records are inherently unreliable because it's not like on TV. There's a reason why all the engineers from the cell phone providers, T-Mobile, AT&T specifically, write their letters. They will not testify in court because of unreliability. The other thing you have to know, and Robert put up the slide, within a 10 square mile area of where all this happened, there are 553 T-Mobile towers. 553 just from T-Mobile. And it's hard to see this because there's so many. There will be more AT&T towers. There will be this, essentially over 1,000 towers out there. And what the expert will tell you is this isn't an exact science. Just because your phone pings on a certain tower doesn't mean you were there. See, towers get filled up and you may have to transfer the next tower near. All these people live within a couple of mile radius. So of course it's going to hit all these towers. But there is 553 just from T-Mobile within that area where all this happened. They talked to you about conspiracy and how Govan picked these two individuals. The state chooses to cherry pick a little bit here and a little bit there from each of the statements. But let me play a 5-second clip about how all this supposedly happened. I'm not saying it happened. I'm not saying Govan is involved in one way, shape, or form. But if you want to believe Cornelius Smith, the AK-47 shooter, and God knows how many other shootings he's done, then he'll talk about it. I want you to listen to this.
It was one day me and Angela was out right, and I wanted some X pills, so I went to Quay House to get the X pills from him, and Juke was over there. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little seat right here, and my little Juke was like, he don't know. First he said, take all the phones outside. He ain't say my phone, he was saying quit phone, but I passed my phone to make it feel comfortable. So took the phone outside and Judge was like, he hit him out of the head, get him, he got us. And I can't recall like exactly when it was, but that's what he said.
All right. So the state just told you to your face that Mr. Govan picked out two desperate people. Cornelius Smith, if you are to believe him, says in his statement, I just happened to be going by Quet's house, Govan's house, to buy some ecstasy pills with my girlfriend. Juke happened to be there. He doesn't say Quet said a word. Juke says there's a hit on everybody, and I got you. And Juke says, take the phones outside while I talk to you. Assuming you believe any of that's true. And the reason I ask you if you think any of that's true is the police never went to question Juke, aka Anthony Mims, or Yogati, or any of the people with CMG. Never once even tried to do an interview. So this is as plain as day. Juke said do it. Quet didn't say anything. Quet lives in the poorest part of Memphis in Orange Mound, sells a few ecstasy pills to make a living, and hustles with some sports gambling. He's a nobody, and that's why I asked you about the peers. He's a throwaway that they can blame. Why did they not talk to Juke or anybody else with CMG? Ever. Now, Juke ended up getting killed in 2024, 2.5 years after the fact. Never arrested, never talked to, never interviewed, never pursued, never surveilled, nothing. The judge also told you when you assess credibility, you need to look at how well you remember this thing. Cornelius Smith cannot even tell you when he was propositioned to go kill somebody. The shooting happened in November 17, 2021. And the best the police can say is that this meeting, where just randomly happened, as Cornelius himself has said, was sometime between August and September, 3 months prior to the shooting taking place. 3 months. He will tell you there's no plan. All he was told by Juke was there's a price on their heads. And that's kind of funny because when the cops, if they testify honestly, will tell you there have been multiple attempts on Mr. Dolph's life. Twice in Charlotte by other folks and once in Los Angeles. Everybody in Memphis knew there was a price on their head because there was a war between PRE and CMG. They were shooting each other. Yogati's car was shot up here. The song 100 Shots came up after one of these things. There's a rivalry going on and people have been shooting. The police went through this. They know this. They also pulled YouTube videos where people are openly threatening to kill Dolph. It's in their slideshow. You know what they call their investigation? Operation Cookie Monster. That's how tasteful this whole thing has gotten with these folks. I'm sorry, my arms are shaking because I'm so furious that we're here as far as the trial goes. So the other thing the government hasn't told you when we talk about first impressions is for weeks prior to the November 17, 2021 shooting, nobody called Govan, talked to him, did anything, be it Justin Johnson or Cornelius Smith. What Cornelius will tell you, which the government didn't tell you, is that morning, it was Cornelius's daughter's birthday. But he gets a call from Justin Johnson that says, I got a car, let's go do something. They get in the car and they start driving around just looking for somebody to kill. They just happened to see Young Dolph's car going by. And they open fire and they kill him. And the interesting thing is, even though nobody communicated with Govan for weeks prior to this, they didn't talk to him that morning. He didn't help him get the car. He didn't help him escape. He didn't tell him what to do. He didn't tell him where to go. He didn't do anything. It was a spontaneous issue between two young men that morning. They shot him. And you know why there's no plan? Because they just start calling random people after the shooting. They don't call Govan. They have to go someplace to get bandaged up as far as that goes. The people that help them never been charged as accessories to anything. They then get rid of whatever they need to get rid of. They left the car across the street from Govan's house on the middle of the street, in front of the street. So if there's some master plan, that may be one of the dumbest plans you could possibly have if you're going to kill the most important person, the most famous person in Memphis, as far as that goes. Again, there were no phone contacts for weeks prior to the shooting, especially in the morning. Govan wouldn't know that the Mercedes was used. The only way anybody finds out is social media blows up right away. And multiple people start calling Justin Johnson, including Govan, who knows him. Because the word's out that Justin may have done this. Trayon Ingram is another word you'll hear. He actually carjacked the white Mercedes and then gave it to these gentlemen to use in the shooting. He's not charged in this case. He's not even charged with carjacking. But he happened to pick up another murder right after this happened. And so now he's in custody for the other murder that he committed. Perhaps when making first impressions, you would have wanted to know that. I thought about going over at least one of Cornelius's statements in his lives, but I think it's just a little too much. We would be here for about 2 hours going through everything that he said has been inconsistent, bald-faced lies. In fact, you know how somebody's lying? Because in his first interview, that lasted a little over an hour, 32 times he told the police, trust me, I promise, I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you. 32 times he says that before answering one of his questions on one of his first interviews after he's caught. And after he's caught, his girlfriend gets questioned because they ran down the license plate numbers, all that stuff with the cars. She lies through her teeth on December 14th of 2021, says, I don't know nothing about nothing. Because Cornelius had talked to her trying to make up a false alibi. See, where's the plan in all this? See, if I have a plan to go kill somebody, we have a place to go dig something far away. I have people that can cover for me as an alibi. I don't make random phone calls. And so Angela, who knew nothing about this, according to her, picks them up at the location where they're getting bandaged up for being shot, drives them around town, helps them out. Of course, she's not charged. She initially lies and denies everything. The police then come back and say, we're going to charge you if you don't tell us the truth. And so on the 17th of December, 3 days later, she comes back. But what the police don't know at that time is Mr. Cornelius Smith has called 4 of his family members to reach out to Angela to get the story straight. Because he keeps saying on the jail phone calls, find out what she said, find out what she said, find out what she said. And then on the 17th, it comes back and they're talking to her. And she says, well, we went over to that house sometime in the past, just like we talked about. She doesn't know anybody. She said, I can't think of his name. And the interesting part is the officers say, is it somebody named Q? And then she says, oh yeah, it's Quet. Remember the phrase Bobby Carter that they mentioned? Bobby Carter also lives on Bradley Avenue. They're good friends with Cornelius Smith. They buy pills together and do ecstasy pills together. And the other thing Angela Smith says is, Govan brought us the phone after the fact. How was that part of any plan or anything else? They called and said, give me a phone. The interesting thing about that is if it's true and you believe her, there would be fingerprints on the car. The police fingerprinted it, DNA'd it, did everything. Cornelius's fingerprints are there. Treon Ingram's fingerprints are there. Kirsten Garner, the other guy that worked with Treon to steal the car, his fingerprints are there. There's DNA in there. There's blood in there. But nothing with regards to Govan. They found the car 3 days after the shooting took place across the street from Mr. Govan's house. Has nothing to do with him, didn't touch it. So if he didn't do that, how does he open the door? And frankly, how do you get the keys to open the door? See, Cornelius doesn't give you the details. Did they lock the car after he left? Where were the keys? He doesn't know about any of that stuff. So tell me how Mr. Govan got into the car and how he did it so beautifully, being dumb enough to take the murder car, one of the most famous people, and say, let's just park it across the street, and then somehow magically wipe his prints, DNA, hair, anything out of that car while he's looking for the phone. You know why that is? Because he didn't do it. What you're going to hear from Treon Ingram is Treon Ingram, when he stole the car, left his backpack, his wallet, and some other things in the car, and he had Justin Johnson go get them. You will hear that from Treon Ingram's own statement with regards to that car. This is why I talk about first impressions, because they always could be misleading, and in this case, patently false. When you cherry pick the evidence that you want to tell you, and then have the cameras rolling on a high-profile case to pressure you to commit a verdict of guilty, is patently unfair. And just because he's a nobody and doesn't have money like Dottie or Joke, his brother, who was never even questioned or charged, he's the fall guy on all this stuff. He didn't do anything. Even if you believe Cornelius, all he says is, I just happened to show up there, and he said, hey, this is little C. Joke took over and started doing all the talking. Do you think that man could pay somebody $100,000 and you'd say, yeah, he's good for it. I don't need any validation. He's good for it. And interestingly enough, Cornelius' story also changes along with Angela's, because initially we were supposed to be paid $1.5 million. Then after another interview, it became $1 million. Then it became $500,000. Then it became $100,000. Then it became, we're going to split $100,000 between me and Justin Johnson. Then it became, somebody gave me $50,000 in a brown paper bag. Then it became, oh no, I'm wrong about that. It was after I was arrested. Somebody gave my lawyer $38,000 in a bag to represent me. That's how many times the story has shifted as far as that goes. But the one thing that he does say is, after I got the money from Mr. Joke's people, it was understood that he was on that team. Again, Joke never arrested, never talked to, even though he says that's where the money's coming from. That guy doesn't have $1 million or $100,000 or anything like that. I may walk around wearing fancy ties, but he's indictment. The judge has found that. I'm here to help him, because people that are labeled as nobodies, I will not tolerate it. He needs to be fought for. He is your peer. We need to do this right. Mr. Govan, stand up. Hold your head up high. Mr. Govan matters. You can't do this to people just for political gain, because you got to solve a crime because somebody famous died. It's just wrong. You can sit down. We can't have a society like this where you base convictions on assault rifle people opening up fire on somebody. And you remember when I told you he couldn't even remember when that meeting was, that random meeting? The best thing he could do is remember that the meeting was sometime between when he tried to shoot Wu or somebody else. That's the best he could do as far as that goes. And so you have to believe, if this meeting happened, for 3 months nothing goes on, and then one day it just happens. Remember I asked you about pork chops and chicken and all that kind of stuff? If you're going to do something, even if you have a plan and it changes. If you believe any of that, he didn't have any plan. If you have a plan, you have a place to go. You have a place to hide out. You have an alibi built in. None of that happens. None of that happens. And Mr. Cornelius Smith is going to get up here and tell you, I want to bare my soul. I want to come clean. I want to do all this other stuff. You know, I call BS on that heart, because when he tells you that, he will. because he's testified to it before that he wants to bear his soul. He wants to make amends. Then ask yourself, why for 4 years didn't he just take a guilty plea and take his life sentence and start making amends? He still hasn't pledged anything. His lawyers in negotiations with the government. There's quote no deal, but we do good things out of our heart when we're caught dead red-handed murdering somebody, because we don't want any benefit by coming on the stage and telling you whatever you guys want to hear. 6 times with interviews, 6 potentially more times with the government, more interviews. The truth doesn't change. You don't have to remember it. You don't have to practice it. You don't have to rehearse it. It is what it is. And this is not the truth. I think I mentioned it in jury selection, but responsibility for your actions goes both ways. There's going to be a lot lacking in this case. For example, you'll hear about a lot of cell phone records and who may have called who, but the full-on analysis was never, well, I'll just leave that for the expert. It's all coming down to Cornelius and possibly where somebody's phone might have been. You don't know what they said, if they even talked, or if as a friend you're calling somebody after a shooting, because everybody starts calling everybody within minutes after this. The social media blew up after this happened. You all know it. You all heard it. Everybody knew about it. Govan is your peer. He deserves better. We shouldn't be here. High-profile TV cameras or not. Sympathy for a young man who's a musician, whatever he was. Nobody deserves to die. But you don't compound the problem by blaming innocent people for it. And even if you don't want to believe he's innocent, you want to believe Cornelius, they sure as heck didn't prove the case beyond reasonable doubt. I talked to you guys about that with the British system. It's either guilty or they didn't prove it. So I'm asking you to at least at a minimum say he didn't prove it in about 3 or 4 days from now. Thank you.
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Can you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat, watch your step, please.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record, please?
Erica Thornton, ERICA THORNTON.
And do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
How do you know him?
my brother,
If you were to see a picture of Mr. Thornton, could you recognize him?
of course.
No objection.
Your Honor, may I have first witness? Ms. Thornton, is that a photo of him?
Yes,
Your Honor, we ask that this photo be entered as the next numbered exhibit into evidence.
No objection.
This is a photo of a young man with glasses, black leather jacket, headphones, and it's been identified as Adolph Thornton Jr. Will mark this as exhibit 1.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to publish to the jury?
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Thornton, when was the last time you saw your brother alive?
The last time that I seen him alive was Labor Day of 2021.
And after that, you didn't see him alive anytime else?
Face to face, we had like FaceTime calls prior to, well, after Labor Day, but yes, we had FaceTime calls pretty much every day. So the last time I communicated with him was the day before he was killed, November 16th.
Okay. And on the day that he was killed, do you remember how you found out?
Yes.
How'd you find out?
My sister called me.
And Ms. Thornton, you said that the last time or the day that you learned something had happened to him was November 16th?
No, I learned that something happened to him on the 17th.
Okay.
The day of, the 16th was the last time I had a conversation with him via FaceTime.
Okay. So November 17th, 2021, that's when you learned something had happened to your brother?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
I don't have any questions. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stable call Raul Hopkins. You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Hopkins.
Good morning.
Could you state for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes, could you state your name and spell your first and last name?
Raul Hopkins, RAULHOPKINS.
And I am going to ask you to speak up.
Yes.
That's okay.
Yes.
So I want to make sure that our court reporter can hear you and our jurors can hear you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hopkins, do you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know Mr. Thornton?
From the neighborhood.
Okay. And you know him from the neighborhood, how long have you known him?
Probably about 20-some years.
And other than knowing him from the neighborhood, did you have any other relationship with him?
No.
Mr. Thornton? What did Mr. Thornton do for a living?
He was a hip-hop artist.
Okay. And did you provide any services to him in relation to being a hip-hop artist?
Yes, ma'am. Security.
Okay. And how long have you done security for Mr. Thornton?
7 years.
What was Mr. Thornton's, you said he was a hip-hop artist. Was he affiliated with a certain label?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
PRE.
I'd like to pass forward a picture to see if you recognize the picture.
No objection.
Do you recognize that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that picture of?
Picture of the chain, his label, PRE.
Ernie, if we could have that entered into evidence as the next one.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is a charm that's the 3 letters PRE. We'll mark this as exhibit 2 to the trial.
again, Mr. Hopkins, could you explain to the jurors what they hear?
That's his chain, PRE,
Okay, and what did PRE stand for?
paper route entertainment.
Did he have any issues with other labels?
Yes, ma'am.
What label was that?
CMG.
And what does CMG stand for?
I really don't know, what it stands for.
All right, CMG. Well, let's go back a bit. Who are some of the other artists that are on the PRE label?
Several artists that they have is on this label. A guy named Kenny, a guy named
Wu?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just had a lot of different artists on this label.
And would Wu be the same person as Paper Route Wu?
Yeah.
And the label you mentioned, CMG, that he had conflict with, that Mr. Thornton had conflict with. Who are some of the artists on that label, if you're familiar?
The one that I knew of was Young Dolph.
And there were conflicts, is that correct?
Yes.
But what was the origin of that conflict?
Really about music, maybe a diss song here or there.
Did the CMG ever at any point want Mr. Thornton, it's professionally known as Young Dolph, is that right?
Yes.
Did they ever want Young Dolph to sign to their label?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that be the beginning of their issue?
Could have been.
Okay. Did Mr. Thornton or Young Dolph ever sign to their label?
No, ma'am.
He's had his own label, PRE, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there any acts of violence between these individuals, PRE and CMG?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that before or after you became involved as the bodyguard?
It was after.
Tell us about the first one that you remember, first incident that you remember.
First incident I remember was in 2015.
And I'm asking you to speak up as well.
It was in 2015. We was in Charlotte. We were sitting in the Sprinter. We had just went upstairs. There was two more individuals that was in the Sprinter, came running up saying the Sprinter just got shot up.
When you say Sprinter, it's like
Sprinter van.
Sprinter van.
Yes, ma'am.
You were where now?
I was upstairs.
No, what city? I'm sorry.
Oh, it was in Charlotte.
In Charlotte.
Yes.
So the Sprinter van was shot up.
Yes.
Was Mr. Thornton in the van at that point?
No, ma'am.
Where was he at this point?
We was upstairs.
But you had just gotten out of the Sprinter van?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you learn of anyone who was responsible for this shooting?
They said something on the news, but really don't know who actually done it.
What was the next incident that you recall?
Next incident was in 2017 in Charlotte.
And it was again in, you said Charlotte?
Charlotte, yes.
So Charlotte twice?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that incident.
I wasn't there, but from what I known, that his SUV got shot up.
And who are you saying he? What he?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph's
Yes.
SUV.
Yes. Dolph's SUV got shot up.
And was he hurt?
No, ma'am.
Was there another incident? Oh, do you know who was responsible for that?
No, ma'am. I don't.
There was another incident. What was the next incident?
2018 in Los Angeles, California.
Were you present for that?
No, ma'am.
Did you learn about what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell us about what you learned?
I was at a baseball game. Somebody called me and said, Young Dolph just got shot in California. And that's how I heard about that.
And did you then go to California?
Yes, ma'am. I went there the next morning.
Okay. You know who was possibly responsible for that?
No, I don't.
Let's fast forward to 2021. Let's actually fast forward over to November 2021. Did Young Dolph have an event or something big going on during November 2021?
Yes, ma'am. Every November, he would do a turkey drive for the community.
And explain us what you mean by turkey drive.
He would go to several communities and give out turkeys.
And would he do this personally?
Yes.
Did he also have members of his label there as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In November of 2021, was he in Memphis doing that?
He was in Memphis, but he didn't participate in the turkey drives.
Is there any particular reason why he did not participate in the turkey drive?
He just told me he had other stuff he had to do. He wanted to make sure his artists was doing what they supposed to do.
And so how many of these different turkey drives would there be?
Before.
Before?
Yes.
Would they be all in one day or would they be spread out?
They be spread out. It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday.
And is this around a certain time? Is it, I mean, you mentioned turkeys. I always think of turkeys and Thanksgiving. Was this around Thanksgiving?
It was the week before Thanksgiving.
So you mentioned about him being in town. Did he live in Memphis? Did Young Dolph live?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So was he visiting that week?
And he came in because of the turkey drive.
When did you last hear from Young Dolph?
I just last heard from Young Dolph, it was that Tuesday evening, about 7 o'clock, I seen him.
7 o'clock a.m. p.m.
p.m.
You saw him?
Yes.
And did you learn did you hear from him after that?
No, I didn't.
What was the next that you heard of Young Dolph?
It was that Wednesday morning, about 11:30.
And what did you hear?
That he just got shot.
Have you previously reviewed video from that incident?
Yes, ma'am.
I would pass forward a flash drive. Does it look familiar?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that of?
It's a flash drive with clips of video outside and keys.
Could you open it in an envelope and see if that is the flash drive you previously used?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did that flash drive, how do you know that was a flash drive?
Because I got my initials on here, RH.
And the video that you used, what is it a video of?
A video of Young Dolph at the keys.
Your Honor, if we could have that entered into evidence as the next time.
No objection.
This is an envelope with the flash drive on the inside. Envelope is labeled flash drive with clips of video inside, outside, and keys. Will mark this as exhibit 3 to this trial.
Permission to vote. Mr. Hopkins, can you read the date at the top of this video?
November 17th.
Do you recognize this vehicle that is coming into play?
Yes, ma'am.
And whose vehicle is it?
That's Young Dolph.
You can pause the video right here. Mr. Hopkins, do you recognize the individual in the photo, the video right here?
Yes, ma'am.
And who is the person in the video?
That's Young Dolph.
We see a second individual coming out of the vehicle. Who is that?
That's his brother Marcus.
There is someone or something at the bottom left of the screen. I apologize, our laser pointer is having technical difficulties at this point. But who is or what is that at the bottom of the bottom left of the screen?
That's Young Dolph. I guess his arm hanging out.
This is who you're referring to.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is Marcus who you're referring to. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
individual at the front counter. Who's there?
That's Young Dolph.
And there's an individual behind him. Who's there?
That's his brother Marcus.
Say who you're referring to as Young Dolph.
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Hopkins, we've seen the inside and outside of the shop today that Mr. Thornton was killed. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You were not with him that day.
No.
Why were you not with him?
He had me doing other things. He wanted me to be with the other artists.
And did you go to the scene of the cookie shop that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Their location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's
You're crazy, bro.
so exactly where you want it.
I'll just put it here so the court reporter can hear me. Thank you. Can you all see okay? Okay. Mr. Hopkins, my name is Manny Aurora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, sir.
I'm sorry for your loss. Obviously, this is very troubling. No one should ever have to be killed violently like that. So I sympathize with you. We spoke on the phone when you were coming in from the airport this past weekend. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you worked as the bodyguard for Mr. Dolph.
Yes, sir.
Was it you and other people as part of the team?
It was, but it was mainly me.
Okay, so you were the boss.
Yes.
You mentioned to the prosecutor that there was a history of violence between PRE and CMG. Is that correct? Right. And as I saw from this, and not trying to be negative anyway, but Mr. Dolph travels with an assault rifle in his car, as we saw his brother pull that out from the driver's side.
I don't know if he traveled with it, but he had it that day.
Okay, and have you seen him with other weapons in the past?
I haven't, no, sir.
Okay. And his brother had his handgun and he was shooting at the other people, as we saw in the video.
Yes, sir.
And then he pulled out the assault rifle from the, I guess, the driver's side and shot some more at the people.
Yes, sir.
With regards to the violence that goes back and forth between these two music groups, you personally know of at least 3 attempts on Dolph's life: 2016, 2015, 2017, and 2018. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so he needed security, obviously, and there's lots of problems going on here.
Yes, sir.
Right. And with regards to coming to Memphis on the week before Thanksgiving, Mr. Dolph didn't live in Memphis anymore, right?
No, sir.
How long before this incident had he moved away from Memphis?
Maybe 4 or 5 years.
Right. And was that a lot of it, I think we talked about, is for safety reasons, because it's pretty violent here as far as between the PRE and the CMG.
Yes.
So it's known that his life is in danger when he's here and he needs bodyguards, things like that.
Yes.
All right. One of the phrases I've heard, have you ever heard of the phrase spin the block?
No, I haven't.
Okay. And with regards to him coming here the week before Thanksgiving, he wasn't going to participate in the turkey drive. He was here to help out his artists.
Yes.
Okay. Can I just have a moment here? I think that's all. Thank you, Mr. Hopkins.
Any other redirect? Lawyers can't approach.
Boy, look, shout out to everybody that's in the comments. Y'all know the best way, the free way to support your girl is definitely by running up the comments. And y'all have been doing this. Y'all know I'm clipping down the video. I'm taking notes and I'm trying to listen and I'm replying to comments, okay? I see some of y'all all over the place, okay? Y'all talking about, look, it's not even no y'all at this point. It's Tony, okay? Tony said, that's not a girl from by the trash can. You can't see the feet at the beginning. It's staged. I'm like, oh Lord. And I was trying to follow the theory, but I don't know. I ain't seen it yet, but I'm gonna keep replying to y'all. Y'all keep on. Tell me y'all thoughts about what y'all listen to. Again, the jury, okay, can only go off what's presented at trial, not what's on YouTube.
I asked you to talk about this amongst yourselves, so go take a break, refresh yourself, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay? Stand in brief recess.
Court stands in brief recess.
You got everything?
And follow me, please.
No, they're not. Cameraman, you're not supposed to be photographing any of this family. You understand that? I'm speaking to all of you. You should not be photographing any of the Mr. Dolph's family. Not at all. Or Mr. Govan's family. Okay? Not at all. Thank you. Yeah, I told Dean that. I think that's the only one. Okay. Yeah. During recess, he's doing this. Yes, but yeah. Okay.
Look, y'all know when they keep the audio going, I be trying to listen just in case we hear something that we don't supposed to hear. Okay. All right. Quick recap. We did opening statements for both the state and the defense. The defense opening statement definitely set the foundation as far as the ties to CMG, stating that Gotti nor Juke was ever questioned, surveilled, or anything in regards to this case by the state of Tennessee. The first witness was Erica Thornton, which is Dolph's sister, and she basically was an identification witness, right? She came and just said, yes, that's my brother. The last time I talked to him was the day before he got murdered. The second witness was Raul Hopkins, which was a neighbor and also worked as security for Dolph. But this particular day, he was not security for Dolph. he was set to be security for another artist on PRE. He clarified that to his knowledge, the beef started with CMG over music. He spoke on the Charlotte shooting. I think he spoke on the one from 2018, so not the one with Black Youngster. He spoke on the Cali shooting. However, to his knowledge, he did not know who was responsible for it. The defense crossed him, and basically the defense cross was about if Dolph had weapons on him. And I think what he was trying to get, now this is just how I interpreted it. He made it clear that Dolph, he asked security, like, so you're the lead security person or whatever. And he basically said, yeah. Then he was like, so does Dolph carry weapons? And he said, no, he's a felon. So it came out that he's a felon. So the defense like, okay, so his brother was there with the weapons. And I think the foundation for that, now this is me, y'all can say if y'all don't agree, is to say, if you're a felon, why didn't you have your head security with you, moving around Memphis knowing that it's a beef with you and another music label? That's how I took it, is as far as his line of questioning. He was trying to set the little thing in your mind, like, well, if you really had beef going on in Memphis, you don't live there, why wouldn't you have, security? Okay. If he's a felon, he can't even be around. That's not how that works, y'all. I keep telling y'all that you can't be in possession of it unless it specifies you can't be around. And I know some of y'all gonna be like, I got Fed cases. No, I'm trying to tell you. Read every time you become a felon. Well, I guess it's every time, but I know for sure the first time you become a felon, you have to sign your rights over. Like it's when you get out of jail or whatever, court, whatever, you sign a paper. And if you read your particular paper, it's going to either be that you can't be around guns at all, have no guns in your house, meaning even if your wife, your husband got a gun, it can't be there. Or you can't be in possession of a weapon, meaning if you live alone in your apartment and it's a gun there, you are in possession of a weapon because there's nobody else you can say that gun belongs to because that's your house. You live there alone. However, if you say are married, you and your wife live there, and say the gun was found in the kitchen, guess what? It's probable that your wife put it in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a direct possession charge they can charge you with. That's how a lot of gun charges get thrown out because they have to prove possession. Like it has to be in your possession. Now, another thing that could have been put into the mind, I had to cut my camera off. Put into the mind of the jury is that the fact, because he said, hey, you so the brother took the rifle out the back of the driver's seat. Now, to me, like it made sense the passenger could have been in possession of it because like how you driving and reaching behind you seemed uncomfortable. So it would be more logical the passenger put it there so they could have just grabbed it. But to some, they may be like, oh, well, he had a gun behind the seat. You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't think it made major damage, but when I was listening to it, it definitely just made me feel like that's the point of him asking the question, is to prove, for one, that Dolph couldn't have guns, for two, that Dolph didn't want his lead security of 7 years to be with him that day. Yeah. Now I told y'all from the beginning, I did not watch Justin Johnson trial in full. So I don't know, was Dolph brother legally able to carry? That I don't know if he was legally able to carry. Because this is where I say it could be a play on the jury's emotions. Because if it comes out that his brother, he is, okay. So if it had came out that his brother wasn't legally able to carry, some people frown upon people carrying illegally. You know what I'm saying? Like some people really have high regards to that. That's why gun rights is big. So if it comes out that he wasn't legally able to carry, and the defense painted enough, and there's some jurors that believe well, having a gun registered ain't the same as being legally able to carry, because you can become a felon and you have guns already. Now you're supposed to get rid of your guns, but all that. So again, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, if he wasn't, the defense can use that to their advantage. But it does, like, again, it just because you are convicted of a felony doesn't mean they automatically just take guns out your name. So legally able to carry, meaning you were legally able. You wasn't a felon. You was you could have had a CWP, or based off your state laws, you could have, because like here in South Carolina, we don't have to have a CWP anymore. We can just carry as long as you're over the age of 18 or 21. I'm way over it both, so I don't remember. It's like 18 or 21. You can carry with no CWP. Before, you couldn't carry a gun on your person without a CWP. So it just depends on the laws. I'm not sure about Tennessee. Y'all know I don't too much cover Tennessee like that, so I really don't know about theirs. But was he official security? Because I already told y'all, when I go to events, I have security, but they're not official security. Okay. They legally able to carry, but they're not official security. I wouldn't say that per se, Tony Snow. Being that he's a victim in the situation, the DA could have looked at it as not to prosecute him. The same way, I mean, we talking about guns, but it was like the most recent one where I know like a murder took place and they didn't charge the people was the Young Scooter case. They found marijuana in the house, drugs in the house, like large quantity, and nobody got charged with it under the circumstances. So it just depends. It just depends. All right, any questions so far? Y'all, I've been keeping up with my notes. But trying to do all this at one time, listen, it's open carry in Tennessee. What's the guideline? I can look that up real quick. A victim with a legal gun will get charged. No, we're not talking about a legal gun, because if we're going off what you said, right? You said the gun was registered to him, so the gun is not illegal. But if he's a felon, then that would have been a possession charge, not a legal gun. So I'm just, again, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. That could be, the right concept. The defense can use that to their advantage. What else y'all got? Oh, the gun laws in North Carolina. That's what I was about to do. Not North Carolina. I'm looking at two different things, y'all. I tell y'all, I don't know. Now that I think about it, covering two trials is going to be a lot, because I'm already Tennessee. Ooh. Ooh. What's this? That's not giving me what I need. Let me ask ChatGPT. Let me see. All right, since July 1st, 2021, Tennessee allows most adults to carry handguns openly or concealed without a permit, provided they are legally entitled to possess firearms. So legally entitled means you can't be a felon, for sure. So now I probably will have to agree with Tony Snow that if he was a felon at the time of the murder, and I'm talking, we just making conversation about Young Dolph brother Marcus. He had to be legally able to carry, meaning he couldn't have been a felon. Just based off that. Yeah. All right. So yeah. Oh, I hear they about to start letting felons carry. Never. And I'm gonna say why I say never. Because do you know how many people, okay, how many cases will have to get overturned based off that? Like everybody, like people are already fighting it, saying it's not unconstitutional. I think that would be too much. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go back to the video real quick. Cause seeing Tony just comment that made me think about the video. Since we got time, if you just joining us, we are on a brief recess. Okay, I don't recall how brief this week recess is, but so Tony Giselle, not Tony Snow, said that this video had to be altered or something because you can't even see Dolph's feet when he get out the car. So I'm about to watch it again. Well, we about to watch it again. I do it without the sound so I can just focus on what I see.
Can you read the date at the top of this video?
I think I went too far back. Oh yeah, I'm sleeping. And it's a timestamp on this too, y'all. Just FYI, for those that like to dissect it, it's a timestamp.
Do you recognize this vehicle that is coming in?
So 2129.
And whose vehicle is that?
That's Young Dolph.
Okay, I ain't skipped the beat yet. All right. All right. I ain't skipped the beat. Yes, ma'am. Thumbtack. You see his feet right there. So I don't know what you're talking about, Tony Giselle. You see his feet, his white tennis shoes right there. But just don't text. Oh, it came with it. All right. Now everybody know I be on live. I'm gonna be on live all day. Yeah. So you see his feet, and the timestamps go straight through. It ain't skip even a second. One more time. First, you see his foot right there. Yeah. So I don't think the video is altered. Like, and even if you was paying attention to the time over here, it still was ticking. So like that part, you got to accept your wrongness on that one, Tony. Cause we for sure saw his feet. But you had me even. I'm like, we can go back and look at that. But yeah, we saw his feet on that one. But like I said, anytime y'all have something I can I don't want to miss nothing. How did I pause? I ain't meant to pause it. Okay, they ain't back yet. All right. So what else we had? We had that. Oh, and then something about the girl not being the same girl at the dumpster or something. And I just want to ask y'all a question. Because how y'all even know what this girl look like? To know that's not her. Then the camera is up at an angle, kind of looking down. Cause I think somebody said that she ain't the same height or something.
The individual at the front camera.
I'm trying to get to the part where she's standing there. How do you... Now I want to see the video y'all talking about with somebody at a dumpster. Breaking down the narratives one at a time. Maybe one to stick, but so far... who said something about this ain't the same girl? And something about a dumpster. so that I can go back, so I can find it. Now, all y'all was in the comments saying stuff. Now, ain't nobody saying nothing.
Type of news that left many in utter disbelief.
It's kind of shocking. I thought it was a myth.
With others driving 3 hours from Mississippi to Memphis with hopes of learning more about the violent attack against rapper Young Dolph, a man who proclaimed to be the, quote, king of Memphis. His fans agreeing.
I love Young Dolph. He did so much for the city. I would, prayers to his family.
And prayers for Young Dolph's extended family. We're talking about those from the streets of South Memphis specifically. His fans gathered to reflect on the many times the 36-year-old Memphis-raised rapper.
Did you see the video? That's the one I'm trying to look for. They're different girls. Where's the video y'all comparing it to? Because until they come back, we ain't got nothing else to do. So what video are y'all talking about? That's what I'm trying to find. Like, I'm actually falling down the rabbit hole with y'all. But I want an official video, not somebody just breaking it down from their own standpoint, not that. I'm skimming through this video. I don't see that. The same day when the police will park in front of the window sideways. That's not gonna help me. Yeah. That's a needle in a haystack, it is. Because I can't find. Yeah, somebody inbox me. Because I don't think, or if you a mod and you got it, put in the comments or inbox me on Instagram. Because I don't know how I'm supposed to find a video of them blocking the windows with a white police car. I don't see nothing like that.
Let's be real, running a photography business.
Oh, hell no. I might say, why I got an ad and how I get on this one? I might say, y'all know I don't be playing with that ad stuff, okay? Yeah. Whether Marcus is in a right to carry is of no benefit to the defense. Like I said, it would be to the benefit of the defense because they can use that as far as a narrative as to why would Dolph not use his main lead security. Now, will it like dawn on everybody? No, but it will be used as, it will be more beneficial to the defense than the prosecution. You're a felon riding with guns in your car with somebody that's not even legally able to carry, and you told your security to go work somewhere else. Come on, and if people on the jury feel strongly about gun rights and stricter gun laws than somebody that's breaking the law, that wouldn't sit well on them. So again, I feel like it's an emotional play if they did that, is what I said. Yeah, I can't find no video. Hopefully I ain't seen no doctor video. Because one thing YouTube can do is doctor a video, okay? But yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know. Alright, well, I try to look at that one. I don't know. High Thoughts TV, what it do? Yeah, I don't see the video. And I done scroll past multiple news videos. I'm about to look at this one too. He told him to stand up and they just... Pop News, what you talking about? Oh, yeah. I don't see nothing. Y'all sure y'all seen that video? Now, this the last defendant they got to do. Nah, that was Justin Johnson that did it last year. Damn, was it last year? Time going past fast, okay? Fast. I'm gonna click on one more video. If this ain't the one, then forget it. But I low-key really want to see what y'all talking about. Because did y'all look at her shoes to see if it's the same shoes? Did y'all, like, I want to know how can y'all tell that it wasn't a girl? Somebody send me the link. Y'all be having links for everything but when I want something. Okay. Because at this point, I think y'all just conspiracy theorists. Until I see proof. Because god dang it, why can't I find the clip? And I done clicked on, well, I'm trying to prove it. Like, y'all know if I see the video and it's two different women, because in the shot of this video, of the actual video, you can look at the shoes, the pants, what's on the back of the pants, and possibly the type of hairstyle she may have under there. She got a bracelet on her wrist. Like, you can compare it. But, I mean, y'all just telling me it's two different women. I can't go off of what y'all say. Because then I'm a conspiracy theorist. Because I'm just saying stuff without being able to show my other people that may not think that. Then it's really not a fact yet. That's all I'm saying. And see, that's why, but you know what? And that's why conspiracy theories do so well on YouTube. And that's why so many YouTubers go down that rabbit hole. Because when you ain't never got to prove nothing, it's a never-ending saga. I learned that personally with the Rich Homie Quan content. Like, the facts was right there in our face. But my conspiracy theorists, I went on that content for a month straight. And I had to stop doing it because I couldn't sleep at night. Like, I was like, Rich Homie probably like, let me rest. And I stopped doing it. But boy, it's a never-ending saga. That's why so many stories that have conspiracy to them every year. I know a channel that literally make bank every month off of conspiracy theories. Because they don't have to prove nothing. They don't have to prove nothing. You just say it. I tried it. That shit get aggravating, okay? They said a brief recess. It don't seem like it's brief. But if I find the video, we'll talk about it again. I don't go off that conspiracy theory stuff. I go off facts. Hey, a lot of people do. And I ain't gonna knock it. Like I said, if I feel like because I didn't start YouTube off of like a lot of YouTubers I know, they had like a successful run, whether it's Dolph, Mo3, it's big money on YouTube. See, I had to kind of like start from nothing, just kind of ease up over the years to finally doing something. And I still ain't even where they at. So I feel like because I came that way, that's why I don't be having time for that type of stuff. However, if I would have hit running a conspiracy, I probably would have still been doing conspiracy. I'm going to click it. I don't know why, but it's proven. And that's why clickbait, and y'all, I'm just yapping till the trial come back, okay? And that's why clickbait, like a lot of people view clickbait as like a lie. No, clickbait is what it was. What it is. Get you to click on the video. So, for example, if the narrative is Mickey Truth had a BBL, right? Now, it's not true, but the narrative is that. Like, the blogs are saying that, the viewers are saying that, then yeah, you put that as your title because that's the narrative. Of course, in the video, you break down why that's not true, but you know what I'm saying? So, it's just that. It's clickbait ain't a lie. It's just, it's going off of your emotions, your thought process. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Marcus should be a witness. I kind of agree and disagree because, like, what is he gonna say? Like, what would he say if he was a witness? That would be beneficial to the state, because you for sure don't want him to get up there and be helpful to the defense. So what would he actually say that would be helpful to the prosecution? Let's say Alicia's trial got pushed back to tomorrow. No, well, her official trial doesn't start until tomorrow. They're doing jury selections, and they never stream those. So we'll be on her case tomorrow. I don't know how long this recess is. It's not even lunchtime yet, okay? Say what? Oh. He was in a cookie shop when shooting started. Wasn't it his back was turned, ain't it? Wasn't his back turned? Like, you don't want to see, this is the thing. And then remember, he shot one of the suspects, right? So it kind of like, you don't want him to get up there and be like, I don't know, I didn't see that. Yeah, I shot somebody getting in the car. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that to be the story. Because if I'm not mistaken, unless he saw a car, you know what I'm saying? And then he can be like, oh yeah, I saw a white car. Nah, I think they only was aiming for Dolph. Okay, so Dolph go in first. The brother come in. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the brother is looking at cookies at the time. So I don't know what kind of security he was supposed to be, because his back was turned to the window the whole time.
That's Young Dolph.
And there's an individual behind him who is dead.
That's his brother Marcus.
Like, he was supposed to be standing at that door, looking outside, in my opinion. He should have been looking outside, where he would have peeked them getting out the car. Yeah, I think the brother was looking at cookies.
Yes, ma'am.
And Dolph was just standing right there. And obviously you could tell him different because his brother had long dread. And I ain't gonna lie. You see how the girl acted? You know what I'm saying? Like, she looked like, am I saying what I'm seeing? And ran off. Luckily she was able to run, because, child, some people would have froze. Like, I can't even tell you. Like, my father-in-law one time had a seizure and fell out. And I froze. I couldn't reach. I couldn't move. I just froze. So, ain't no Gotti won't involve if your brother got beef, y'all be, you gotta be. And you cursing. Now you got to get out of here. See, I was reading your comment. But yeah, I don't do that cursing. So, that's why you're in timeout for cursing in my comments. No curse words. Find a different way to spell it or something. No curse words, okay? But just because your brother got something going on don't mean you got something going on. I mean, we all think of this like blood is thicker than water dynamic, and I get it. But hell, some people really be on that shoe. That's my brother. I ain't know what he on. Like, not saying I don't know these people. So I don't know if that's how they own, but I know people that definitely ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what I'm gonna be honest, like, what was she supposed to say? Like, in my mind, I would have been trying to get out the way. Like, and you can tell she wasn't sure, but I ain't gonna lie, because I already tell y'all, okay? I'm not the type of person, okay, to be super saver. I'm gonna be honest. You may get me about a kid, but my first move is gonna be get out the way, get me and mine's out the way, okay? So that's it. So I'm just gonna be honest from my personal view. I probably, if my first move was to move, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. Cause like, what was you gonna say in that short amount of time? Cause soon as she ran, the shots start going off, or maybe before. I don't know. Ain't had no sound to it. I don't know if they got a sound one out, but like, what was she supposed to say? Oh, they shooting? Like what was she supposed to say? And I guess, I mean, if you believe, you know, everybody should look out for each other, or that they do look out for each other, I guess so. That's plausible. But me personally, the last thing I would have been worried about was to say something. She probably didn't say nothing because she probably got too scared and wasn't thinking. Yeah, because she probably, her first thought probably would get herself out of the way. I don't know if she got kids, but she probably got kids she want to get home to. Hell, she just probably want to go home. I'm just saying, I'm just being realistic. I'm not about to sit here and act like, me personally, my first thought would have been, I don't care what rapper it is. Like, my first thought would not have been to say something. Now, again, me personally, when me personally, it's just a different type of move, but, you know, that's all I'm saying. People don't realize situations like that be happening fast. Ain't no time to think but to get out the way. Right. That's what I'm like, I don't even knock her for, you know, not saying nothing, because, like, what was she supposed to say? It wasn't too much to say at that point. Because even if she would have said something, he was right there at the door. It wasn't to save him. So you want me to risk my life of getting shot with shots that's not even meant for me? They don't even give a fuck about me, okay? They here for the guy in the waiting area, right? Which is a rapper. So you want me to stop from fleeing, say something, and he already gone. That's right. When it's time to go, it's your time to go for sure. That's all I'm saying. Now, again, if you are able to stand there and say something, cool. But I just don't feel like we should, like, hold because she didn't say nothing. Like, what? Like, me personally, yeah, get out of the way. Get out the way. Okay? Even 911 is going to tell you to get to a safe place. You get what I'm saying? Like, why? Like, I ain't trying to be no monarch. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. I'm trying to go home. Are they back yet? No, they're still not back. So, you know, that's just my perspective, you know, to each his own, you know. I done been in some high risk situations as a kid and an adult. And I just sometimes that's just not it. You would think it would be logical. Now, if as I'm getting the safety, I pass somebody, oh, they shooting on there, you better move. But nah, in that situation, like, they got to get to him before me. I can't help him at this point. And then how they got out of the car, now y'all remember the beginning? They haven't showed it yet in this trial. Michelle say something, guns. And all, but if she would have said guns, guess what? He would have looked, still would have been gone. Hey, it's not a philosophy. That's how, I mean, I know I said it would be. But anyway, that's how I feel. So if you think you're in a situation like that, and I only got a couple seconds to think, you think I'm going to put you before me? No. Y'all can act like y'all going to think like that. Y'all not. Y'all going to get out the way. The hell? Like, for real. Like, y'all gonna get out the way. And you be a fool not to get out the way. What you gonna sit there for? Like, I don't understand the logic behind it. Or why y'all think, like, that's how it's supposed to go. I'm just saying. Y'all can sit there and fake the funk. Like, y'all super saver hoes and bros or whatever. I ain't, okay? Especially somebody I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody I don't know. Okay, there we go. We back. But if it's my husband, fine to do a little bit more. But I'm just gonna be honest. A stranger, and just because he a bit known rapper, like, he's still a stranger. I'm not about to risk my life. I know that sounds crazy to some, but I'm just being honest. I'm not even about to do it. And then y'all already know how my thought process is anyway. When it comes to people that run the streets, hell, you supposed to be ready for that. That's why I said a brother should have been looking out the window. Y'all in y'all hometown with this beef that everybody knew about. Because remember earlier when we was having a conversation, everybody was like, oh, it was known in Memphis about the CMG PRE beef. Remember in opening statements, the state and the defense said everybody knew about the beef. So y'all should have moved better. Because that brother should have been out the window to see. Because I'm going to be honest, it would have been a different situation. If the brother was by that window, he would have saw when them dudes got out the car. They wouldn't have been able to get up on Dolph. So that's why I say, like, every day, hey, listen. Natasha saying not for nothing, the way they was running at the store, she didn't know if they was going to enter self-preservation, flight, or fight. Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all sitting there and like y'all going to be trying to come up with words to say. Like, on some real stuff. Unless you do that every day and your nerves is together, like maybe like an army vet or somebody like used to battle, they may have been able to keep composure, okay? And say, gun, get down, move out the way. But a regular person, shit, who? How many of y'all ever heard gunshots in your neighborhood? What's the first thing you do? Drop to the floor. Drop to the floor. If you got kids, you probably will go trying to get your kids and tell them to get down. But do you run your ass outside telling people to get down? No. like on some real stuff. And then another thing too, like when you don't know the situation, you just don't know the situation. Like you don't know what, like she could have been saying something like, damn, if I say something, say a word, they gonna shoot at me for talking. Like you just don't know what the thought process would be in that situation. Because my whole mindset would be quiet as a mouse, get on through. You know, quiet as a mouse, get on through. Y'all ever watch, I'm going to say a movie because everybody haven't been in real life. So in the movies, you ever heard of like a store getting robbed or something? And then it's people duck down like, shh, be quiet. You know what I'm saying? They don't run to the top of the store and say, hey, it's a gun. Nah, they tell who around them that can get down. Shh, be quiet. Because you don't want to bring the attention to yourself. But in the middle of that, I'm just like, I don't see it. Tony said somebody had to be giving Dolph's location, all them other attempts. I ain't never been to Memphis. But hell, I know in my city, it don't take a lot to know when somebody moving around, especially a known person. It don't take a lot. So I ain't gonna say somebody was giving them a location, but I'm pretty sure in that area probably ain't so big. And then with a car that stand out like that, you know what I'm saying? Like a car that stick out like that, it take nothing for somebody. Oh yeah, I just seen Dolph in the city. Probably ain't thinking nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I guess I'm different. It will be just a natural reaction to say get down and I can still run. Have you ever been? I just like you ain't got to answer. Michelle, have you ever been in a situation where people with guns is running up to you? Possibility Prosper said, dude might as well say he made her go. He couldn't anyway. Or has anybody ever been in a situation? I'll ask everybody a situation where people with guns was running towards you. I know the one time, this when I was younger though, that I was in the store and somebody pulled out a gun. I froze. I ain't get down and I just froze. That's the only time I ever been like up close and somebody just randomly pull out a gun. I know a couple times I've been around people getting into it with guns and I run. Mickey, and it happened so fast, it's definitely no time to think. For real. Mr. Truth, what's up, old boys? Let me tell you, Mr. Truth probably accused me for telling this story. But I ain't gonna tell the whole story. You know, I don't do none of that. But it was a situation where he had to pull out a gun on somebody, okay? And I ain't knew what was going on. I got the hell out the way, and that's my husband. I ain't know he was trying to kill me or kill somebody else. I got out the way. I didn't warn nobody. Hey, when you see me take off running, you better run. And it could just be my rough childhood, how I was brought up. Cause boy, a gun, or you see somebody running, man, you ain't got to know. You better run too. Hey, I see a bunch of people running from a direction. You think I'm about to walk down there? I'm turn around and running too. Don't even know why I'm running. I'm getting out the way. I am getting out the way. Dang, is they on lunch break? Yeah, man. She's a brief freaking recess, not no damn lunch break. I'll ask questions like, okay, like for real, how he falling through a bottom window getting shot in Makito's though at his height. So he got shot 20 times, neck, arm, and face. Is on the only areas, neck, arm, and face? It depends. One of them shots had to take him down. I'm pretty sure that's how they got the face shot. Maybe the arm was first. All right, I'm bad. But yeah, so something had to take him down. That would be my theory. Oh my gosh, what is going on with my damn? Yo, I don't know what providers y'all got where y'all from. I can't stand Spectrum. I swear. They charge you an arm and a leg for internet, and it's always something going wrong with it. All right, if y'all just joining me, hey, we just waiting on them to start back. We just having a conversation about the situation that took place. But I definitely feel like they should have been moving better that day, especially. Okay, he wasn't. No, he was by the window. Hold on, y'all. Let me put that video back up. He was by the window. I forgot to cut my camera off. All right, I'll keep it off. That's fine. I gotta find a video. Oh shit, I'm getting sleepy. All right, so he at the window picking out the cookies. Now watch he go close to that door. And that's when I feel like they got the drop on his location inside the building. Is when he walked to that door. Or by the door. He wasn't all the way at the door.
That's his brother Marcus.
And hell, if he would have turned around, he would have saw that. Well, they stopped it right where he about to walk. He was further around. Okay, there you go. See, he walked back to the door. By the door. So, I mean, if you consider that the counter, oh no, he keep walking away. Nah, see, he was by the door. He almost by the floor mat. He was by the door. Girl, how is that the counter? He is by the floor mat. The floor, hold on, go back now. I'm with it until it's proven. How is that the counter? And his foot, if he took one more step, he would have been at the doormat. At the what is that called? Doormat, right? A doormat. I see did you catch the fact that the attempt in Charlotte, he was in a sprinter? Yeah. I just found out that was two. I only knew about the one that the black youngster was involved in. I've been in a situation when we at the club bar and I'm people watching, so I've noticed watching. Okay, for real. I'll leave quick. Okay. Now watch him. He about to be right now. I ain't saying it's a big. I don't think it's big. They never said how long the recess is. But okay, hold on. Keep going. He is literally right there. Right there. So I guess at the end of the day, well, he ain't start getting shot till he was there though. See, that's the thing. Like when he was pointing out the cookies is all good, but shots start firing after that. Now think about it. If he get hit while he right there, okay, falls. Now, mind you, his arm that we saw in the video the day of comes out this window right there. So I feel, now this is how I feel. I feel when they hopped out, they already knew where to aim because he's standing right by the door. Like he was standing right there. That is not a counter. He was not at the counter. Now, mind you, if it happened while he had the counter, I'm pretty sure the girl could have been like gun or something, or hell, something he could have jumped over the counter. But the fact that by the time shit pop off, it was too late. And then it's still up to her if it was in her mind to do that. But I'm just saying, like, he was already done. And I'm pretty sure they hit him soon, like, because he was standing right. I'm pretty sure that's probably where he got hit at. Because the next part of the video. Now he's still standing there. He ain't moved towards the counter yet. Look up. All right, it's back, y'all. All right, we'll come back to this in a minute. But yeah, he wasn't by the counter. I thought I heard somewhere that he was by the door on the phone. Yeah, he was. I mean, we just seen that in the video. All right, we back.
Yeah. I want to do that. And it might not be. I would too. Right. I was and I ain't know what I had no idea. Well, somebody told me what was hitting me. Well, I asked my mom, I was like, how old were you? And I said, I don't know about that. She did. Not on me. Then we had to do it with friends that could tell her. And she said, yeah. All right, are we ready to go back? You can bring the jury. Let's go back on the record.
What's back in session?
Now, after an hour break, how they still not ready to start?
Ready on it? Jury's now entering the courtroom.
Statement by your witness. They will call Cornelius Smith.
I knew old Cornelius was gonna get on that stand.
Step this way, sir. Stand right here. Face your honor. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you state your first and last name for the jury?
Cornelius Smith.
And for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes and our court reporter, could you spell your first and last name?
Cornelius Smith.
And if it's okay, can I call you Cornelius?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Cornelius. You know an individual by the name of Hernandez Govan?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see that individual in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you point to that individual and describe what he or she was wearing?
Man, right here with the white shirt on, black tie, bald head.
And I'd ask if the record reflects that the witness has identified the defendant. Record so reflects that the witness has identified the defendant. And how long have you known Mr. Govan?
I met him in 21, and like mid 21, something like that.
Mid 21, so
like in the middle of 21.
When you met him, under what circumstances were you meeting him?
I met him through an individual named Bobby. Buy pills at the time. I was just buying pills from him.
And would that be Bobby Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were buying pills from Mr. Govan?
Yes, ma'am.
And what kind of pills were you buying from Mr. Govan?
Ecstasy and sometimes Percocet pills, oxycodone.
Would you say, why were you buying pills from him?
Because I popped pills. I was popping pills at the time. Okay. That was my drug of choice, pills.
Did you have a particular reason why you were popping pills?
I had a lot of stress going on or whatever. And it was on and off thing anyway, but then I was just back on.
Was there a particular incident that caused you to start?
I had lost my son in 2020, March of 2020, and I just went back on.
You had been on them before?
Yes, man, I had been on them before.
And he at some point stopped?
Stopped.
And after your son
got killed, that stopped at pop.
And that's through that course, you got to know Mr. Govan.
Yes, ma'am.
Where would you meet Mr. Govan?
At first, Bobby started going to get the pills from him, and then, one particular day, Bobby ain't want to go, so, I went and got something from him myself.
Okay, and where was that at?
At his home, on Bradley Street, I believe.
So was that, how did you know this where he was?
Because I used to be right across the street at Bobby's house, you know what I'm saying, from his house.
So you've always gone to Bobby's house?
Yeah, I used to hang out with Bobby.
So let's go back to mid-summer or so, however you say it, of 2021, when you first came into contact with Mr. Govan. At what point did the situation change from you, or did it change from you buying pills from him to something else?
I guess after a couple runs of going to buy pills on my own from him, he started asking me, I want to make some money. He knew ways I get some money. I'm like, yeah.
Did you want some money?
Yeah, because sometimes I go to him and ask, can I get a couple pills on credit? So, that was when he was like, you want to make some money? I'm like, yeah.
And why did you need money? Were you working at the time?
Yeah, nah, not really. I wasn't just working like that. I couldn't just keep a job with a pill habit like that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. So you wanted money. What did you want money for?
A lot of different reasons. Make sure my children were straight, pop me a couple pills, make sure I was good. A lot of different reasons.
And how many children did you have at the time?
I had 5. I got 5 now, but I had 6.
6 altogether. But
yeah, it was after my son got killed. I had 5.
And who is the mother of those kids?
Letitia Jackson.
So you wanted money to make sure your kids were okay. You popped a few pills, and you'd be all right.
Yes,
did you have a girlfriend at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your girlfriend name?
Miss Angela.
Miss Angela. Does Angela have a last name? Arnold?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, yeah, 5 kids, a girlfriend,
yes,
and a pill habit.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So at some point, Mr. Govan asked you if you wanted to make some extra money.
Make some money.
And how were you supposed to make extra money?
Well, he told me that, it was a little bound on a couple paper out here.
Okay, I ain't understand nothing you said.
It was a hit on, it was a hit at the time on a couple guys in paper out here,
Okay, and what were some of those individuals' names, if you can recall?
Paper Raul, Young Dolph. I don't know all the names because I ain't know who they were.
At what point did he mention the actual bounties, as you say?
One night leaving getting some pills, he mentioned the prices on, who had 50 on his head. Young Dolph had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This person costs this much.
Yeah,
this person
was telling
costs
us who had money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
and who had
prices.
Young
Dolph had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000 on his head.
And when you say his head,
I mean, if you kill Young Dolph, you get $100,000.
at some point you will testify that about the shooting of Young Dolph, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, were you involved in any other shootings?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun, and he told us that Paper Raul was at home one day. So as we approached the house, for me, Bobby, Jessica, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name, Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot. Paper Raul coming out the house, and he had his gun in his hand at the time. And I was walking up the street, and me and him had a shootout or whatever, and the gun he provided me had jammed up. So, you know, I had to duck and Bob and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened to him. And he was glad I ain't get killed that day right there. But Bob was like, he wasn't messing with this stuff because he was believing what Jesse and them told him about. We messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all that. So Bobby felt that.
Was there an incident with paper route that you're aware of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about like no incident with paper route. Just this shootout that I had with him, that's all I know about it. And he was saying that like he was going.
Who was he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop. Did you call him Mr. Govan?
Nah, I called him Quick. That's what I knew.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable calling him Quick?
Yeah, I called him Quick.
Okay.
Quick was saying that he was gonna give a paper out with mama or whatever to find out what they be about, you know, play up on the huddle, find out where, you know, who and them be is so we could reach out and touch them, like find out where they is.
Was it just he was gonna see where Wu was, or was there other paper route artists?
Any one of them, like Wu or anybody in the paper route, he was gonna make sure that, you know, he could play because the mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play their father figure and, you know, find out where they is and make sure we can reach out and touch them.
So from when you met him in midsummer, the shooting with paper route Wu, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
Was it a couple of days, couple of weeks?
I said a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. You know, I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific paper route empire artists?
Yeah, we were looking for whoever we could find. So, you know, at the time like on certain days or what, like we doing whatever we can. You know what I'm saying?
In regards to the bounty, were there other conversations about bounty?
Well, after that incident with paper route Wool or whatever, and the gun jammed up, I think probably the next day I pulled up over Quick House or whatever and about some pills. And when I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of the house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Like an SUV truck or F-150 truck?
Like an SUV truck.
Okay.
But I pulled up and I got out, and when he said he was sitting up there with Juke, and he was like, "Here go little C right here. You go see right here." So Juke was like, "Hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones, you know, take these phones outside."
Who said that?
Juke. Before he got to talking, he was telling him, like, we ain't talking around no phone, take the phones outside.
Who was he telling to take the
He
phone?
telling Quick that.
Okay.
Take the phones outside.
And then Quick take y'all's phones outside?
Yeah, I gave him my phone. He set him outside on the chair or whatever. And came back in and was like, yeah, this little C right here, this was the one that, you know what I'm saying, shot your whoop. And
Hold on, you did a whole lot of whoop.
well, you know, basically saying this the one that shot it, whoop. And this one of the ones that I got to, you know what I'm saying, that I got on the business too. And Juke basically like nodded his head like, y'all gonna get y'all money, y'all handle y'all business, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get y'all money.
What was person you described as Quick? What was Quick saying?
He was just letting him know that, you know, I was one of the ones that he got on the business, that he had to put the work in or whatever.
Okay.
That he hired for the
Because I'm gonna need you to slow that down. He the one that hired on the business to do what now?
To make one of these, get a hit, do the hit.
I'd like to pass you a photograph. Do you recognize the person in that photograph?
Yeah, it is Quick and Big Juke.
Okay. Your Honor, if we could have that photograph entered into evidence as the next number exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of two gentlemen, with white shirts, t-shirts on that's been described by the witness as wet and big joke. We'll mark this as exhibit.
Your Honor, before we publish, I would simply just ask if you have a time frame with this photo as far as authentication goes.
So let me mark it. Mark this as exhibit 4 to this hearing.
Do you know when that photo was taken?
Nah, I don't know nothing about these photos. I don't know when they were taken.
That photo simply identifies the people you described as
Quick
Quick and Juke.
Yes, ma'am.
Any objection to the permission to publish?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that if it doesn't work. But the individual you described as Juke, is he on the left or right of this photo?
From my angle, he's on the right, the big guy, right on the right.
He's on the right. And the individual on the left, who is that?
That's Quick.
And Juke is the person, do you know his government name?
Nah, now since I've been locked up, Anthony Mills, since I've been locked up.
And Quick, you know it's Hernandez Govan, is that correct?
Hernandez Govan.
At some point, I'm sure you all exchange phone numbers.
Me and Quick.
Okay,
I never had Juke number.
You never had Juke's number?
No, I never had no contact with Juke, like how to get into the Juke.
So any conversation about bounties went through Govan, is that correct?
Govan the one that did all the talking.
What name was Quick's saved into your phone?
I had it up on the bro.
Bro? Okay. And how many different phone numbers did you have?
Yeah, 2 different numbers.
But they were both on your phone as bro.
Bro.
All right. So at some point, there was more information given, I guess, about the bounties. Is that correct?
Yeah, about the bounties. It was coming close to Thanksgiving or whatever.
All right. Well, let's back up. Let's get back to some time before it starts to get cool. Go back. Was there another individual that was brought into this? Justin who?
Johnson.
Okay. And how did you meet Justin Johnson?
I met him through Quick as well.
At what point did you meet him through Quick?
Like around the time we did that, they hit on paper Raul. When we went and shot at him, like that was like my first initial meet with him around that time.
And you said you met him through Quick or Mr. Govan. How did you meet him? Describe it.
When they found out that Wu was at the house or whatever, me and Bobby would call, and he called Justin up too, and we all met up at his house.
And who was he?
Quick house. We all met up at Quick house, and me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy jumped in another vehicle.
But he was putting you all together.
Yeah, Quick put all of together.
Okay, you didn't know Justin before this day?
No, ma'am.
Never seen him?
Never seen him. Never met him. I knew nothing about him.
All right, so some point we'll get to November, but what was your interaction with Justin over the course from when you met him?
After we did that and the gun jammed over paper out Wu, Justin then went back and told Quick that me and Bobby so-called messed it up or whatever. So, Quick was like, y'all had y'all masks on. Justin them told him we ain't have our masks on. I ain't have my mask.
Govan knew that this was going on and he asked
right,
you to have
he the one gave me the gun to go out there.
He asked that you have a mask on.
Right, he asked me. And he was saying like Justin was telling him that we messed it up or whatever, and that's when Bob was like, he ain't doing nothing with nobody, he ain't getting involved in it or whatever, because Quick believe everything Justin them say, and at that time we basically telling me like get with Johnson and get with Justin and you know what I'm saying? And the big, you want to get money. Since Bobby acting like he acting, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you said.
Since Bobby acting like he acting, he told me to get with Justin and them, you know, since Bobby had pulled out of it.
Oh, Govan told you to get with Justin?
Yeah, Quick told me to get with Justin.
Okay. And what reason was he telling you to get with Justin?
So we go find one of the any artists to get this money, you know. And
so, what would Govan gain out of you all getting a bounty or hit on one of the paper route?
he was getting a cut out of it. You know, he supposed to got $10,000 for me.
No matter who you hit or if it was.
Nah, Young Dolph, he supposed to got 10,000. I did 100,000. I did 50,000 out again. He was getting 10,000.
So throughout the summer, going into the fall, did you and Justin and Govan ever meet?
Yeah, we'll meet up over Quick House. Like, we'll go over Quick House and that's what we always met up here, over Quick House.
And then what was the purpose of meeting there?
Really, like, we'll meet up over Quick House to talk about a lot of things, basically, you know, about a bounty on somebody, finding somebody. You know, sometimes we'll watch the games over there. You know, we'll be over there about a lot of things, basically.
But for Govan, you wouldn't have met Justin?
Nah, I wouldn't have met Justin if it wasn't for Quick.
Prior to Mr. Govan telling you about bounties on these PRE individuals or rappers, artists, were you aware that there were bounties?
No, ma'am. I had no idea about it.
Were you aware of who the PRE artists were?
I knew about Young Dolph, but I didn't know about none of these other artists or nothing like that. I had to Google them. And to actually Google them. Once he told me, I had to really Google them to find out.
So there would be, like, throughout the summer, you all would meet and he would talk about the bounty.
Talk about the bounty on them. And first we like, man, I was thinking to myself, it's impossible to get Young Dolph, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody can get no Young Dolph. But, you know, I was thinking to myself, that was impossible. So, you know, I had to Google the other guys to see who they were.
Oh, fast forward. Let's get to November. Look, it's the week before Thanksgiving. What was going on there?
He was telling us, you know, they got turkey.
Who was he?
Quick, Govan, quit. I mean, he was telling us that, you know, they had turkey drive. Each artist had a different day where they were doing turkey drive or whatever. And, you know, that's our opportunity. We can make some shaking.
You said make some shake. What's shaking?
Like, try to catch them and, you know, get money. Do what he don't want to.
Were you aware about this turkey drive prior to Govan telling you that?
Nah, because I don't know nothing about what paper route do, so nah, I probably wasn't.
Did you listen to their music before? Or did you?
I listened to Young Dolph, but I ain't listening to his artist. I ain't know who his artist was. I listened to Dolph.
So Govan was telling you about the turkey drive.
Right.
And
me and just,
I'm sorry.
he was telling me and just.
Were y'all together when he was telling you?
Right, at his house.
At his house. Did he mention the bounty? Did he mention the money?
Well, we had already knew the prices on majority of their heads, basically. On everybody else doing the turkey drive, we had already knew the prices already.
Including Dolph.
Including Dolph.
And let's go to November the 16th of 2021. What were you and Justin doing that day?
Well, he had called me up. He came and picked me up. We had went because they had a turkey drive in South Memphis. And me and him was out. We were riding, trying to get one of the artists that day that was doing the drive down there. And as we was out there, I got out on foot. It was a lot of folks out there standing with guns or whatever. Justin was in the car. And he called me and told me that he had got a call that Young Dolph was at a gas station up the street from where we was at. So I ran back to the truck, and I jumped back in the truck. When we got to the gas station, Dolph was gone. So we rode around for a minute, then he dropped me back off at the house. And I laid down that night, and he was like, tomorrow we go back out and see what's up.
So on the 16th, at any point, did you think, okay, maybe we have a shot at getting Dolph?
Yeah, because we knew he was in town. We knew Dolph was in the city then, and we knew that tomorrow we were full-fledged then. We know we anything in shape right now. We gonna get somebody. We gonna strike. Tomorrow is our day. We gonna strike somebody. We gonna get lucky tomorrow.
And at any point, did you all have this conversation with Mr. Govan?
Yeah, we were telling him like we really getting close. We getting fed up with playing. We finna get somebody basically. And he was like, y'all do y'all thing. Y'all y'all beat.
And in return, you all were supposed to, you expected to be getting money, son.
Right.
Because that's what he promised you.
Right.
So let me ask you also, one of those, Justin, what did he do for a living?
He was a rapper.
At any point, did you all participate in the music video?
Yeah, I was called by Mr. Govan to be in the video because I don't know Justin like that. So I was in the video, but I didn't want to be in it, so I put a mask on my face.
And when was this video shot?
Like in summertime of 21. I can't tell you the exact date, exact month, not like that,
but it was prior to. Was that after
it
the
was
hit on
after,
Who?
It was after that. Yeah, it was after the.
But prior to Dolph.
Dolph, right.
You have a photograph that is before you previously been shown to defense counsel. Do you recognize the contents of that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that photograph?
It's the photograph of us in front of the house where y'all found the car shooting a rap video.
And who's all in that video?
Justin, I don't know the other two guys. Hernandez Govan. I'm standing right behind Hernandez Govan with a mask on my face.
Yeah, if we could have that photograph and then evidence, that's the next number.
So this is a photograph with 5 individuals in the picture. Mr. Govan with a cap on. The witness described himself standing behind Govan with a mask on. Individual with a red cap on. Is this Justin Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Justin Johnson in the picture with the baseball cap on, holding a stack of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 5 to this hearing.
We just asked when that supposedly was. I think he may have
He's
said.
already said it.
So he doesn't know this one?
Hold on. Let's mark this and then you can ask your question before.
I ask you again, do you recall when this was taken? Or the video, excuse me, the photograph that you were just looking at, not this one, but the one you just handed to.
That was the video. I don't know what month it was. I don't know like exact time it was, but I know it was sometime. It was after the paper I will be. That's all I can say.
And Your Honor, who published the picture?
Yes.
Could you describe for the jury what we're looking at here?
There's a video shoot of us at the house across the street from Quick House, across the street from Hernandez Govan house.
Who is this individual?
I don't know him.
Who is this?
It's Justin Johnson.
Who is this individual?
I don't know who that is.
Who is this?
That's Hernandez Govan.
And who is this individual?
That's me right there.
Why did you have a mask on?
Because I wasn't part of their little crew, and you know, I ain't want to bring no little beef upon myself. He asked me to be quick, and then they go in and asked me to be in the video. That's why I'm standing like right behind him, because I ain't know nothing about that.
So we're gonna, I know I'm doing some time warping. But this was summertime. We're gonna go back to November, at this point, November 17th. Right? What was going on that morning? What do you recall about that morning? November 17th, 2021.
It was actually my daughter's birthday. I woke up, I had a missed call from Justin Johnson. So I don't know if I called him back or he called me back, but somehow he got on the phone. We was on the phone, and he was telling me that he was finna pull up on me.
And did you plan to meet him that day?
Yeah, we had been out there before, you know, on the turkey drive or whatnot. That's when they told us doctors at the gas station, but we were gone. So the next day we knew another turkey drive. So we were gonna get up that day and, you know, try to get to that turkey drive.
So this was Wednesday, would you say? If you recall?
I can't recall.
It was November
17th,
17th.
my daughter's birthday.
So how long from when you received a call from Justin to when he came to get you?
He close by, so it was like a couple minutes. He was close by. It wasn't long. He was close by.
And I don't know if I asked you before, but how far from Mr. Govan's house to your house? How was that far?
Nah, it wasn't far. A couple minutes. It wasn't far.
So he wasn't far because he came pretty quickly once
He came fast.
Okay. And when he arrived, what type of vehicle was he?
He was in a white Mercedes Benz.
Had you ever seen him in that white Mercedes
Nah, I ain't never seen that car before.
What car would you normally see him
In an SUV, like a white truck or something.
in? And did you ask him why he had this?
I ain't asked no questions. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't asked no questions. I just jumped on in there because I knew we was on a mission.
At this point, had your mission changed to Dolph knowing that he was in town?
Yeah, anybody. At this point, anybody, like in paper, anybody.
So he picks you up.
He picked me up.
And where did he pick you up from?
He picked me up from my pop's house. Once he picked me up, we went back to right in front of Govan, and then the Govan house.
And they on Bradley Street.
On Bradley Street.
And when you went back to Govan's house on Bradley Street, what did you do then?
He jumped out the car and grabbed somebody in his suburban truck.
Could I ask we identify who the he's are? It's getting very confusing with the hearsay.
I think Ms. Taylor was going to do it. She's been doing a pretty good job.
We've got a lot of days and he's, and it's very confusing.
That's why I asked. So the he that jumped out the car, who is the he?
Justin Johnson jumped out the car, and he jumped out the white Mercedes Benz and grabbed something out of his SUV that he had parked by across the street from where his house is, right?
And I didn't ask you, where is this house?
Across the street from Hernandez Govan house, where we'll park it or hang out at. We'll park in front of his house and go to his house, hang out. Go to Hernandez Govan house.
Go to he, all right. You park in front of Govan's house.
We park at their house and to go over Mr. Hernandez Govan house. Hang out.
All right. So Justin got out of the car, opened the door or something to the SUV, got something out.
Right.
Did he get back in?
Yes, ma'am. He got back in and We took off.
Okay, do you know what he got out of the car?
No, man, I can't remember.
All right. You previously mentioned that you all were kind of on a hunt.
Right.
When you go hunting, you have guns.
Right.
Did you have a gun?
Justin Johnson already had the guns in the car. Prior to me getting in, they was already in the car.
Did you all have masks?
Yes, man, I had my own mask, my own gloves, and Justin Johnson had his own mask and gloves.
At some point, did you put these masks and gloves on?
Yes, ma'am. We once Justin grabbed something out of the white SUV, we proceeded on heading towards Westwood area. And as we got to Lamar Airways at the light, Young Dolph come driving by. They come driving across the light. And we spotted the car. We were like, there they go. And we proceeded to trail them.
Trail.
Young Dolph.
And what did you do then? Oh, let me ask you, did you make any phone calls?
I didn't make any phone calls at the time. I didn't.
Did Justin make any phone calls once you all spotted that dog?
No, ma'am. I don't recall.
Spot dog, what did you all do then?
We proceeded to follow them. We followed them. They pulled inside the cookie store. We made the block. And when we made the loop, I jumped out. I spotted Dolph inside the store at first. I jumped out. Just proceeded to shoot inside the restaurant.
I'd like to show you what has previously been marked as exhibit number 3. What are we looking at here?
It's the Makita's Cookie Show shop where Young Dolph and them pull it in.
Is that the vehicle that you saw previously?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you all?
By the time we had already, like, we was at the light. We went down to the light to make the block.
You just from this way, so you're at the light coming this way?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you see when he got out, when Dolph got out of the car?
No, ma'am.
You see a vehicle coming to the frame. What are we looking at here?
That's the white Mercedes Benz we was in.
And were you the passenger or were you the driver?
I was the passenger.
This individual.
It's me. It's me.
And is this the gun that Justin had already in the car when you got it?
Yes, ma'am.
waiting on that. You see another individual that came to the frame. Who's that individual?
That came into the frame.
That was on the video. We saw you get out. Get done. Who else was get out of the car?
Oh, they were just jump.
What were you all planning to do?
Well, once we saw Young Dolph, we planned to go and kill him. Go and take him out.
Well, how far from when you saw Dolph on, was it Airways?
Yes, ma'am.
How far from when you saw, how long did it take from once you saw Dolph on Airways to once you actually got out the car and started shooting?
Couple minutes. It wasn't even a good 10 minutes. It wasn't 5. It was probably about 5 at the most for the red lights.
Okay. We'll go back to the videos once technical gets it. Maybe. So in the 5 minutes or so from when you all spotted Dolph's vehicle to when you all started shooting, what did you and Justin say to each other?
We didn't say nothing. It was just like, once we saw him, we didn't say nothing. We knew it was go time. I knew it was go time. Like, might as well go on get it over with now. That's why I jumped out.
Did you have a phone on you on that day?
Yes, man. I had put my phone in the glove compartment of the car.
Why'd you do that?
So I wouldn't drop it when I jumped out the car or nothing like that.
So did you put it in the glove compartment when you first got in the car or after you saw Dolph?
When I first got in the car, I put it in the glove compartment.
Let me ask you the location that you all were at that you shot at Dolph. Was that location here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
Get down.
You guys are working again? Yes.
This individual.
It's me.
Okay. What? Get back to it. That you all pulling off in the white Jeep.
Yes, ma'am.
You see someone in the frame in the shot coming out and shooting as well.
Yes, man. He had shot back at us, and I actually got hit twice.
Where did you get hit?
Got hit in my arm, on my leg.
Did Justin sustain any injury?
He got scraped on his back.
All right. After you leave there, hold on, we have another video I'd like to show you previously been marked as part of Exhibit 3. The videos are working with us today. Is this the cookie shop that you referred to?
Yes, ma'am.
And could you see who was inside of the cookie store from once you got out of the car?
Once we pulled in, this when I saw Young Dolph like close to the glass, like bag up. That's when I saw where he was at, like location in the store, where his location was inside the store.
Is this the person to which you're referring?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that you?
Yes, man, that was me that ran up, shooting inside the store.
After the shooting happened, you're shot. Could you show the jury where you're shot in?
Got hit in my arm, right here. Now it hit in my leg, right here, straight on my leg.
I'm not gonna ask you to show them that. What did you all do once
we left the cookie shop? I was telling Justin I was hit. He like, I'm hit too. He was driving. Justin was driving at the time, so I was asking him, is he okay? So we won't crash or anything, run into nothing. We went back to the house in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan house, and I jumped out the Mercedes Benz and jumped into a Suburban truck and moved on out the way. Mr. Justin
let me stop for you. When you all were planning to get hits on any of the PRA guys, and then even once you saw Dolph, did you have a plan as to what you were going to do after?
Not necessarily. We was going back because we didn't know we were gonna get shot. Ain't nobody know we were gonna get shot.
You didn't plan on getting shot?
No, man. That wasn't part of the plan.
Had you not got shot, was there a plan in place?
We probably would have just took the car back, jumped in another car, went and burnt the car up, something like that. But we both got shot or whatever, and I was bleeding tremendously bad. We took the car back in front of Mr. Hernandez Govan, across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We jumped in the truck. We were trying to get cleaned up, so we were trying to find somewhere for us to go.
Who's he?
Justin.
Justin was trying
to find somewhere for us to go. And in the meantime, he had FaceTime Big Juke, let him know that, that was like our work.
You all want your money then, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And let me ask, did he promise to give you your money that day?
He told us he'd get with us when he got done with his kids or whatever, when he got up, one or the other.
But you didn't have Juke's number?
No, ma'am.
So he couldn't get with you directly?
No, ma'am, he couldn't get with me directly.
So how would he have been able to get with you?
I would have had to go through Mr. Hernandez Govan or Justin Johnson.
All right, so no plan as to what y'all were gonna do after whoever y'all hit that day. If you happen to hit Dolph.
Yes, ma'am.
Hit Dolph. You go back where? You go to the.
We go across the street from Mr. Hernandez Govan house. We swap vehicles, and now that's when I had went too fast. This when Justin was trying to find somewhere for us to go, but he had FaceTime Juke first, and then let him know he was spelling out Dolph, and then
When you said he was spelling out Dolph,
like
was he going
jailhouse,
to
you know, jailhouse bit.
in American Sign Language he was doing Dolph?
Nah, it's different. It's different.
Okay, some more. Okay, some
But
more.
he was telling them that was out of work basically pretty much, and he like he'd get with us when he get up, and then he was trying to find somewhere for us to go so we could clean up or whatever because I was bleeding extremely bad, like I was really bleeding, and he had found somewhere for us to go, and that was in the 2-line apartment. We went there to clean up or whatnot, and we had called Mr. Hernandez Govan because I had left my phone in the car too. And he was like, man, y'all, like, you know, y'all saw the video, dude came back out shooting. So the glass was shattered. So when we got out, when I got out the car in front of his house, the glass had shattered on the floor. So he was like, man, yeah, I got shit here. Well, basically, you know what I'm saying? I got all these.
Hold on, Govan was saying it
to us that we had the glass and shit in the street.
So he knew it was y'all.
Yeah, he knew it was us. He knew it was us. So I was like, man, get my phone out the car. I like, get my phone. I left my phone in the car too. Get my phone out the car. He like, all right, meet me where I get my car wash shit. So I like, all right, bet. Say no more. So we had cleaned up in Whitehaven. Once we cleaned up in Whitehaven, I had called my girl.
Hold on. You called your girl, but the apartments, you said they were 2-line. Are they known by any other name?
Yo, I know them by 2-line.
It's been 2-line apartments.
Yeah, 2-line.
Where were they at?
In Whitehaven, out Sherwood Drive, in 2-line street.
You previously looked at video. We are fingers crossed the videos are going to work this time. You previously looked at videos regarding it would be the Gospel Garden apartment. Would that be correct?
I guess this name would. I don't just know the name. I remember by 2-line.
Okay, but it's video of you arriving.
Yes, ma'am.
And video of you leaving. All right, if I could pass forward. What are you holding?
Oh, it's the clip that you had showed me. That video of us leaving the park.
And how do you know that that's the clip?
Because I had an initiative after I watched it.
Your Honor, if we could have that, and then it's evidence as the next number.
This is a brown envelope which contains a zip drive. The envelope is marked video clips from Haven Court arriving and leaving. We'll mark this as exhibit.
And I'm gonna ask for permission to publish with fingers crossed. Get extra publishing. Is this where you all went to?
Yes, ma'am.
I say you all, I mean you and Justin.
Me and Justin. Yes, ma'am.
Who are we seeing here?
It's me and Justin getting out the truck. It was me on the driver's side, my shirt up because I've been shot. Trying to hold it.
Once you're inside, what do you all do?
He had called somebody.
Who's he?
Justin had called somebody to bring a wound kit or whatever.
A wound
kit from Walgreens. So I could clean up. We both could clean up or whatnot. Like I said, I had called my girl to come get me.
Who's your girl?
I had called my girl to come get me, and we also contacted Mr. Hernandez Govan. And I was telling him to get my phone and my car, and that's when he was telling me. Out their car, yeah.
The white
Mercedes. And that's when he was telling me to meet him where he get a car wash.
And where did he normally get his car wash?
Pressure work.
And how did you know that's where he gets his car wash?
Because I had been up there with him before getting car wash.
And at some point, you leave their apartment.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you leave?
My girl came and picked me up.
And your girl? Does the girl have a name?
Miss Angela came and picked me up.
You previously been shot this video, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What are we looking at here?
That's me and Justin walking out. He getting in the white SUV, and I'm walking to Miss Angela's truck. Getting.
Can you call your girl, Miss Angela?
Nah.
What did you call her?
Oh, baby.
Okay. Got any baby truck? Have y'all left at this point?
No, ma'am.
Why hadn't you left?
I was actually waiting on Justin to pull out, so we pull out at the same time. It's Justin walking up to the truck with me and Angela was in. I was waiting on him. I told her not to pull off until he pulled off.
Why didn't you want to pull off before he pulled?
Because I know we just did a hit, so it was really like, looking out for him at the time. And then we both were shot. Well, he was straight, but I was shot. So I just really made sure he pulled out.
Justin, I know you used his phone for when you were calling quick. Over the course of the summer, you all getting to know each other. Did you have Justin's number?
Well, along the way, that's when Hernandez Govan was like, y'all just swap out numbers, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he gave me Hernandez Govan gave me just the number.
And what did you have the number that Govan gave you? Say it.
For Justin?
For Justin, yes.
Little bro.
Little bro. So bro and little bro.
Yes, mom.
Did Justin have more than one number?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Did Justin come back out?
Yes, ma'am.
So we see the vehicle Justin leaving, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. That white vehicle, and this is me and Angela leaving right here.
And it's Angela driving.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Taylor, I think this is a good place for us to stop for lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, as I always say, don't speak to each other about the cookie purse thus far. We've got a little ways to go. Eat your lunch, enjoy your lunch, enjoy your break, and we are going to start back up at 2:15. Okay. Let's break for 2:15.
Court stands on recess to 2:15.
That's one long talking Negro, okay? Listen to him is like, I'm gonna be honest. Now again, y'all know I'm watching this every time I do a trial. I watch it from just what they present at the trial. Nothing I knew before, because I like to look at it from a juror standpoint, because that's how the jury's supposed to look at it. And so in this case, although I know Cornelius Smith testified against Justice Johnson, and I did see most of his testimony originally, I'm not thinking about that testimony, you know what I'm saying? I don't think about what he's saying now. So in my opinion, the state is good at getting him to, tell the story, right? Couple things stood out for me. I just don't believe he met with Juke. That's just me personally. According to his story, him, Juke, and Govan was the only three people there, right? I get taking the phone out and all that. But if Juke was that paranoid to even have phones there, why the hell is he talking to some Negro coming to buy some pills? Now, y'all may be like, well, he was getting hired for the hit. But then he also said, right? He also said that he met Govan through somebody named Bobby. And that Bobby was with him when they did the Paper Rock Woo situation. Then when Bobby was like, I ain't fooling with y'all, I'm going to go my own way, he got paired up with Justin Johnson. So at the end of the day, he is the tail. He's never the point of contact. Even the day that they committed the Dolph murder, Justin Johnson brought the guns and he just used it. Justin Johnson was the one finding them somewhere to go. So at no place was he ever in a position where he's the go-to guy. So for him to be in a meeting with Juke, I just don't believe that part. He even said that he never had Juke's phone number. He never FaceTime, talked on the phone with Juke. So the only time he met Juke was at this alleged meeting. Even after the hit was done, he said Justin Johnson FaceTime Juke. No, Kiki. He said that he met Juke at the meeting with Govan. And I'm the only person that heard it. He said it even at the first trial. He said he physically met Juke with Govan when he went to go buy some pills. And he had to take his phone, give his phone up to take it outside. So again, he's never in a position to be that guy. So why would, if you don't even have the man number to contact him, and he owns some stuff like the phone, like, why would you talk freely around this dude? Like, that part don't make sense to me. I believe Govan was definitely the connect, right? I even could believe that Govan was the street muscle for Juke, for sure. And his role in it was supposed to be that. However, if I'm being honest, as far as this trial so far, I don't see no connection past Govan being proven. But I also, if I was on a jury, I would have been shaky about the whole meeting, though. Let me run it back, okay, just okay, maybe I'm tripping. I'm running back. Give me a sec. I'm running back. Because I mean, we got an hour at this point, so hold on. I'm running back. He just said they was talking about bounties and stuff. So how he just ran into Juke, he wouldn't have known what Nate was talking about if he just said he ran into him. But I might listen. Maybe I heard it wrong, because in my notes I wrote down that he had a meeting. He was at the meeting. So hold on. Maybe I'm tripping.
The photograph of us in front of the house where y'all found the car shooting a rap video. Yeah, I want to make some money. You knew why I get some money.
Can y'all hear that playing, or is it just me? I know this shit ain't doing this again. You heard him say that too, Halo? Yeah, I'm not saying. I know I ain't tripping. He the first one to tell. He ain't gonna get the most time. He the first one told, and he's like actually there. Y'all, could y'all hear that when I was playing this?
Did you want some money?
I can't hear nothing.
His head.
I mean, if you kill Young Dolph, you get $100,000. I mean, if you kill Young Dolph, you get.
All right, hold on. Okay, so I know y'all can hear it. I just don't know why all of a sudden I can't hear it on my end. So hold on a second. Let me find, because it was when he first got on. I'm just gonna run it back from the beginning, because he said it like in the beginning of everything.
Face your honor. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you state your first and last name for the jury?
Cornelius Smith.
And for the benefit of our jurors who may be taking notes and our court reporter, could you spell your first and last name?
Cornelius Smith.
And if it's okay, can I call you Cornelius?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Cornelius. You know an individual by the name of Hernandez Govan?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see that individual in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you point to that individual and describe what he or she was wearing?
Man, right here with the white shirt on, black tie, bald head.
And I asked if the record reflects that the witness has identified the defendant. Record so reflects that the witness has identified the defendant. And how long have you known Mr. Govan?
I met him in 21, and like mid-21, something like that.
Mid-21, so.
Like in the middle of 21.
When you met him, under what circumstances were you meeting him?
I met him through an individual named Bobby, buy pills at the time. I was just buying pills from him.
And would that be Bobby Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were buying pills from Mr. Govan?
Yes, ma'am.
And what kind of pills were you buying from Mr. Govan?
Ecstasy and sometimes Percocet pills, oxycodone.
Would you say, why were you buying pills from him?
Because I popped pills. I was popping pills at the time. That was my drug pill.
Did you have a particular reason why you were popping pills?
I had a lot of stress going on or whatever, and it was on and off thing anyway. But then I was just back on.
Was there a particular incident that caused you to start?
I had lost my son in 2020, March of 2020, and I just went back on.
You've been on them before?
Yes, man, I have been on them before.
And he at some point stopped?
Stopped.
And after your son
got killed, I stopped back on.
And that's through that course you got to know Mr. Govan.
Yes, ma'am.
Where would you meet Mr. Govan?
At first, Bobby started going to get the pills from him, and then one particular day, Bobby ain't want to go, so I went and got something from myself.
Okay, and where was that at?
At his home on Bradley Street, I believe.
Was that how did you know this where he was?
Because I used to be right across the street at Bobby's house, you know what I'm saying, from his house.
When so you've always gone to Bobby's house?
Yeah, I used to hang out with Bobby.
So let's go back to mid-summer or so, however you say it, of 2021, when you first came into contact with Mr. Govan. At what point did the situation change from you, or did it change from you buying pills from him to something else?
I guess after a couple runs of going to buy pills on my own from him, he started asking me, I want to make some money. You knew ways I get some money. I'm like, yeah.
Did you want some money?
Yeah, because sometimes I go to him and ask, can I get a couple pills on credit? So, that was when you want to make some money? I'm like, yeah.
And why did you need money? Were you working at the time?
Yeah, nah, not really. I wasn't just working like that. I couldn't just keep a job with a pill habit like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So you wanted money. What did you want money for?
A lot of different reasons. Make sure my children were straight, pop me a couple pills, make sure I was good. A lot of different reasons.
And how many children did you have at the time?
I had 5. I got 5 now, but I had 6.
6 altogether. But
yeah, it was after my son got killed. I had 5.
And who is the mother of those kids?
Letitia Jackson.
So you wanted money to make sure your kids were okay. You pop a few pills, and you'd be all right.
Yes,
did you have a girlfriend at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your girlfriend name?
Miss Angela.
Miss Angela. Does Miss Angela have a last name? Arnold?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, 5 kids, a girlfriend,
yes,
and a pill habit.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So at some point, Mr. Govan asked you if you wanted to make some extra money.
Make some money.
And how were you supposed to make extra money?
Well, he told me that, it was a little bound on a couple paper I had.
Okay, I ain't understand nothing you said.
It was a hit on, it was a hit at the time on a couple guys and paper I had on paper I had.
Okay, and what were some of those individuals' names, if you can recall?
Paper Raul, Young Dolph. I don't know all the names because I ain't know who they were.
At what point did he mention the actual boundaries, as you say?
One night leaving getting some pills, he mentioned the prices on, who had 50 on his head. Young Dolph had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This person costs this much. This person costs this much.
Who had the money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
and who had
Young Dolph had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000 on his head.
And when you say his head,
I mean, if you kill Young Dolph, you get $100,000.
Okay. at some point you will testify that about the shooting of Young Dolph, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, were you involved in any other shootings?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun, and he told us that paper Raul was at home one day. So as we approached the house, with me, Bobby, Jessica, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name. Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot. Paper Raul coming out the house, and he had his gun in his hand at the time. And I was walking up the street, and me and him had a shootout or whatever. And the gun he provided me had jammed up. So, you know, I had to duck and bob and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened to him. And he was glad I ain't get killed that day right there. But Bobby was like, he wasn't messing with this stuff because he was believing what Jess and them told him about. We messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all that. So Bobby felt that.
Was there an incident with paper Raul that you're aware of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about no incident with paper Raul. Just this shootout that I had with him, that's all I know about it. And he was saying that he was going.
Who was he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop. All right. Did you call him Mr. Govan?
Nah, I called him Quick. Quick. That's what I do.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable calling him Quick?
Yeah, I called him Quick.
Okay.
Quick was saying that he was gonna give a paper Raul mama or whatever to find out what they be about, play up on the other, find out who and them be is so we could reach out and touch them, find out where they is.
Was it just he was gonna see where Raul was, or was there other paper route?
Any one of them, Raul. Inside in paper route, he was gonna make sure that he could play because mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play that father figure and find out where they is and make sure we can reach out and touch him.
So from when you met him in midsummer, the shooting with paper Raul, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
Was it a couple of days, couple of weeks?
I say a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific paper route Empire Arts?
Yeah, we were looking for whoever we could find. So, at the time on certain days or what, we were doing whatever we can. You know what I'm saying?
In regards to the bounty, were there other conversations about the bounty?
Well, after that incident with paper Raul or whatever, and the gun jammed up, I think probably the next day I pulled up old Quick House or whatever and buy some pills. And when I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of his house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Like an SUV truck or F-150 truck?
Like an SUV truck.
Okay.
But I pulled up and I got out and when he said he was sitting up there with Juke. And he was like, here go a little C right here. Here go C right here. So Juke was like, hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones, taking these phones outside.
Who said that?
Juke. Before he got to talking. He was telling him, we ain't talking around no phone, take the phones outside. Before he got to talking. He was telling him, we ain't talking around no.
So Kiki, you didn't hear that? He said he got out to buy some pills. He went in the house. Big Juke was in the house. He told Big Juke told him we don't do all that talking around the phone. Did you hear that, Kiki? Like that? You said that he said he never met Juke. He just said it. Kiki, and do I have a delay, y'all? What am I listening to? I just proved my point. What am I listening to? I'm gonna take it back a minute because maybe I said it. He said it was a truck outside the house. He went in the house. I'm playing again. Cause I'm about to say now, I got a little ADHD, but I know I done heard this for the third time today. But hold on, I'm gonna run it back and make sure I'm back enough. Now I want you to listen to what he said after he said he seen a truck outside. He's gonna say he went inside the house where he saw Juke and Govan. Okay.
Mention the actual boundaries, as you say.
One night leaving getting some pills. He mentioned the prices on, you know, who had 50 on his head. Young Dolph had 100 on his head. Somebody had 5 on their head, 10 on their head. He mentioned the prices too.
So it was almost like a catalog. This person costs this much. This person costs
telling
this
us
much.
who had the money on their head, who had the most money on their head,
And who had
price.
who had
Young Dolph had the most money on his head.
And he had 100,000.
100,000 on his head.
And when you say his head,
I mean, if you kill Young Dolph, you get $100,000.
at some point you will testify that about the shooting of Young Dolph. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that, were you involved in any other shootings?
Well, one day, Mr. Govan had provided me with a gun, and he told us that paper Raul was at home one day. So as we approached the house, with me, Bobby, Justin, and another guy, I don't know the other guy's name. Bobby dropped me off. I get out walking on foot. Paper Raul coming out the house, and he had his gun in his hand at the time. And I was walking up the street, and me and him had a shootout or whatever. And the gun he provided me had jammed up. So, you know, I had to duck and Bob and weed, and Bobby had got to me. We got in the car and went back to his house and reported what had happened to him. And he was glad I ain't get killed that day right there. But Bobby was like, he wasn't messing with this stuff because he was believing what Justin them told him about. We messed it up or whatever. And we didn't have our masks on and all this. So Bobby felt bad.
Was there an incident with paper Raul that you're aware of prior to the incident where you were involved?
Nah, I don't know nothing else about no incident with paper Raul. Just this shootout that I had with him, that's all I know about it. And he was saying that he was going.
Who was he?
Mr. Govan was saying he was going.
Let me stop. All right. Did you call him Mr. Govan?
Nah, I called him Quick. That's what I do.
That was your nickname.
Yeah, Quick.
Would you feel more comfortable calling him Quick?
Yeah, I called him Quick.
Okay.
Quick was saying that he was gonna give a paper out with mama or whatever to find out what they be about, play up on the other, find out where, who and them be is so we could reach out and touch them, find out what they is.
Was it just he was gonna see where Wu was, or was there other paper route?
Any one of them, Wu. Anybody in the paper route, he was gonna make sure that he could play because mama liked him, so he was gonna try to play their father figure and find out where they is and make sure we could reach out and touch them.
So from when you met him in midsummer, the shooting with paper route Wu, how far from when you met him to when that shooting was?
I just can't recall, but it wasn't long after I met him though.
Was it a couple of days, couple of weeks?
I say a couple of weeks, probably about a month and a half or so. I can't be specific about it. I ain't gonna lie like that.
Were you all looking for specific paper route empire artists?
Yeah, we were looking for whoever we could find. So, at the time on certain days or what, we doing whatever we can. You know what I'm saying?
In regards to the bounty, were there other conversations about the bounty?
Well, after that incident with paper Raul or whatever, and the gun jammed up, I think probably the next day I pulled up old Quick House or whatever and about some pills. And when I pulled up, it was a truck sitting in front of his house or whatever.
Okay, what kind of truck?
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Like an SUV truck or F-150 truck?
Like a SUV truck. Okay. But I pulled up and I got at him. When he said he was sitting up there with Juke. And he was like, here go a little C right here. You go see right here. So Juke was like, hold up, man. We ain't doing no talking around these phones, you know, taking these phones outside.
You heard that, Kiki? He said he pulled up. Truck was outside the house. He went in the house. And when he went in, he was introduced to Juke. And by Govan saying, here go little C right here. You heard that, Key?
Who said that?
Juke. Oh, he got to talking. He was telling him, like, when he talking around the phone, take the phones outside.
Who was he telling to take the phone?
He telling Quick Dick.
Okay.
Take the phones outside.
And then Quick take y'all's phones outside?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, boy, but this is how we do on the truth scene. We done had to run that back 2 times because Key didn't hear what we heard, okay? All right, so listen. Like I said, Cornelius, right, but this is the only time because he said he don't talk on the phone with Juke, none of that. So this is why I'm like, I don't believe that part of the story. So if I was on the jury at this point, if the trial ended today, I would be that jury that say no. Now he ain't off the stand yet, but that just don't make sense to me with everything else he said. Now when he did it, for those that still thinking about when he testified against Justin Johnson, we didn't really have to hone in on the Juke stuff or whatever, right? But now he's testifying against the mastermind, right? So you mean to tell me they let you in on all the details, okay? But this man was paranoid to talk around phones, but he gonna talk. Mind you, he said he was going there to buy pills. So you mean to tell me a street dude that don't like to talk around phones were willing to go into details in your presence about a murder? I don't believe that. Because the rest of his testimony so far was saying, oh, Justin had to provide the guns. Justin had to call Juke. Oh, I've never talked on the phone or nothing with Juke. I learned all my information from somebody else. So if we follow the narrative that, and again, this is YouTube narrative, okay? Not really in the court, because they mentioned CMG as far as a beef. But if CMG or Juke was the ringleader or the one who put out the hit, right? What's up, Coco? Why is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not enough provided. Now, if Govan testifies and said that Juke did it or whatever, that's different. It's no way. Look, it's no way. Hey, like I said, I am not green at all, okay? Just because I don't hoop and holler on here like the street nigga bloggers, listen, I am not green at all. If you that paranoid doing street activities, illegal activities, you're not talking around no random ass nigga. I don't care. I don't care how they introduce. If you that paranoid not to talk around phones, you're not just about to talk to no random dude. That's just me. In my real life, it's not going to happen. Okay? It's not going to happen. And I'm just going to stand on that. Like I said, I do believe the other details, but just not that. You're not about to talk about no random. Period. Like on some real stuff, okay? You're not about to. If you on that, now if you just a loose, now if he would have been like, oh yeah, Juke gave me his number, told me to hit him up, or whatever, like that's different. But again, I'm listening to all he said. Yeah, a random pillhead that's coming to buy drugs. Now, mind you, okay, if he did talk with him, I doubt it's about no hits. Ain't no way. That man sitting there talking to some random pillhead about hits. If anything, if it really happened, Jook probably like, oh, all right, well, how you doing? What's up? Or what's up, little nigga? What up? What up? What up? And then, you know, Govan would have finished it. Said, Mickey, you pulling this out your ass. All right, hey. Y'all ain't got to agree with me. I just said what I said. Y'all can think that's rational. That no other time that he ever talked to Jook. No other time. Everything he knew, he had to go through Govan. Govan wouldn't even let him go on hits by himself. He had to go with somebody else. So again, y'all mean to tell me if the rest of his testimony was that he had to go through somebody else, okay, that this time he gonna really be able to sit there with, and according to y'all, Jook put it in play. So he gonna go talk to the big man when he can't even go on a drill by himself. They ain't even trust him to go get no guns. Come on, stop it. Stop. I don't believe that for. Hold on, y'all. No way. No way. No way. It's no way. You do not. If you scared to talk around the phone, you not talking to some random. And let's just take the pillhead part out of it. You not about to talk to no random nigga. The whole point is to be as less involved as possible. And again, these ain't no average. Now, mind you, even though Cornelius Smith is a pillhead, ain't no average. Okay, this ain't no average situation. Average niggas don't get hits on their head. Okay, so you already dealing with a certain caliber of people because it's hits. Okay, an average nigga ain't getting a bounty. You got to be somebody in the streets or somebody somewhere to get a bounty. An average nigga ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? So if you the type of shot caller where you can put a hit on somebody, you're not about to sit there and talk. Even if this ain't one of your peoples, you're not talking about it. You got somebody to talk for you. Sheree said, Mickey, I see exactly what you're saying, but I think Jook was moving reckless at the time. Jook probably thought he was cool from the first attempt. I just don't believe it, man. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. According to what he said, he's never the go-to person. He's never the go-to person. He said it. He said he came into play. For one, he came into play in exchange for drugs, first and foremost, okay? He came into play because he said he was crediting the drugs. This was his way of not having credit working for it, right? He also said that he got put on through Bobby, and he went on the paper route rule stuff with Bobby. Then he said Justin Johnson was his connect, and that's because Govan put him with him. So if you ain't even able to move by yourself, you ain't talk to the head, dude. Again, I feel like if he saw Juke, that was that. I don't think Juke was having no murder conversation with him. I just don't believe that. That's the part I can't wrap my head around. He ain't having no murder, no hit conversation with no random dude. I'm not saying I don't think Juke was a part of it. What I'm saying is I don't believe that Cornelius Smith had a meeting with Juke. I don't believe that. If anything, he saw him in passing. I don't believe the meeting part. That's it. I don't believe the meeting part. I don't care what y'all say. I don't believe that part. Because it don't even align with the rest of what he's saying. You have no other communication. So you mean to tell me a dude with stature, according to Memphis streets, right? A dude with stature, a dude with access to all this money is sitting having a hit conversation with a pill popper? No way. No way. And you get taken out before the pill popper? Come on, man. Ain't no way. Like the defense opening statement, Juke or Yo Gotti or nobody else at CMG was ever questioned in the murder of Young Dolph. You know why? Because the evidence only led to Govan. The only part, and this even from the first trial for Justin Johnson, only Cornelius Smith said that he met Juke, because obviously Justin Johnson ain't say nothing. Come on, man. Stacey, it wouldn't be believable if he said Yo Gotti was there. The chatter, I'm pretty sure the chatter in Memphis is stronger. Hell, the chatter on YouTube, they got pictures of Govan and Juke. So I mean, it wouldn't make no sense to say Yo Gotti. They don't have pictures together, and if they do, I just haven't seen one. It's multiple pictures of Juke and Govan. It wouldn't make no sense to say Yo Gotti. Cornelius should have never been hired if any of them smart. Justin went on a drill. Was when he didn't even know insane work. But he would be the type to do, he's a crash out. He would have been the type, but see, my thing is this. He definitely is the type that you would want to hire, right? But you put cushions in between you and that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like ain't no way. Let me think of something. Like, I don't even, because anything I say is gonna sound so fucking policey, so I don't even want to say that. But at the end of the day, you don't have, like, you put layers in between you and them. Like, that's how, like, and I'm pretty sure they've been moving around like this since the 90s. They don't, like, you put layers in between it. And obviously he didn't, because if Justin Johnson had his number, but you don't, and you on the hit, he ain't trust you. But he had a whole conversation about his. I don't think so. Unless he's omitting somebody being there. That's the only thing. Unless he was like a stand around and was just eavesdropping. You know what I'm saying? And somebody else was there. Justin was there. Maybe Justin was there. But at this point, why would you omit? But I mean, it had to be somebody else there. There's no way they was talking directly. Not with, I don't think Juke was talking directly to him. There's no way. Obviously, Govan thought he was a flunky. Cause okay, so let me ask y'all this. So you met Juke to talk about these hits, but you didn't have sense to want to talk to Juke about the money, confirming the money. Tony, why is you keep bringing up a teasy? I don't care about teasy. We're not talking about teasy. We are talking about Govan, Juke, and Cornelius Smith. Like, how do y'all get, y'all, hold on. Oh, shit, what time is it? I gotta get my grandbaby off the bus in a minute, y'all. But, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know who TZ is or whatever his connection to this. All I'm saying, at the end of the day, you don't see no Govan, Juke, and Yo Gotti in no picture. You don't see no Govan, Juke, Yo Gotti, and Christmas Cornelius, or whatever, what's his name? Smith, whatever the guy name is. Like, it's just not plausible. For a man that said he's not, like, he's the lackey. You mean to tell me he in a meeting with the big dog? I don't believe it. I'm sorry. And that would have me hold out on his testimony. Justin FaceTime Juke. So what are we talking about? Tony, I get you got your own theory, but like, what are you talking about? You still proving what I'm saying. So if Cornelius can't FaceTime Juke himself, did I say Cornelius FaceTime? Or am I talking too fast? Because I know But what that got to do with this though? Because I haven't heard Cornelius Smith, who's on the stand, say nothing about no TZ. So what's the relevance of TZ to this situation? Is he charged with Dolph murder? I never said Thornton. I never said he should have the number. I said make it make sense. If he didn't trust you to have his number, how do we supposed to think you was in a meeting with him? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you ain't even trust him to have your number, Justin Johnson got Jill's number. Govan got Jill's number, but you ain't got Jill's number. Come on, man. TZ was a suspect in the beginning. Are you two suspect or an actual suspect? Let me see. Because, look, I love YouTube, but sometimes y'all be running with YouTube theories too hard. So I be having to check behind y'all. Because y'all be done told me, yeah, he was official suspect. And then next thing you know, it's a damn YouTube clip. So hold on. So let me see. I wasn't on YouTube back then, so I got to see. Let me look at an old one. I need an old one. Old news. I need an older one. All right, I'm gonna have to leave y'all in silence in a little while because I got to go wait on my grandbaby bus. I'm trying to find where they mentioned somebody with the TZ situation. Somebody named TZ as a suspect. So hold on. Boy, girl, whatever you was about to get cussed the fuck out just now. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. And I'm trying to work on me as being a better person. But you was about to get cussed out just now. Okay. Cause y'all be throwing random shit at the wall, wanting to stick. Y'all can't stay focused. That's why I know y'all be on YouTube a lot. Cause y'all can't stay focused. And the only reason I'm asking about the TZ person is because y'all keep mentioning him like he's gonna change the fact of what I said about Smith's testimony. So before you get your ass blocked, okay, come correct. What's TZ real name for those who keep bringing up his name? Because I'm not seeing a TZ charged in the murder of Adolph. Y'all ass be on YouTube too strong. And shout out to my fellow bloggers that can sell y'all anything and y'all run with it. This whole time, I remember somebody said earlier, Mickey, stick to the trial facts. However, if TZ is deceased, it could be the reason why they are unable to mention his name during testimony. Well, the whole thing is Tony, and I know Tony Giselle be all up and through this shit, okay? Because she been throwing stuff at the wall all day, and I'm just feeding into it because she's been interacting a lot. But what I'm saying is this: what the hell that got to do with one? If a questioning a person of interest is not a suspect, that doesn't make you a suspect. That means they want to talk to you. Somebody that says your name or something they want to talk to you, but that's not a suspect. What was supposed to be his connection? But anyway, because I don't want to, oh shit, I got to pay attention to the damn. I keep hearing stuff. I can't stand my trash people. Like, why didn't they just take that damn shit? He met Jill, the price was out for whatever, wanted to make the phone. Man, y'all ain't listening to trial. We done been on this thing almost 6 hours. Y'all ain't listening. Y'all still throwing out other stuff. So I digress. I still say I don't believe the meeting. There's no way he was talking to some. And I'm pretty sure, hell, he probably said, oh, this is a little rant. I just don't believe that part. So like I said, if I was on the jury, I wouldn't buy it. He probably would beat the case fooling around with me. Because I don't buy that part of the story. It just doesn't align with the rest of what he's saying. Oh, let me cut my camera on so I can pay attention so I don't miss the bus. But yeah, I just don't believe that. It just makes no sense. You ain't in direct contact with nobody. So why the hell is you in the meeting talking about hits? Thank you, y'all, for giving me the name. Man wanted in question of Young Dolph slaying. CEO TZ was wanted for questioning in the murder of Young Dolph. Okay, gunned down. He was wanted for questioning. Was believed to be shot and killed. Oh no, that was about his death. So he's not a suspect just because he was wanted for questioning. Okay, so Tony, since you're the one who even brought this, you've been bringing up TZ all day. What was your point of bringing him up as far as what I was saying about Cornelius Smith's testimony? Oh, I've seen his picture before. Hell, didn't I cover his death? I think I covered his death, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, okay, but what was the purpose? Because again, his name haven't came out in the trial. What was the purpose of you mentioning him when I was talking about the testimony of Cornelius Smith today? That's what kind of got me lost now. Like, what was the purpose of bringing him up? Let's hone this in real quick. What was the purpose of you? Because you don't mention TZ, because I had to search through the comments. You don't mention TZ name 5 times. So what was the purpose of bringing him up when I was talking about this? Link it in for me, because now I need to find out what was the link. Where's the link? What was the purpose of bringing him up? Nobody. See, that's why I don't be like fooling with y'all and these doggone conspiracy theories, because y'all don't never put it together. Y'all can't never put it together. It never was on me. You keep saying, oh my gosh. Y'all gotta have active listening skills. All right, hold on. Let's finish listening.
In my phone, he set him outside on the trail or whatever, and came back in and was like, yeah, this little see right here, this was the one that, you know what I'm saying, shot your woo, woo, woo. And
hold on, you did a whole lot of woo, woo.
Well, you know, basically saying this the one that shot it, woo, and this one of the ones that I got to, you know what I'm saying, that I got on the business too. And Juke basically like nodding his head like, y'all gonna get y'all money, y'all handle y'all business, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get y'all money.
What was person you described as Quit? What was Quit saying?
He was just letting them know that, you know, I was one of the ones that he got on the business, that he had to put the work in or whatever.
Okay.
That he hired for the
I'm gonna need you to slow that down. He the one that hired on the business to do what now?
All right. So let me stop using the word meeting, because I think it's going over some of y'all head. He basically saying, right, he is basically saying that Govan introduced him to Juke, saying that this is a little nigga I got out here handling business. Juke saying, yeah, y'all little niggas gonna get y'all money, keep doing what y'all doing. So what the hell you want to call it? If you don't want to call it a meeting, Street News Worldwide, shout out to you. What do you want to call it? What is that? What is that? I mean, what do you call it? If he's sitting here giving you props for going on drills and telling you gonna get your money, I mean, what is that called? Anybody? What is it called? Mickey, you was talking about the pictures. Right, but you kept saying, I was responding to somebody's comment that said, well, he could have just went and said, yo, Gotti. And I said, you can't, because it wouldn't have made sense as far as the storyline when it's already known on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure in Memphis that Govan and Juke knew each other because of the pictures. You randomly brought up this dude teasing. I don't need to go rewatch Straight Drop Trial because that's not the trial. Y'all, man, y'all be frustrated. Now I remember why I stopped doing lives doing some trials. Because are y'all really understanding? It doesn't matter about Straight Drop. We are watching Tennessee versus Hernandez Govan. We're going off of what they're saying in this trial. This trial. Why y'all keep talking about Straight Drop Trial? I hope none of y'all, Torian, none of y'all ever get seated on the jury. Like, ever, nowhere. Like, y'all should never be a juror on no case. Because y'all gonna fuck around and get somebody messed up. Y'all not gonna follow directions. Okay? The judge said at the beginning of this, you only go off of what's presented in this case, in this trial. That's all they can go off of. At the beginning of the live, I said I like to watch it as a juror. I don't go off of stuff that I looked up or whatever beforehand because I like, you'll miss the storyline. But now I know to ignore y'all comments because y'all just going off. Somebody said the Miami trip. Lord Jesus. When did they say Miami? When did they mention the Miami trip? Sean said nobody wants to be on the police as jury. Okay. Well, let me get your ass up off my jury. Soon as your page pop up, you out of here. Y'all always talking about y'all want to be on some police shit. Hell, half the shit y'all doing be police shit. Anyway. Look. Hey, y'all done had me over here looking up shit that don't even got nothing to do with what the hell we was originally talking about. Lord. And why did I say Torn? Before I block your ass, don't block on mods. Why did I say I would say not guilty? Tell me what I had said when I said that. Tell me what I said. If you can tell me exactly what I said, then guess what? I'll let you stay. But if you can't tell me why I said that, I'm about to block you. Because at this point, y'all trying to run my blood pressure up with this foolishness. Torrin, I never said you said. The person who said Teasy know who I'm talking about. I said Tony. Do you not know what your username is? I've been saying Tony name all day because she has been definitely engaging with the content. So why is you talking about you ain't said nothing about Teasy? Who said you did? You don't know your name. I'm going to say again, Torian. Tell me why I said I would say not guilty. You said, let me put your comment on here. Because you're going to have to stand on business. You said, you're saying you would say not guilty when you obviously not listening. So why did I say I would say not guilty at this point? Why did I say that? We just spent the past 30 minutes really talking about my whole purpose of that. So why did I say I would say not guilty? Let's see if you listening. Why did I say that? You don't believe the meeting. And why don't I believe the meeting? I gave key points to why I don't believe the meeting. Before we went on the tangent about the teasy guy. Why did I say I don't believe the meeting? Why did I say that? I gave key points to why I don't believe the meeting. You taking too long, and I got to get outside. I don't believe the meeting because he was never involved in nothing. He was a do boy. Justin had to bring him the gun. Said because Cornbread's a flunky, so why would Big Jup talk to him? Right. That's why I don't believe the meeting part. I don't believe that he was sitting there. So how are you saying I'm not listening? If I gave key points in his testimony about why it makes it hard for me to believe his meeting story. Well, let me stop saying meeting because I forgot his name. Streetwide said it wasn't a meeting. But where he said that Juke said y'all boys gonna get y'all money on these drills, right? That's something hefty to say to somebody. But the rest of what he said, he was never the direct person for nothing. So how am I not listening if I gave y'all key points to why I feel that way? I didn't just say, oh, I don't believe him. And then y'all asked why and I ain't had nothing to say. I told y'all the points. And in me telling y'all my points, y'all rebuttal Tony. Let me say that. Tony, not Torian, Tony. Tony been throwing out teasing name all day. Every time I come with a rebuttal to something, said teasing. So why not send him off to kill if he a flunky and nobody? And if you see Big Juke for himself, he gonna believe it. He was already doing hicks. You don't need no damn degree. Or you don't if you willing to shoot, shooters come. Not you on mute. Don't be on mute now. Shooters come like the hell. Most of when it comes to the street, most of the best shooters are illiterate folks. For sure. On some real stuff. They just be ready. So at the end of the day, why not send him? He was ready. If somebody that you barely know, because he already said he met Justin through Govan after Bobby quit. So Justin pulls up with guns and you don't ask bro, who gun this is? You don't have none of that, but you use it. Come on. Cornbread may have exaggerated that combo. Jude didn't save money, maybe bread or cheese. But see, that's my thing. And at the end of the trial, y'all will hear the judge tell the jury what they got to listen to or take in consideration the same way she did at the beginning. I'm following what she said, right? So based on what she said, I just don't believe that part. I believe in me. I don't know why you don't. That was my argument. Well, all you had to say was you believe it. And I probably would have asked why you believe it. Like I'm asking now, so why do you believe it? That's it. We went off talking about teasing, talking about all types of shit that really didn't mean nothing, But at the end of the day, it's of course we're not going to agree. Hell, by tomorrow I may think differently. But as far as now, and then remember, he's still on the stand. So we still got some more. He may clean it up, but that meeting just don't sound plausible based on everything else he said. Because if he was that comfortable to tell you gonna get your money, then why you couldn't call Juke directly when you didn't get your money? He guilty, all right, but the evidence seems like word of mouth, like nothing else. I definitely feel like they probably gonna find him guilty for the most part because the shit do lead back to Govan based off of Cornelius. Now they gonna need a little bit more than just Cornelius saying so. But I said at the beginning of the live that this is ending, like Dolph murder ends with Govan. And my YouTube theorists, conspiracy theorists, they were like, no, it's Juke, it's Gotti. So that's, y'all probably just would have had to be in here from the beginning. I got to keep remembering that everybody wasn't here from this morning. But yeah, so that was the whole thing. So that's why I'm highlighting how like some of this don't go nowhere. TZ there, he don't even matter about nothing. You saw that? You see that, Tony? I ain't the only one that keep wondering why you keep bringing up TZ. I got look. Did I do it? I kind of feel like I did his Did I do his murder? I feel like I did his murder. No, I didn't. I must have watched the video then. I thought I did it. Just thought them po-ass fools was pump faking. No, I don't think it was ever, and I think that's the purpose they got people like Christopher Cornelius. They wasn't never planning on paying. Because if you willing to do that without money up front, your ass deserve not to get paid, okay? I just feel like you using the funky thing one-sided because, yeah, they know he was nobody and Drop was the muscle and you only had to pay one of them, which would happen anyway. So your whole thing is because I said he's a flunky? Okay, because I do understand we all different places. So I got to keep that in mind, okay? So let me think of another word. I mean, hell, I don't know what else to say. Like a store runner. I'm about to block you, Street News, talking about twin. I know your ass over 24 years old, and you talking about some damn twin. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? Then this nigga gonna call me twin and then tell me to Google. Now, ain't that some shit? Not you calling me twin, but telling me to Google the word men. Now, that's funny. I didn't say he... Oh, my God. Y'all be talking about I don't listen. Hold on. What I said is, I don't believe his story that Juke was sitting there talking to him about murders. That's what I said. I said somebody must be missing because no way that he was just talking about murder. That's what I said. So Street News TV. I done called you somebody else talking about Street News TV. You are not Street News TV. Hold on. Is that what your name is? Yeah. No, Street News Worldwide. My bad. So I just asked ChatGPT what a meeting is. Like you said. A meeting is a gathering of two or more people who came together to discuss, share, or decide on specific topics, issues, or goals. So I'm gonna still say meeting because that's what it means. Look, Sharice, you know I like because when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong, right? But when people, and you know they love coming for me with certain things. So when people tell me like something don't mean it or I'm using something the wrong way, I'm gonna look it up. And then if I'm using it wrong, I would have corrected it. But it's a meeting. If he said him, Govan, and Juke was there, that's 3 people. And they came to discuss hits and payment for hits. See, y'all don't like to accept when y'all wrong. I don't mind being wrong. Okay. If the meeting wasn't the right word, it wasn't the right word. But like Cherie's right, it's definitely a meeting. Okay? Definitely a meeting. Without a doubt. Now I'm going to say the meeting per the definition of meeting. Okay? All right, what time is it? Because I can't be late going outside. Yeah, like maybe he want me to use a street term. You're not understanding me. I mean, what did you say that I didn't understand? Hold on, what's your last comment? No, I agree. He was. but don't mean he couldn't have seen Juke. What am I not understanding? Say twin one more goddamn time. What am I not understanding, Torin? Because you said don't mean he couldn't have seen Juke. I didn't say he probably ain't seen him. I just don't think he was talking about like he would have been talking about paying for hits. Now I know his version does not say directly, but it's implied that Juke was aware of these hits. But in a jury mind, okay, they beat him with CMG. Juke is part of CMV as laid out in the state's opening. You know what I'm saying? As the state's opening. So it was like I see how they trying to run it together. Say why not? Why wouldn't? Let me ask you this, Torian. What type of lifestyle do you live or have lived? So I can know like what type of example to try to say. Like what type of lifestyle? Alleged lifestyle. Let me put it like that. Cool. Just alleged lifestyle. What type of lifestyle are you familiar with? So that I can come up with an example of why that don't make sense. Because I already said that in the rest of his testimony, he was never the direct person to talk to nobody. He always had to go through somebody. So if you can't get my perspective off that, then I'm gonna have to give you a lifestyle perspective. So that's why I'm asking you. Because I didn't use his own words to explain why I don't believe he talked to Juke about no getting paid for hits. Like, why would a big man? I'm in Chicago. That should let you know. All right. That don't say a lot because Chicago put all their business online. But hold on, I'm gonna come up with it. Let me give you an example. Oh, let me give you an example. It's the same situation as, since you're in Chicago, it's the same situation as having Lil Durk talk to some random ass nigga. Like just a random nigga in Chicago. Like about a hit. You know what I'm saying? Like we all know it's levels to get the dirt. But that's the equivalent if Dirt was just talking, if Dirt was talking to Torian, I don't even know if you know Dirt, but let's just assume you don't. Like if Dirt was talking to Torian about hits. They didn't plan to come together, nor did they discuss specific facts. Also, a meeting is organized, not just pop up. And he over there, that's not a meeting. Street news, you about to get blocked. But I'll bite because I got a few minutes before I got to get up. So they did plan to come together because he hit them up for pills. So 2 people. So that's already 2. Although he didn't know Juke was there, he knew Govan was there. So at the end of the day, it's still a meeting. Let me look back at it. Say 2 or more. Yep, 2 or more. So they planned. Also, they did discuss specific facts, okay? Because he said that Govan was telling Juke, this one of my little hitters I be having on these drills. So what are we talking about? All Juke said was y'all gonna get y'all bread. Yeah, you focusing on what just Juke said. He also said, Govan said, this little C, the one I was telling you about, the one I be having out here putting in work. Now, he ain't say those particular names, putting in work. Come on. Street news. I would debate you all day. Like, come back again when you come up with something else. I would debate you all day. It's okay. It's possible. I can believe that too. It's possible. But my whole thing is this though. It's just confirming the prices was already understood. All he said was y'all gonna get y'all bread. Was nothing else discussed. It don't matter. The prices obviously wasn't discussed because he didn't know what he was gonna get paid until Govan told him. The fact that they talked about drills and that it was a price, like just because you don't need a meeting doesn't mean you have to break down prices. Like in this situation, they discuss hits, they discuss money. That's all you need for it to be a meeting. That's it. You can swing all you want, it's a meeting. And how about this? I'm kind of tired of talking about this meeting word. I said what I said. If you don't like me using the word meeting, go live and call it something else. All right, that's what we're gonna end that on that. Because I mean, we keep going back and forth about the words I'm using. I believe it didn't matter that Juke was a big man. The price was said, whoever wanted to make the money, period. I mean, I get it. I still just don't believe he was sitting talking about hits or that Smith was gonna get paid. I just don't believe that part. We can take away his connection because I don't want nobody to get confused. Like, oh, CMG narrative like I did this morning. This couldn't have been a regular ass. Y'all could have told me this was just some drug dealer from Colombia. Okay. And Cornelius Smith shot some random nigga at the store. Okay. If he would have came with this story just as a regular nigga from Colombia, and y'all know that's where I'm from. So if he would have just been a regular nigga in Colombia that was testifying that this big street drug dealer and told the story, I still wouldn't believe the story. Because you know why I don't believe the story? Because it don't make sense to me. That you never are the direct contact with nobody but the middleman, but you tell me the head nigga actually said something to it. Like, that's my thing. Now, if he would have just been like, all right, nice to meet you, whatever, okay, I can understand that. But to actually discuss business, because by saying you're going to get your bread, you're implying that you have something to do with the money, which is still bad, obviously, right? So we can agree on that. At the end of the day, you still implying that you are part of the money that's being handled. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, let's use that. But if Dirt know I'm a goofy and just a pill pocket, but I'll do anything for some money, OTF DD vouching for me, it wouldn't be crazy for him to be at DD house one day. And I happened to go get some pills from DD that day, and Dirt just so happened to be there. He will talk to me, the goofy, say he's not about to tell you that he's not about to imply he's paying for hits. Now, like I said, I'm not saying if you just a flunky, like you can't never talk to nobody. The context of the conversation, I just don't feel like it's gonna be on that. And if it's like that in Chicago, I understand. You know, it makes sense. Okay, but like all I can speak from is my own experience and my own logic. I just don't see that happening. Like, I just don't see that happening. Hell, and most, man, let me tell you, I know allegedly per Law and Order shows, right? Most drug dealers that's of some stature, okay, they not even about to discuss or serve some random ass nigga drugs, okay? They not even about to be a part of that if they don't fuck with you on that. So to talk about murders around somebody, you know, I just don't believe it. I could be wrong. If we was on a jury for real, y'all would have had to break that down and prove to me, okay, that that's what it is. All right, y'all. I hate to do this for y'all, but I got to put y'all on silence until the trial come back because I got to go outside and wait on my grandbaby bus. Let me make sure. So, it's been fun though. Y'all know I be aggressive in my debates. I don't mean no harm. I ain't blocked nobody. I think I only put somebody in timeout one time today, so I ain't blocked nobody. I just be talking shit. If you new over here, y'all know that's just what I do. It's cool. He's charged with conspiracy to commit murder and murder. But it's been a good convo. Like I said, in about 10 minutes, they should be back on, but I'll be back once I get my grandbaby off the bus and get her settled in. So I shall return momentarily. Y'all want the elevator music playing, or y'all just want silence? Let me see. I'm gonna give y'all some music. I'll be back in a moment. And I just thought about something. They were supposed to be back at 3:15 with a line tail. Okay, I'm gonna cut the music off. Because they supposed to have been back since 3:15 Eastern time. So they should be back on any moment now. So I'm just gonna keep the music off so that it don't be playing in the background when they start. Let me refresh this real quick. All right, so it's refreshed. All right, let me go out this though. All right, I'll be back. Dang, they ain't back yet. I think they said 2:15 p.m. their time, which is 3:15 my time. Hold on, let me refresh. Am I tripping? Mm-mm-mm. Hold on, is that the bus? I'll be right back, y'all.
no later than. Smith, you coming back around? You're still under oath.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready on?
Yeah.
Jury's now entering into the courtroom.
Cornelius, where we ended up, you and Justin were leaving Haven Court Apartments or Tulane Apartments.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point as you were leaving, would you contact Mr. Govan?
Yes, ma'am. Before we left the apartment, I actually contacted him about getting my phone at the car. That's when he told me to meet him where he get a car wash.
You also mentioned that
Please turn cell phones off.
Okay.
you also mentioned, I'm sorry, that you mentioned something about cleaning.
About the glass there, at the window, he got shot, had shattered in the street by the house, by his house.
But you all hadn't contacted him to let him know that you had had the hit, right? That you made the hit on call?
No, we told him that when we talked to him at the apartment, you know what I'm saying, he knew that we had just handled the kids and off.
He knew that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did he say to that?
He was like, he was saying about the glass, like, you know, we got to get rid of the glass, get rid of the car, basically. Get rid of the car. We got to burn the car up.
That's what he told you, didn't
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you leave out of the apartment complex.
Yes, ma'am.
You get in the car with Angela, as we saw on the video.
Yes, ma'am.
And from Tulane Apartments or Gospel Gardens or Haven Court, whatever the name of the apartments are now, you all head where?
Oh, I stopped, got me a cigarette. Then I had headed to Pressure to meet Mr. Govan.
You made it to Pressure. You're still in the car with Angela, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You made it to Pressure. And where is Pressure?
On Lamar.
So you were at Pressure World on Lamar. How far is that from where Mr. Govan is?
Couple minutes. Around the corner, he ain't far.
You get there. Is he already there?
Yeah, he was already up there. I jumped out the car, and me and him was having a one-on-one discussion. He was saying that he had heard that Dolph had shot one of us, because I told him I was shot. He was like, I heard Dolph shot one of y'all, and y'all blood on the scene. He was like, did y'all have y'all face masks on? Like, yeah, we had our face masks on, and stuff like that. And I got my phone from him, because I had to go take my dad to work or whatever. And me and Angela had squared off after that. And went to pick my dad up. He called me back again. I'm like, man.
Oh, no, hold on, son. I know you got a lot you need to get out.
My bad.
We're going to have to slow it down. We can yellow like this.
My bad.
Slow it down. All right, so who was he that called
Mr. Govan. Mr. Govan.
Okay, he called you back.
Yeah,
He called you back to press room, he called you back on the phone?
No, he called me back on the phone and was telling me to slow up before I leave from my dad's house, because he wanted to meet me over there or whatever. He was finna pull back up and ask me a question.
At any point, did he mention paying you your money?
Not right then. He was just saying that, he was gonna give me my money. Right?
When was he saying this?
He been said it, like, that pressure word, like, all right, we're gonna get that money, you know what I'm saying?
And I'm not sure if we mentioned this before, was Mr. Govan to get a cut of the money?
Yes, ma'am. I supposed to gave him 10,000 at my cut.
Okay, was Justin?
And he told me Justin supposed to give him 10,000 as well. So I agree with the 10,000 because he put me on the league. Like, I had you to do this, so give me a cut of it. So I'm like, all right, I agree with you.
All right, so he calls you back after you leave pressure room, told you to slow up, you want to meet at your dad's house?
Yeah.
Did he ever come to your dad's?
Yeah, he pulled up. When he pulled up, he jumped out. Now the conversation, I really forgot what we were talking about right then, but it was concerning what just happened or whatever. But I like, man, give me a couple of dollars right quick so I can give me some more pills, because he said he ain't had none, and I was shot. So I needed to numb up, you know what I'm saying? He gave me a few dollars, then he left.
He gave you what?
He gave me about $30, $40, then he left.
And that was the same day that happened?
Yes, man. It was like an hour or so later.
Were you still with Angela then?
Nah, she had left and took my dad to work for me. I stayed back so I could talk to him.
Did you see Mr. Govan anymore after that day?
Yes, ma'am. Later on that night, I pulled back up at his house. He was on the phone with Justin at the time, and Justin was...
Justin?
Yes, ma'am, Justin Johnson. And Justin was talking about cash out for him some money so that I could get another wound kick, because I was bleeding bad or whatnot. I pulled up over there. He gave me a few pills or whatever.
He gave you some
extra
pills?
Yeah, he gave me some extra pills. Not oxycodone. No, he gave me some extra pills or whatever.
That was going to help with your wound?
Nah, that was because I had to get up the next morning, early that morning, and go get a car cover. He gave me some money to buy a car cover as well. You know, the cover of that car that was sitting across the street. You know, he like, first he kept saying we gotta bring the cover. But, he said, he gave me money to go get the car cover or whatever.
When did he give you the money?
That night, he gave me the money.
The night of?
That night before.
It's a lot of nights.
The same night the same morning the car got to school, the night before that, he gave me the money, because I went to AutoZone that morning, got the car cover, and I was gonna wait till it got dark to put it on the car, but they discovered the car.
All right, so, but he gave you the money the night before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's talk about what else happened the night before.
The night before the car was discovered?
Yes.
I had went and wiped it down or whatever. I went and wiped it down. I had called and told him that I was going in the backyard to wipe the car down. So he went, well, I'm saying like this, in the streets, you watch your surroundings basically. So, You know, you see some funny stuff, you get, you know, kind of street life we live. You'll get kind of scary and you get to shoot things somebody after you. Then what it just happened, you know, Young Dolph just got killed. So, you know, you had to be aware of everything.
So, did he give you the money when you went to wipe the car down?
Nah, he didn't give me the day. Well, I probably got the dates mixed up with him, but the day that the car got discovered, the night before he gave me that money to get a car covered.
When was it, if you can remember, when you said you went to wipe the car down?
It was a couple days, like around that same time I got the car covered, if not the same day, you know. I wiped the car down trying to get the prints, make sure there no prints on it.
All right, when you were wiping the car down, what were you wiping the car down with?
Some like little cleaning supply stuff. I can't tell you exactly what I put on it, but I had a rag, had some stuff sprayed on the rag, and I just went and wiped it down.
All right, now was this rag soaked? Like
Nah,
dipped it in some products, or you just
I
sprayed?
just sprayed some stuff on it.
You remember what it was?
Nah, I really don't.
And was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
Okay, it was nighttime.
I ain't get nothing daytime.
It was nighttime. Could you fully see the car that night?
It was in the back, like somebody had pushed it all the way in the backyard, like parked all the way in the back. So
When you all dropped it off, was it in the same place it was?
nah, it was like in the front of the driveway. That's why
When you all dropped it off, it was in front of the driveway.
yes, man, it was parked up close where you can see it could be spotted easy.
Okay. But when you went back, it was.
Pushed on to the back.
Do you recall if y'all had keys to the vehicle, or if Justin did?
Justin had the key to him. But Mr. Govan kept asking like where the key was so we could move it and burn it up somewhere else.
So it was nighttime, the car was pushed towards the back, and you were wiping it down. You were shot in your right shoulder?
Right shoulder, yes,
Is
ma'am.
that your dominant hand?
Yes, ma'am.
So did it present any problems wiping down things?
Nah, it really, like, I did the best I could, you know, being shot and all, I did the best I could wiping it down.
Now, you do know your prints were eventually found on the car.
Yo, I didn't do a good job, so.
Okay. All right. Did you let Mr. Govan know that you had wiped the car down?
Yeah, I called him when I was walking in the backyard to let him know that, you know, I was gonna go back there and wipe the car down.
And what did he say?
He said, all right, bro. All right.
So another night or another day or so, you were asked to get a car cover.
Just fine.
When did he provide you the money for the car cover?
Like the night before, I went and got it the next morning. Like in between midnight out.
And how did he provide you with the money?
With cash money.
Cash.
Yes, ma'am.
He provided you with cash. Had you ever bought a car cover before?
No.
Did you know where to go get one in?
Yeah, I knew where to go get a car cover from.
Okay, and did you look it up or figure out which store?
Nah, it was an AutoZone close by, so you know I know AutoZone sells them.
Okay, okay. So is that where you went?
Yes, ma'am.
You went to AutoZone. Yeah. What color car cover was it?
Now that part I can't tell you because it never made it out the box.
It never made it out the box. Why didn't it make it out the box?
Because they had discovered the car, and I was like, since they discovered the car, take this junk back, get the money back, and just buy me some more pills.
Did you, when the day that they discovered the car, did you speak with Mr. Govan then?
Nope.
You don't recall speaking with Mr. Govan? No. You speak with Mr. Justin Johnson?
No, I ain't speak to no one of them that day though. When they discovered the car, I ain't talk to nobody.
And how did you know that they discovered the car?
Facebook, the news, and stuff like that.
So
Well, that morning, like before I went and got the car cover, I spoke to Mr. Govan. But like after they discovered the car, nope, I ain't talking to him. I just
The morning of. So what did you talk about the morning before they discovered the car?
the car cover and stuff.
You talked
Trying to get that car covered up and get rid of it, basically.
Why did you need to speak with Mr. Govan about?
He was the one saying that we need to get rid of that car. You know what I'm saying? Like it was right there, and he was like, you know, he ain't want them talking to him about anything if they discover the car, but he gonna tell them to get with Willie Massey so he get back to his gambling.
So the day the car was discovered, you did not speak with him any more afterwards.
Not after the car was discovered.
All right. Did you speak with him any more after that?
Yes, ma'am. December the 8th, 2021. I was going to give me some pills, going one way, and he was coming up another way, and he looked through the window mirror, or his windshield, I mean, and blew the horn. And I pulled over, he pulled over, and he got out the car. He was like, thank God. He was telling me that he been getting shot at and stuff. And he asked me, have I spoke to Mr. Justin Johnson? Because they had ran in Justin Johnson's house the night before, whatever. He showed me some things on his phone. And he was asking me, did I have a number he'd get in touch with me on? He told me I need to get rid of my phone. I need to get rid of that phone, is all he was saying. And he was like, he was gonna go to prepay that night and get my money. And he was gonna call me. He asked me for a number. And he was gonna call me.
Did he ever call?
Now the U.S. Marshal was on me the next day. I was in jail.
He didn't have a chance.
Nope.
Okay. So you said the next day, so that would be December 9th of 2021?
Yes, ma'am. December 9th.
What else sticks out about that day?
December 9th. It was my daughter's birthday.
All right, it's a different daughter's birthday that was on
Yes,
the day?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It was my daughter's birthday. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school, and U.S. Marshal was trailing me the whole time.
And you were eventually arrested?
Yes, ma'am. I was arrested.
Did you have your phone on you that Mr. Govan told you to get rid of?
Yes, ma'am. I had that phone on me.
Okay. Did you have more than one phone?
Yes, ma'am. I had Ms. Angela phone on me as well.
Well, did you have another phone? Did you get rid of the phone that Mr.
No.
I
I never got rid of the phone.
You never took it?
I gave it to my children's mother, like, after I saw the U.S. Marshal trailing me.
Okay.
I gave it to my children's mother.
That's fine.
And left, yeah.
And to your knowledge, police got that phone from her?
Yes, ma'am. They got a warning. When her house.
Got the phone. How did they know she had the phone? Or do you know?
Well, I guess.
I'm not gonna ask you to guess.
I don't know. I don't know. They get a pin order. I don't know.
Okay. But they did get the phone out of her.
They did get the phone.
And you didn't speak to Mr. Govan anymore after that. Now, you were promised.
Hold on for a second. Was that a yes or no? You should read it.
No, ma'am. I didn't speak to him no more.
So, as part of this, you were promised that you would receive $50,000, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever receive that money in your hand?
No, ma'am.
Once you were arrested, was the money ever gifted to you or?
Not directed to me, but it was provided for lawyer fees.
And do you know about when that was?
I just can't. No, ma'am, I can't recall. But it was after I was locked up at 201.
To your knowledge, was Mr. Govan locked up at that time?
No, ma'am, he wasn't locked up at the time.
You were arrested December 9th.
Yes, ma'am.
You were charged with charges you're here for that you have now.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you promised anything for your testimony?
No, ma'am.
Do you hope to receive something from the testimony?
I'm praying for it, but I wasn't promised. Like, I've been asked for a bond. I wasn't promised nothing.
And you spoke to the prosecutors.
Yes, ma'am.
You spoke to me a few times, right?
About two, 3 times. Yeah.
Everything happened here in Shelby County?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness.
Mr. Cornelius, my name is Manny Aurora. I'm the lawyer for Mr. Govan.
Yes, sir.
Have we ever spoken before?
Nah, I've never spoken.
Earlier today, about 10 o'clock, the jurors were excused for about an hour. Did you have to talk to your lawyer before you testified today?
Nah, I actually speak to my lawyer.
Okay, did you talk to your lawyer?
Nah, my lawyer out of time.
All right, did you talk to one of his associates?
Yes.
And is she the one sitting in court right there still?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, and during the course of that hour, did you talk to both the DAs one more time before you took the stand?
This one?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So in that hour break between 10 and 11, you talked to your lawyer about whatever, it's privileged, and then you talked to the DAs about your testimony.
About my testimony. They would just ask me was I ready. Yeah.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You're telling the truth here today, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So why do we need to talk to your lawyer before you testify if you're telling the truth?
Because when I came to court on the first, I didn't see my attorney. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney. Since I've been coming to court, I haven't saw my attorney one time. So I've been trying to talk to my attorney.
All right. But your attorney's already negotiated a proffer settlement for you with regards to the government, right?
No, he didn't.
He didn't do that.
No, he didn't tell me that I got nothing on the line or nothing. So I'm trying to ask what's going on.
All right. So if your lawyer didn't tell you anything, you're totally on your own, cooperating with the government, hoping you can negotiate some kind of deal with the government?
No, I'm just keeping it real because they already know everybody else already made statements and told their part, so I'm telling the truth too.
Okay. My point to you is before testifying here today, you asked to talk to your lawyer about whatever you talked about. Then the government lawyers went in and talked to you, and then you testified.
I asked to talk to my lawyer because I haven't saw my lawyer since I've been coming to court, sir.
Right, so I'm trying to ask you, what is there to talk about? You knew why you were coming here
I'm trying
for.
to see what's going on, sir.
Right, going on as to why am I brought to Shelby County? You didn't know you were going to testify in a trial today?
Yes, I did, but I'm trying to see what's up on my behalf, like me and him talking, like on our terms.
Okay. And you know the ladies came and saw you at the jail in the last week, right?
Nah, they talked to me like last week, then like week or two before that, and then just picked up 3 times and talked.
And prior to that, you talked to an ADA named Hagerman about 5 times. You remember a tall white guy that's bald?
Yeah, I remember Paul.
Okay, and you talked to him about 5 or 6 times?
I don't know, I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to Mr. Paul, but I talked to him.
Okay. And to the police, you made at least 4 statements, if not more?
Nah, I ain't made no 4 statements to no police.
All right, did you talk to him in December after you got arrested?
Yeah.
Did you talk to him again at least in March of 2022 after you got arrested?
I talked to Paul then.
Okay, that's the prosecutor, right?
Yeah.
And he had the cops with him?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get arrested on December 9th. You're indicted on January 2022, just about a month later, right?
Right.
Then you have your lawyer and you go talk to Paul along with the other cops in March. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. And then you talk to him again after that, right?
Yeah.
You remember talking to federal prosecutors in August of 2022 and making a statement.
I don't know who I was talking to, and I don't remember like what time it was, but
okay.
Yeah, I talked to him.
All right. And you remember when you previously given statements, you acknowledge you lied to the police throughout this process, right? You denied everything. And
I ain't say throughout the process. I didn't say that.
Okay.
When I first spoke to them, when I first got him locked up December 9th, I was intoxicated. So, you know, I really didn't want to talk. Like,
Okay. So you are now telling me that on December 9th, the police illegally questioned you while you were drunk. They didn't wait for you to sober up.
I didn't say they illegally pushed me. I said I was intoxicated. And I said I would talk to you. So, but I talked to them. I was intoxicated.
Okay. These are your arrest is made by the U.S. Marshals. And so you would have been intoxicated at the time the Marshals arrested you?
Yeah.
And this is in the daytime, right? During the day?
Yeah.
All right. And so you're really close to your daughter's birthday on the day they arrested you, but you're drunk. Is that right?
Now, let me check this out. These had when I saw them trailing me. U.S. Marshals trailing me. They used to follow me the whole morning from the time I got up. After I saw him, the next day they was on.
Okay.
I saw them trailing me. I went and got cake and ice cream for my daughter. I dropped Angela off at work. I dropped her cake and ice cream off at the school. Then I went to my children's mother's house and dropped the phone.
Okay. When did you get intoxicated?
Early in the morning.
Okay. So
like I already had me some pills that night. From that night on, I already had pills and stuff.
Okay. Let's go back. The night before you got arrested, let's just presume you got arrested on December 9th, 2021. You started taking pills that night.
Yeah, I went to sleep, but I had me some pills to wake up on.
All right, who did you get the pills from?
Someone else.
Okay, got a name? You don't remember, do you?
Nah, I don't want to put that name out there.
Well, we're telling the truth now, remember?
Yeah, but
it's all
they
open.
not on trial though. They not Indians. They ain't got no part. They just sold the pills. So I ain't finna put that name out there.
So you got some pills the night before, and you stayed intoxicated through the whole day, or did you drink some the next morning?
You don't drink on pills. You don't drink alcohol with oxycodone. I ain't say nothing about drinking. I said I pop pills. That's my choice of drug.
Okay, when people say intoxicated, maybe I misunderstand.
I was under the influence. I'm gonna say that.
All right. Did you take pills in the morning to stay under the influence?
Yeah, I woke up and popped me some more pills. I was shot already too. You know, I was shot too.
I understand. So you took the pills, but even though you're intoxicated with the pills, you know enough to go to the grocery store, to get cake, get balloons. Then in your intoxicated state, you go to your daughter's school. Apparently the teachers at the school don't mind you being intoxicated, so you drop off all the stuff for the party. Then you leave some more. You're not intoxicated enough to realize that the marshal has been following you all morning because you're sharp enough to figure that out. And then prior to them stopping you, you're smart enough to ditch the phone with your child's mother. That's what you're telling me under your intoxicated
See, I've
state.
been taking them so long to where pills don't do me like they probably do you. And I could be at work as well. Right. And then after I saw the U.S. Marshals on me, I did go to a Family Dollar, get some Tylenol PM, and took some of them too.
Okay. All right, so let's go back to the story for the day. You get up, you pop some pills, you go to the grocery store, you go to the school, then you see the marshals. Instead of being worried about the marshals following you, they just leave you alone. You go to the Family Dollar to go buy headache pills.
They ain't just leave me alone. They were trailing me, trying to see exactly where I was going, what I was doing. They were tracking me the whole time. From the time I got
Why didn't they just stop you if they saw you? And you're clearly wanted to.
Objection, you're on the cause for speculation.
They stopped you near your child's mother's house, right?
No, they stopped me in Mississippi. I put them on a little. I left. I just put them on a little trail. They ain't put no lights on me till I got in Mississippi.
Okay, so was it a high-speed chase or you just kept
Nah,
going?
no high-speed chase. Because as soon as they put South Haven police behind me, and South Haven police put their lights on me, I pulled up, and the marshal was right there.
All right, so we talked about intoxicated. So you were smart enough to say, I'm going to get out of Memphis, have them chase me across state lines to Mississippi. Then you remember specifically South Haven police got you.
They didn't chase me. I just drove, and they were following me. They were trailing me the whole time.
Okay.
So I just went on to South Haven, Mississippi, and they followed me and put South Haven police behind me, a marked cop.
All right, so in your intoxicated state, you went in this Sunday drive, essentially, where you saw the marshals tailing you, then you were smart enough to recognize South Haven police was also involved. Is
Look,
that right?
I'm from the street, so you know, when you drive, you pay attention to all your mirrors. You know what I'm saying? So I pay attention to these cars following me. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that if they were some hitters, they would have pulled up on me and just shot the car. You know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and went on to Mississippi. When I was in my baby mama's apartment, matter of fact, they pulled up 5-6 car deep, number 10 windows. So I knew that was police.
What kind of cars were following you?
Jeeps, all kind. You know how the marshals drive, you know.
Well, marshals usually have those big SUVs and Suburbans, but you're saying like a Jeep Wrangler?
They had Jeeps, they had all kind of cars.
Okay.
They was in unmarked cars, tinted out.
All right. So I'm going to try to go this slowly. If there's anything you don't understand, just ask me to repeat myself, okay?
Yes, sir.
I have no quarrel with you. I respect what you're trying to do. I just want to ask some questions,
I
okay?
ain't got no problem. I respect what you're trying to do too.
When we first started this morning, you had mentioned you'd been shot twice and you were losing a lot of blood. Is that a guess?
Yes, sir.
And you said it was gushing everywhere out of your arm and you had to get medical care.
No, I got a wound kit. I never went to the hospital.
Understood. But you used the word a lot of blood everywhere. Is that fair?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. So as you're bleeding with blood everywhere, you got into the Mercedes to make your getaway.
Yeah. I didn't even recognize I was shot at the time. Like when I got in the car, I didn't recognize I was shot.
But you saw you were bleeding.
No. Once we pulled off and we shot the window, that's when I know I had a hole in my. I wasn't bleeding.
Okay. When the car left, as it's leaving, Makita's Cookies, you get shot in the arm.
I don't know when they got shot. I see it there. I don't know when exactly. What point I was shot at, I don't know. But once we pulled out, we was driving crazy. That's when Jesse said he was straight, and I looked. I'm like, dang, I'm hit too. And I kept asking him, was he okay?
So obviously, at some point when you're shooting your AK-47 into the Makitas and backing up, the other guy comes out, and then at some point he grabs an AK-47 and shoots at you. You had to have been hit somewhere along that point, right?
Yeah, so bad. I don't know when I got hit right here. Anyway, I can't tell you when. I didn't feel it.
Okay. Can we agree that after you got shot twice in this part of your leg, which is a heavy bleeding part,
I was straight right here.
it was straight. So that shot didn't bother you.
And the bullet went in me right here and was in my back.
Okay. Because when you were walking, you didn't look like you were limping into the apartment. So that's what I was asking you. Did you get shot in the leg?
Straight right there. Straight right there.
It's just a scrape. All right. The one that lodged in your body, that blood is just gushing, right? You've got an open wound in your
gushing, but you know, because I've been shot before, so I know not to panic. As long as I don't bleed out of my mouth, I ain't gonna panic. So I know how to control them.
Mr. Cornelius, I'm not trying to ask you difficult questions. Were you bleeding heavily from the gunshot wound in your arm?
Yeah, you gonna bleed heavy. You gonna bleed.
That's all I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
And as you're bleeding, you're sitting in the car going to Bradley Street where you dropped off the car. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so there would be blood in the car. I mean, you're bleeding heavily.
Nah, I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up actually, man. And I got on a pullover sweater, you know, and I'm not panicking, so the blood I'm not panicking. Because I'm making sure Mr. Johnson okay as well, because he said he was eating. But come to find out he was straight.
But if you're bleeding heavily, but there's no blood, is that what you're telling me?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. He's excellent. He's answered this about 5-6 times.
I just want a simple answer to a simple question.
He's answered it to the best of his ability.
Was there blood in the car once you got out?
Nah, I wasn't looking to check. I wasn't trying to see whether no blood. I'm moving fast, trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right, we'll go with that. And you mentioned that Justin had the car keys, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so when you guys dropped off the car, Justin got into his SUV that he left across the street from Mr. Hernandez.
I got out and jumped in the SUV. On the video, so I was driving the SUV in the apartment.
I'm not talking about the apartments. Remember when you dropped off the car? Let's focus. When you guys dropped off the white stolen Mercedes, You said across the street from Mr. Govan's house.
Right.
You and Justin got out of the car.
I got out the car to move the truck. You had to move the truck out the yard first to pull the car up. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you did that.
Yeah.
Whose truck was it?
It was Justin again.
All right. Who drove the truck away over to Tulane Apartments?
I did.
So that white SUV that we saw you were driving?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. You don't know who struck that?
No.
All right.
It was Justin again.
All right. You drove the Mercedes into the driveway.
No, I did not. I can't drive two vehicles. I jumped out the Mercedes to move the white truck. But Justin parked the Mercedes. He was driving, as you saw in the video.
All right. So even though you couldn't drive too good, you drove the SUV to Tulane
Who
Apartments.
said I couldn't drive too good?
You just did say that.
I said I can't drive two vehicles, two cars.
Okay.
At one time.
All right. So did Justin have the keys to the Mercedes?
Yes.
Okay. So he does whatever with the Mercedes, takes the keys, you guys get into the SUV, you drive it away to Tulane Apartments, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to get into the AutoZone. I know you don't remember, but the car was found on the morning of December 20th, 2021, which is about 3 days after the shooting, okay?
December the 20th?
I'm sorry, November the 20th, 2021. We'll work with that, right? You're now saying that the night before, which would be around midnight, I think you said, of the 19th, Mr. Govan gave you some money for car cover?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you said around midnight or so he did that, right?
Yeah, in between that time.
Okay.
Many hours.
All right. You mentioned at one point that he paid you with Cash App, and then at one point you mentioned he
I
paid
ain't
you
say
with
nothing
cash.
about cash.
So these jurors didn't hear the word Cash App come out of your mouth at
I
all?
said he paid me with cash.
Okay.
He gave me cash to go get the car covered.
Did he ever pay you any dollars with Cash App?
No.
Okay. So he gave you cash. Did you go get the car cover?
I went and got it, but I didn't go inside the store myself.
Okay. So now let's go back. So you're telling me when this happened, on the night of the 19th, you were with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Angela?
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't mention that when they were asking you the question. So let me get this straight.
What you saying?
On the 19th, the night before the car was discovered, you cleaned that car, right?
Yeah.
Angela was with you when you were cleaning the car?
She wasn't with me. She dropped me off.
All right, where did she go?
I told her buzz a loop, buzz a block, right around. So
Okay.
I called and told her to come back.
All right.
She wasn't with me.
So you said you called Mr. Govan to tell him that you were going to clean the car so he wouldn't shoot you, right?
Yeah.
So did he come out to visit with you?
No, he didn't come out.
Then how did he give you the money that night to go get a car cover?
I went back over there. I ain't say it might have been that same day now. I said it might have been the next day, but I went over there, get some pills. Or it might have been later on, because I went over there to get some pills or whatever. Stay up, some extra pills, once again.
Right.
And
but
he gave me the money to get the car covered.
You understand, we're running a little bit out of time because you told us under oath that he paid you on the 19th of December of 2021 in the evening hours around midnight.
Then I said it might not have been that day. It might have been the next day. It might have been, like, I probably had the days mixed up. Like, the day before, I probably went and wiped the car. Then the 19th, he gave me the money for the car cover.
Well, see, there's a little problem with that. The car was found on the 20th that morning.
Okay.
So if you wiped the car down the night before it was found, that would be the 19th. You'd agree with me, right?
Exactly.
And if he also paid you at the same time, that would be the 19th, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you
But the
got
time, like, the time of what time, like, exactly what time this took place, what, I can't remember.
But it was all at night.
Yeah, like midnight, early morning.
Okay. And you went to the AutoZone to buy that night, and you just
Nah, I ain't go that night. I went that morning to get that car cover, because I wasn't finna put it up. The AutoZone ain't no 24-hour AutoZone where we get, no way.
Okay. What time did you go to the AutoZone?
So they open up early in the morning.
So like 7 in the morning.
Can't tell you exactly what time.
Okay.
I finna sit here and lie.
Who'd you go with?
Me and Angela.
All right, so now you've got Angela involved in covering up the murder, like hiding evidence, right? She's helping you get this?
No, I ain't ever involved in doing nothing. She won't hide nothing. She wasn't doing it. Nope, not finna lie like that.
All right, so when she picked you up at 2 Lane Apartments, what happened to your clothes?
What happened to my clothes?
Yeah, the bloody clothes.
We had changed out at 2 Lane Apartments.
Where'd you get the clothes?
We got them 2 Lane Apartments.
Like from who?
Whoever they was. I don't know that good.
So they just had something to fit your size to wear those
Yeah,
clothes?
you see, when we went in and we came out, you see, before Angela pulled up, we had on different clothes when we came out.
Okay.
You see that on the video.
So you remember that part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You went to the AutoZone. You ever been to an AutoZone yourself before?
Yeah, I had cars.
Security cameras everywhere, right? At the AutoZone?
I don't know about it.
All right. Would it be out of the ordinary? You've gone auto part shopping before. You just said you've been there before, right?
Right.
All right. Do most businesses that you frequent have surveillance cameras?
Of course.
All right. So your car, what car was it that went to the AutoZone that morning?
The SUV that picked me up.
So Angela's car.
Yes, sir.
So if I was to call AutoZone to get surveillance, I could easily see the car coming and go.
Yes, sir.
All right, and if I went inside, I could easily be seen on the surveillance cameras because they have it for shoplifting and all that. Angela would be front and center, right?
I ain't gonna say front and center, but I told her to go get the car code.
All right, and
go
so
get a car code, universal car code.
all right, and so if it's around 7 in the morning, she used cash to buy it. You get a receipt even if you use cash, right?
Right.
Okay. So if I wanted to double check, say I'm a really good detective and I want to figure out what's happened, I could easily go to AutoZone, pull the footage, ask them for just their receipts from between 7 and 8 that morning, who bought a car cover. I could very easily validate what you're saying, right?
Of course.
Okay. We agree on that. Thank you. With regards to Mr. Govan, you talk to him almost every single day, right?
What you mean?
Like you would hang out at his house.
Yeah, I go through there, grab a few, pull up on him.
Yeah, I mean, you talk to him pretty regularly, right?
Right.
So if you say, hey, he called me or he did this, you could have communicated with him for any reason. You have to take your word for what it is that you guys talked about, right?
When are you talking about?
Well, I mean, you're a little vague on the date, so I'm just asking you, if you met him that summer.
I'm a little big on the date.
A little fuzzy on the date.
Yeah. I've been locked up almost 4 years.
Right, but you've also talked to the police over those course of the 4 years, especially in the first 6 months.
But not like this, not like.
But I know, because there's pressure here when you're under oath, but I'm saying, and you've also
Ain't
talked
no
to.
pressure, because I'm telling the truth. Ain't no pressure. I'm being
Your truth is your truth, I understand. You've talked to these people about 9 times, essentially, the government lawyers, right, prior to testifying here today.
I can't tell you exactly how many times I talked to them, sir.
Okay. You mentioned during your testimony that you actually never communicated with Joe, is that right?
No, I never communicated. Well, I did, to be honest with you. I forget I had, like, after they found the car, whatever, and, I wasn't talking to, Justin or him. So I had, inboxed him on, one. Well, I forgot what it was, and I'm like, man, I'm going home, boy, man. I need to holler at you, bro. I'm trying to get my money. You know what I'm saying?
So who were you communicating with?
I was inboxing Juke, like, man, this Govan, little homeboy. Like, really, I ain't want to say this who Govan hired, you know what I'm saying, under the bid. I'm like, this Govan homeboy, I need to get up with you, bro. I'm trying to get my bread.
All right, so when you said inbox, is that an email?
I forget what I had. It might not go on. I forget what it was.
Okay. And the reason I ask is you didn't want to give up anything or do anything, but earlier, when you first met Jook, you said Mr. Govan introduced you as Little C, the guy that done the shooting of Wu. So we already knew you were a shooter. So why would we need all the cloak and dagger if you're trying to reach out to Jook?
Nah, because look, this had went, man. After the shooting or whatever, after they discovered the car or whatever, Justin had got with me and was like, man, look, man, Juke saying that he'll give with us on his own terms or whatever, and don't trust Govan or nothing like that right now. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so in my eyes, there was so many crosses. You know what I'm saying? Like Justin had ran out with the cake or whatever, and I couldn't trust him. I couldn't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, I'm gonna take initiative on my own, and he Juke up on his little I forgot it was Instagram or something. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, this Govan homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Like, get up with you. Really, I need my money.
Did you ever text Mr. Juke at all during the course of all this?
That's what I was saying on a website, like on Instagram or Facebook, something like that. I forgot what it was. I ain't have his number personally. I could not contact him, like call his phone and say, Juke, where my money? No, I couldn't do that.
Okay. Could Angela do that?
No.
So nobody.
Angela ain't know nothing about no Juke or nothing. Like, no, she couldn't just get Juke up. She don't know him or Govan.
Just have us 1 second, Your Honor. We've talked a lot about parking the car across from Govan's house, but you recall some hours ago you said your friend Bobby Carter lives across the street from Govan as well, right?
He stayed like across up the street, like close towards the corner with his mom.
All right.
And they called each other brothers.
Okay. So your testimony to me now is when you told them whatever about Bobby Carter, that didn't remember how they will. Now you're saying Bobby Carter lives up the street.
He stayed across the street, but houses down from where they caught was.
How many houses?
I can't remember. About 3, 4 houses. Close to what that is?
Bradley?
Nah, close. Bradley is the street they stay on. Close towards what's the Crossway Street?
I'm not from Memphis, I don't know.
It's been a long time. I ain't been out there. I can't tell you.
The reason I ask is you also mentioned you just lived a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house, right? Okay. So you live a couple minutes from Mr. Govan's house. Bobby lives across the street, some 3 houses down. And you and Bobby did the first shooting of Wu when you guys had a shootout with Mr. Wu. Is that correct?
Yeah, me, Bobby, Justin, and we got Mr. Govan gave me his gun.
Okay.
Gun.
So now Govan gave you the gun. I understand that. Was Treon Ingram also there for that shooting?
I don't know none of them folks. I don't know none of them.
How many people were there all together at the first shooting of Wu?
At the shooting?
At the shooting.
At the house, at Mr. Govan's house.
Okay, let's try this again. You went with Bobby Carter and you said Justin was already there.
We all met up at Mr. Govan's house. And me and Bobby jumped in one vehicle, and Justin and another guy was in another vehicle.
All right. So when they asked you before, now there's a 4th guy that was going to do the shooting with you guys, right? It's you, Justin, Bobby, and a 4th person you don't know.
Right.
Okay. So you guys drove off and found Wu and had a shootout.
Yeah, he had told us Wu was at the house, Mr. Govan.
So Mr. Govan knew exactly where Wu was at the date and the time.
Well, Wu stayed there.
Okay, so did you shoot up his house?
Nah, like I said, the gun had jammed up. I was on foot walking up, and he was coming out the house. And the gun Mr. Govan had gave me had jammed up. And I had to jump behind the tree, and Bob was trying to get to me.
Okay. Were you ever charged with the attempted murder of Wu?
No.
By the state?
No.
But you told them that you tried to kill somebody and the gun jammed up, but they didn't charge you with a conspiracy or attempted murder or anything?
I no police, like, it was street stuff. Ain't nobody attempt, like, He shot back like it was a shootout. It was a shootout. After that, it was unity.
Well, with Mr. Dolph, though, that was a shootout too, because they shot back at you and they hit you
We
twice.
shot first though. We shot first, so it really wasn't. We ran as they was shooting back. We were pulling off as he was shooting back.
Okay. In your statement to the police in March of 2022 and Mr. Hagerman, do you remember telling them that two masked men met you prior to your arrest and gave you $50,000 in cash inside a brown paper bag?
No, I ain't tell them nothing like that.
All right. Did you tell them about? Okay, you didn't tell them. Got it. At some point, money showed up for your lawyer after you got arrested. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. And then you were talking to the police, and they asked you what did the money mean, and you said it was understood that you were on Jook's team. Is that correct?
No, I ain't taking nothing like that.
You sure? Because I got it on video. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
on
ask you
Jook's
again.
team.
Yeah, they said, is it understood what you were going to be doing that they paid for your lawyer?
Nah, I wanted my money. The hit already been done.
You're in prison, and $38,000 or $50,000 or whatever just shows up to pay your lawyer. Is that correct?
Yeah, the money came.
All right, and that came from Mr. Jook's
I don't know
CMG.
who it came from.
So it just magically appeared.
I don't know who it came from. Like I said, I couldn't call nobody. I don't know who it came from.
Do you remember talking to the police on August 10th of 2022?
Probably did. We'll see.
Well, I'm going to show you what was said, and we're going to go through it. May I approach the witnesses? I want you to read paragraph 17 to yourself, and we'll have a handful of questions.
Yeah, can we approach, you might have to sit down, please.
All right, y'all. We in the comments having a good conversation. Unlike the queso trial, a lot of y'all believe this witness. Some of y'all that was around for the queso trial, y'all didn't believe Butter, and I believe Butter, but y'all believe Cornelius Smith. I think it's because y'all think about his testimony from the first trial. Y'all not really listening to what he's saying. I don't believe his ass. Okay. Not this go around. I don't believe him because he already got caught in a couple lies. And at the end of the day, I mean, you like part of you can't pick and choose what he's telling the truth about. And it's like the ones that he done got caught up on, I can't unsee it, even if he's telling the truth on other parts. So I don't believe him. Hopefully now, if other evidence start coming out that aligns with his story, I may change my mind. But right now, I don't believe him at all, okay?
17, we're going to have a bunch of questions.
You know you done lie when they give you a paper read.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I repeat it back? Asking questions. you remember talking to agents back in August of 2022. We've established that, right?
All right.
All right. Who is Vanessa Covington?
My sister.
And you stated to the police on August 10th of 2022 that you had Vanessa Covington, I guess her married name is Holmes, try to reach out to a lawyer for you, right?
Correct.
All right. And then she told you that we don't have any money, right?
Correct.
Her husband contacted a lawyer named Horace Bailey, is that right?
Correct.
And that you told her that you needed to get word to Mims through Arthur Horn, attorney for Anthony Mims, correct?
Correct.
So you told your sister to reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
No, I did not tell my sister that. I told the lawyer that.
Okay, so you told your lawyer, reach out to Jook's lawyer, Arthur Horn.
To get his money.
Okay.
But he didn't represent me.
All right. And so the lawyer did get some money from Arthur Horn.
Yeah.
And Arthur Horn is Jook's lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at some point, Mr. Bailey advised you that payments have been made.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be $50,000, right?
Supposed to be.
And there's no trail of it, it was just cash, is what he told you, you got paid cash.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Horn didn't want this coming back to him, so he just paid out cash to Mr. Bailey.
I don't know how he got paid. I don't know. Yeah, he got paid though.
All right.
When he got there.
And then Mr. Bailey backed out of your case shortly thereafter, and another lawyer came on your case, right?
The back one able to represent me because the judge went down.
Okay.
At the time, the judge at the time.
So he's been paid full, either be it 50,000, 30, whatever it is, he's been paid. And then he gets you another lawyer, right?
Right.
And the same 38,000 in cash shows up for that lawyer, right?
Right.
All right. And you guys talked about that cash, and in fact, your lawyer during this interview with the police in August said, whoa, 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 this money's all documented and all that stuff, right? Your lawyer talked for a while trying to explain where this money came from, right?
I can't remember. I recall. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then one of the detectives also jumped up and said, now that they paid for your lawyer, it was understood that you were with them, or words to that extent.
What you mean? With what?
If I pay for your lawyer, wouldn't I expect you to help me out and keep your mouth shut?
No, not necessarily, because if you bring me a part of this, and then you know what I'm saying, like you make your statement to the police, and you hire me to do this and make a statement and turn me in, then right, wrong. I might as well go with the same person that hired me and made a statement on me. I might as well just keep it real and tell the truth. This is who hired me, right? And then there it goes. This is who brought me in.
Okay. When you tried, they asked you again.
I don't know Juke and them like this. I don't know Juke.
Okay.
So I'm not with them.
When they gave you the money.
They didn't give me the money. I was locked up.
When they gave the lawyer the money. You think Mr. Govan came up with $50,000 in cash to pay the lawyer?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation.
All right, we've already answered this. You said you know it can't be done. The lawyer told you. I got it. So let's move from that to, was Mr. Juke ever interviewed by the police in this case?
I don't know.
You read the discovery in your case, did you not?
I ain't read all that. I ain't had old 1,000-some pages.
All right. So in here, when you said I looked at the discovery after your March interview, and that's how.
I saw my part. My part was short.
Okay. Your part was short, even though you're the one with the AK-47 committing a murder, telling them about AutoZone, telling them about I went here, I went there. Let's go back. All right. You talked about Pressure Wool. You know Pressure Wool, right?
Yeah.
You know what it looks like. You've been there before.
No.
Sometimes people sell drugs there.
I don't know, but I don't know what go on in prison word like that. I can't say all that.
All right.
I can't say all that.
You said you've been to Pressure. What did you go to Pressure Wool for?
I went up there with him to get Mr. Govan to get his car washed before. And then I went the day of the shooting and I met Mr. Govan up there.
All right, so is it your testimony now, after I just asked you, you've been there before and you know what it looks like? You've only been there twice. Is that your testimony?
I can't tell you how many times I've been to get a car wash, sir.
Okay. You live in the same neighborhood as Mr. Govan, just a couple minutes away.
Yes, sir.
The pressure room is just a couple minutes away from both you guys.
Yes, sir.
And you know what it looks like.
Yes, sir.
And you've been there.
Yes, sir.
Have you been there without Mr. Govan?
No, sir.
Okay, so is it fair to say then you're saying you've only been there twice in your life?
I can't tell you because I've probably been there 2-3 times with him. I don't know. I just can't tell you, sir.
Okay, so it was, I went there to get my car, he got his car washed. Why don't they, well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I apologize. You went there one time with Mr. Govan so he could wash his car.
Get it caught what?
Okay. And then the next time you mentioned it was to pick up your phone.
If you want to say that, yes, sir. I went back to pick my phone up from him at the car wash. He told me to meet him where he get it car wash because I already knew. So, I went there and met him.
And then there may have been other times you went to the car wash with Mr. Govan.
No, I'm not saying all that, sir.
Okay.
I'm not saying that.
When you go to pressure roll, you do notice there's cameras all around the building and there's only one way in and
I
out.
don't notice all that, but it might be.
Okay. So if I'm a good detective and you say I went to pressure roll, certainly they would have gone to pressure roll, seen the cameras and asked for the surveillance footage, right?
I don't know what they did, sir. I can't do their job. Well, I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know what they did, sir.
All right. When you talked about when the meeting happened, was it just you and Juk when the meeting happened?
No, me, Juk, and Mr. Hernandez Govan, sir.
And was that planned in advance?
Nah, I told you I was just pulling up about Peter's actually. Juk was already over there.
Okay.
Govan was like, we're going to see right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're going to be the other day.
All
And
right.
Juk like, hold on. Put them phones, you know what I'm saying? Don't trust you like that.
With regards to trying to figure out when this meeting happened with Juk, that's the first time you saw him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
First time I saw him.
And you just know Mr. Govan for a very short period of time prior to this meeting, right?
Right.
Okay, but Govan, even though you don't even know him, approached you and said, you want to kill some people.
No, he said, paperwork got hits on the head. Not you want to kill some people. Paperwork got hits on the head. Boundaries on it.
Right, so.
This ad turn.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Street. This ad turn. I always seen.
So is he doing a public service announcement saying, hey, there's a bounty on these people, or is he telling you to do it?
You don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You first, you got to figure a person out. So that's basically what he was doing, figuring me out. He said I was buying pills from him. So I probably need a little money because I get pills on credit or whatever from him. You know what I'm saying? And he saw me and Bobby tight, so he figured me out and was like, you want to make some money?
Okay. And so this is a murder Mr. Govan couldn't do himself to make $100,000. He needed you to do it and maybe get $10,000 out of it.
I don't know what he could have did himself, but I don't know. I can't tell you all this, sir. He had a whole bunch of young guys around him, you know what I'm saying? So I guess he wanted to just send us on help,
So now he had a whole bunch of guys that he was talking to this about.
I'm saying he had young guys around him, we'll come around. So,
So is everybody supposed to be told, go out and kill people and make some money?
I don't know, sir. I don't know about all that. I'm not finna sit here and lie, sir.
Okay, but now you're telling me that he had other young people out here and everybody knew that there was a price on
I
dogs.
didn't say everybody. I don't know who all knew, sir, but I know me, Bobby, Justin, and the other guy. I don't know who all knew because I'm not with their little crew. So what they talked about when I went around, I don't know, sir. You know what I'm saying? I was Bobby's partner. I wasn't his partner really, but once me and Bobby, he saw me and Bobby was, then he, started, trying to play a bundle.
All right. So a gentleman that you've just recently met decides he's going to trust you enough to tell you that there's a price on people's head. And just like that, you trust some guy living in Orange Mound to be able to come through with the money based on his representation.
Nah, it wasn't even representation. It's just, when you hungry for some money, you would get out there and get your hand dirty, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I had already saw Jude, like after he told us, and we went on one mission, and Bobby clarified it, that his brother good for, and Juke was over there when I met, and Juke clarified that our money was gonna be good. It's go time.
Right, but remember,
We done been to the club together and everything.
I get it, but
And
let's,
Juke was at the club too.
right, I understand Joe told you the money was good, but the problem with that statement is you'd already shot at Mr. Wu, you said close to a month or so before meeting
Nah,
with
I
Joe.
didn't say no month or so before meeting no Juke. I didn't say that. It was a couple days later. When I pulled up and got them pills, it probably was the next day or 2-3 days later. I can't remember the timeline, but it wasn't no couple months.
So when you said 2 weeks, maybe a month,
Nah,
that was incorrect.
I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say that. It was like probably the next day I pulled up over there, about the pills from the next day or two. I don't know exactly when. And he was like, here go, let's see right here. It's who put their work in, who shot it Woo.
All right, so if all this is already known and understood, why would Mr. Jook need you to take your phones out and then walk you through how much everybody's worth? You already knew all that.
You want me to be honest with you? I can be honest with you. Because they were saying that Mr. Govan was like one straight or nothing like that, was like an informant and stuff like that. And, you know, they were saying that he was police. So
okay,
that's why all the phones got to go outside, you know, when you talk around.
So let me back this up. You were told at the meeting that Mr. Govan could be police.
Nah, Bobby been told me that.
So Bobby told you.
And then the streets talk, you know, people in the neighborhoods were saying that, you know, he had got him popped and he had got him sent to jail and he was setting them up and stuff like that.
So let's maybe go back to scratch. You just met this guy for a short period of time over the summer. Bobby's already told you he's a snitch, maybe works for the feds.
But you can't tell me nothing about no bad like that. If he ain't did no wrong, he ain't did no police stuff. We ain't police me, so I don't just take you. The streets say that about anybody. You know what I'm saying? They
Your
probably
friend-
saying it about me right now.
Your friend Bobby Carter told you that. Your friend.
An associate.
Okay.
I don't have friends. I have associates.
Right. Your associate told you that this man that you just met is a federal snitch. You can't trust him, right?
Yeah, but people say that about anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? So, no, you ain't did no police stuff with me. Like, I ain't got no bad to say about you. You know what I mean?
All right.
You cool. You
So,
know, streets talk like that all the time. Associates or whatever. Because he probably seen how me and him get, and he ain't like that, so he come with the, you know, he's police. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't listen to what people say.
all right. So let me just ask.
It's just like proving guilty into proving innocent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the problem we're having. So let me ask you
Innocent
some
until
questions.
proven guilty. However you get.
All right. So before you meet Mr. Govan, according to you, whenever that was, Bobby Carter's already giving you rumors, your associate, that he's a snitch. You can't trust him.
Nah, not before. After me and him start, you know what I'm saying, hanging out and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That was Bobby.
All right. So now you're saying Bobby told you he was a snitch after you guys started hanging out?
After he saw how our relationship was, this when he was like, you know what I'm saying, can't trust him. You know, that's why I feel bad. He was like, that's why he want to take pause in. Ain't none of this or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
So your associate Bobby Carter that introduced you to Mr. Govan fell back because he didn't trust Mr. Govan.
Yeah, because me and Bobby had a problem too, though. So that's why I really didn't believe it. Because he had put my town played and stuff. So I really just ain't believe everything people were saying. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So now you and your associate Bobby Carter had problems as well. So you didn't believe it.
Yeah, so I was like really more around him than Bobby. I had feel bad for Bobby because we had little different problems and stuff too. You know?
So the same guy you went shooting with, you guys had a disagreement, so you weren't friends anymore. So the car where it's parked, even though Bobby lives just a couple of doors down, we're gonna keep saying it's across from Govan's house. It was actually in front of an abandoned house, right? One or two down from Govan.
What?
The car, when you guys dropped off the Mercedes.
It was right across the street at the abandoned house from his house.
Okay, which is 2 doors down, but on the same street from Bobby Carter's house.
Yeah, it's on the same side as Bobby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On the same side as Bobby, but right across the street from his Govan house.
Did Bobby ever call you and say, why is there a fancy Mercedes sitting in front of my house with a busted window?
I wasn't talking to Bobby at the time. Bobby texted me and said, you niggas ain't gonna fuck with me. It's actually in my phone, so Bobby the one, I don't know.
When you talked to the police regarding the meeting, you said the meeting took place around the time Braylon Murray was murdered. You remember that?
Who?
Braylon Murray.
Who are they?
Could I show the exhibit, please? I want you to look at the highlighted portion of paragraph 9 of the of the debrief of the event. You mentioned you've seen the discovery about you, so this is about you. You agree that the feds wrote up a long 6-page summary about your interview, right?
I ain't had it in my school.
Okay, so your lawyer, over the last 3 years, has never shown you your own statement to the police.
No, I ain't get out my school.
So you're basically telling me your lawyer is a complete buffoon that didn't share your own discovery.
I wouldn't say that, though, I'm not saying it, because I told him I didn't want the rest of the discovery. So I didn't say it. I just said I didn't get all my discovery.
So, you know, specifically the interviews that you did with the police, maybe the most important thing, he didn't give those to you.
I didn't care to get all of it. After these pages came, I didn't care to get no more.
You hand that to him, just read the highlighted portion to yourself.
Y'all, that thunder just scared the mess out of me. This is the second time he had to read that paper.
I don't know who that is. What's the nickname?
I don't know. That's what the police said you wrote. You told them. CD, that was you at the time. That's the phrase, the initials they were using for you. Said the August 13, 2021. His meeting was around there, around the same time Braylon Murray was murdered. Right?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Tell me, how many people have you shot over your life, your career?
My career is not a career, for one, but I went to jail in 2011 for an aggravated assault charge. That's it.
Okay, I'm just asking you, how many people have you shot? We've got Wu down. Who else?
I haven't shot Wu. I shot Ed Wu. It's a difference.
All right. Tell these nice people in the jury box, how many people have you shot at?
One. How many people have I shot at?
Yeah.
Wu. And I shot a guy in 2011 and Dolph. That's it.
Right.
I'm not a criminal just doing stuff like that.
Okay. Can I retrieve that deputy? You got arrested on December 9th in that intoxicated state we talked about, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta say yes or no.
Yes, sir. I was under the influence.
Okay. The police still interviewed you on the 9th, is that correct?
Because I said I talked to him because I figured long criminate myself, they'll let me go.
Okay. And then do you remember your girlfriend, Angela Arnold, talking to the police on December 14th?
I remember. I wasn't there. I was locked up, but I remember.
All right. Do you remember calling from the jail on December 12th before she gave her statement to talk to her?
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember asking for an alibi from Angela so you wouldn't be mixed up in this thing?
Alibi? What you mean?
That you didn't do it.
No, I probably did. 9 times out of 10 I did because, I'm trying to get out of it.
And then you also called Shay. Is that Letitia Jackson?
Yes, sir.
And you also talked to her on December 12th, talking about what exactly happened, that you were being charged with murder. Remember that?
No, I don't remember. That's my birthday though, but I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember being told that Angela went and talked to the police on the 14th of December?
Yeah, I remember.
All right. After that call, do you remember calling Uncle Ron and asking him to find out what Angela said to the police?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. And aside from Uncle Ron, you also called your brother Quez to find out what Angela said to the police on the 14th, right?
Probably.
All right. And aside from Uncle Ron and your brother Quez, you also called Shay about it, right, to contact Angela?
Probably.
And then you, aside from Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, Shay, your child's mother, you also asked Kiana, your sister, to find out what Angela told the police. You have to say yes or no.
Probably.
Okay. And do you remember your family telling Angela, do not go down to the police station to make a second statement?
What you mean, my family? Who is my family? Like,
Shay?
Nah, Shay my kid's mama. Husband don't even get along. So I don't know. I don't remember it.
Deputy, could you show him the jail recorded phone call from December 15th, 2021, right here, please? You read it out to yourself. Just read it to yourself.
December what?
15th, 2021. I've highlighted it for you where it says Smith said.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So if I could retrieve that back. You remember telling your family, tell Angela Arnold not to go down to the detective's office until you came home?
What?
That's a yes, right?
Yeah, I read it right there. I see it.
And then underneath it, you can look at it as well again. And you also tell Uncle Ron, go talk to Angela before she goes back to the police.
Yeah, I read it right there.
Okay. And then did you yourself on the 15th talk to Angela Arnold at 8:27 p.m. to talk about her interview with the police?
If it's right there, I read it.
I don't want to.
I did.
Okay, well, I know your memory is
It's a jailhouse phone call. Yes, sir. It's right there, black and white.
just take a look at it because I don't want you to misunderstand any dates because I know it's a little iffy.
Third time he had to read the paper.
Top of the page, read the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Could I get that back, Deputy? So that day, you asked Angela, tell you what she's going to do because you wanted to figure this shit out. And you don't want her going down to the police until you get out so you guys can go with a lawyer. Is that right?
Right. I don't know. That part ain't on her for yet until I get out.
Yeah. Okay. And then you also told her to say she doesn't know anything about it. Keep up with the false statement that she's already made.
Nah, because she ain't make no false statement, so, she told them what she knew.
But on the 14th, she said she didn't know anything.
I don't know what she told them. I wasn't there, sir. You know what I'm saying? But she told them she what she knew, and
So she had no idea that this was going to go down before it went down on November 17th, right?
Nah, she ain't know till November 17th.
Right.
She ain't know till the date. When she picked me up, I had to go and tell her and keep her aware of what was what. And quick, like, make sure her sister stay happy, man. Make sure she stay happy.
All right, but then you also used her to go buy the car cover at AutoZone 2 days after the shooting.
Yeah, that was big.
Right, but at that point, she knows she's hiding evidence, right, by buying this car cover trying to hide the car.
Nah, she ain't know she had no evidence or nothing like that. Under the green, man. She ain't know nothing about what she was doing or nothing like that. I just told her go buy a car cover. She ain't know what car it was for.
Okay. So even though you guys committed a shooting in a car, you didn't tell her anything about it, just said go buy a car cover. She was like, okay, I'll do it.
Nah, I told her I got shot and stuff. I said, man, just go in there and get a universal car cover for me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't know what car that was. That car cover finna go on. She ain't know that.
You've just been shot 2 days earlier. She picks you up at a strange apartment that she doesn't live at, where you've got bandages. you tell her to go buy a car cover and she doesn't ask any questions?
No, I told her, man, I did tell her that, you know, we just got into a little shootout and, you know, I told her it was a $1.5 million hit on Dolph. That's what I told her, you know what I'm saying?
Sure. So you told your girlfriend that you were going to get $1.5 million for killing Dolph shortly after that, right?
Yeah.
And then it became $1 million.
No. I told her 1.5.
Okay.
But it was really 100,000. I never said no million. I never said no 200,000. Whatever you trying to get. I never said that.
I'm not getting anything. I just have paperwork in front of me. So when Angela testifies, I'm going to ask her. She'll say, I agree with you. The 1.5 million is the first thing you mentioned. So you didn't mention to her $1 million.
I ain't say no better.
You didn't mention $500,000 to her.
No.
Right. Did you mention to her that you talked to Shay, your child's mother, and said you're going to use that money to buy a house for them and live happily ever after?
I ain't, because I ain't even said no shit like that to Shay, man. I ain't say we were living happy ever after, man. I just said, you know, I was going to, you know, make sure if God would have, well, I ain't going to say if God, because God don't bless evil, but if I would have got away with it and I would have got the little $50,000, I would have blessed my children's mother with about 10 so they could get them a house or something. And I sent that text message and they want to know we going to be happy ever after and all that. Nah.
Right. Do you remember when another lawyer named Luke Evans, I think, was a lawyer? He asked you about that and you said, I was just running game on her. Doesn't mean anything. You ran game on Angela, right?
No, I ain't run game on them.
Who did you run game on?
I ain't run game on nobody. Because my children's mother was going to, you know, get in. I was going to put them down in the house. You can't buy no house for no 40,000 or nothing like that. You know?
I guess you gotta find it for me.
Yeah, it was just running, you know, running games is like just telling them like.
Lying to them.
No, I wouldn't say lying. It just, you know, man and women talking. She know me, I know her. She know I'm full of shit. I know she full of shit. Basically.
All right,
Just
so
put a smile on each other's face. Laugh. Something to laugh about.
Deputy, could I have you, I'm looking at page 153, please. Could you better read that page, please? Can I retrieve that, Deputy? All right. So the question was asked by Mr. Evans, but you're telling her you're going to buy her a house. Answer, I said that the day before. I said that the day before. Question, the day before. Answer, yeah, I tell a female a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like that, my baby mama. I was just trying to get back with her or whatever. I ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't about all, it's just game. So when I asked you that you were trying to get back with your baby's mother, and you said that to this other lawyer, that's a lie.
Well, no, because if it's right there, you know what I'm saying? If I said it then, you know, how I feel now about her and how I feel then, you know, different time.
All right.
Been 44 months, man. You know?
I understand. And you don't want to spend the rest of your life in prison, do you?
I don't know if I want to spend the rest of their life in prison, but, you know, I got to do whatever they get me to do. If they give me life, then it's just my life. You know what I'm saying? I did the crime.
Okay. So let me finish up this. So when he talked to you about the day before, yeah, I tell a female a lie, you know what I'm saying, like that my baby mama. I was just trying to get back with her or whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just a game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. It ain't all about all, it's just game. Question, so you're just lying to her too? answer. I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because, I mean, you know, tell a person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying. You said that, right?
I just told you, yeah.
Right. And you're
Kind
running
of.
the game.
How I feel about it now, how I feel being different. You know what I'm saying? Once again, same response.
I agree, but it's a very
So you
eye-opening statement to me. Tell people what they want to hear. It's just a game.
No. It's different from me. It's totally different, sir.
Okay. So when you said
This
quote
ain't game
unquote,
right here. This shit real, man.
okay,
Somebody lost their life.
right,
This
and
ain't game right here.
and you want to make amends for that, right?
I pray every day. Ask God to forgive me, you know what I'm saying? Ask that family to forgive me and stuff like that.
Right. It's been 4 years. Why don't you just take a guilty plea so the family didn't have to worry about it? You still haven't pled guilty to this case.
Why did I just take a guilty plea?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to give you what they're going to give you.
Yeah, they are, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just keep it real, you know. Same person that hired me, you know. Same person that, you know what I'm saying, kept it real with them. So I'm gonna keep it real too, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know nothing about this. I ain't have no beef with paper route. I ain't into no paper route. I don't know none of them. And I now met Mr. Hernandez Govan, and he told me about the hit on all their head and stuff. I wouldn't be sitting up here, sir. I still be up there calling my feet, lying my feet.
All right. With regards to after the shooting, you said you went to the car and you cleaned it at night, correct?
Yes, sir.
The car in which you were bleeding from your shoulder wound and maybe or maybe not from your leg wound.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you mentioned that you took bleaching peroxide and you wiped it down.
I didn't say what it was. I said I don't know exactly. I can't recall exactly what I sprayed. Clean stuff.
Just give me a second, I'll show you the statement.
Okay. If it's there and I said, I admit it is there, but I don't remember. I can't just tell you, yeah, this is what I use right off top. Right.
I'm just asking, how many people have you shot that you can't remember going to clean a car with bleach and
I
peroxide?
just told you, sir. I ain't shooting nobody but a guy in 2011. I shot Ed Wu and Young Dolph. I don't shoot people like that. I'm not that kind of guy. How many people have you shot, guy?
You remember pulling a gun on your child's mother where she had to get a restraining order against you?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, you didn't shoot at her, but you just pulled a gun on her, right?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. With regards to that, Angela, you had domestic violence calls as well. As just a few months before all this happened, she called the police on
Am I on trial, sir?
Well, you should be, but you're not right now. So I'm asking you.
Well, why you bring up my criminal history? Yeah.
All right. And then did you also steal TVs and other things to
Yes,
go
sir,
buy
I did.
drugs
Yes,
after
sir.
you stole Angela's property?
Yes, sir, I did.
And you've had domestic violence with her as well?
Yes, sir, I did.
But she's still dating you as of today after 4 years of being in
Yes,
prison?
sir. You know, people go through their ups and downs. Every relationship do.
Okay. I'm going to refer to the state, page 158 and 159. Sorry, you're going to get your steps in, Deputy. Let's do this again.
No problem.
I want you to read the bottom of that page and the top of the next page.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have it back, Deputy? All right. So the question you asked, trying to see who asked you the question. Luke Evans asked you the question. It was actually twice. It was also asked on page 153. Question, all right. Now you said you wiped down this car. How did you wipe down this car? Like, what did you do? Answer, what you mean? Question, how did you wipe down the car? What did you do? You walked through the backyard, walked up to the car. What did you do next? Answer, I took a towel and, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff, and I wiped the car down. Question, peroxide and bleach? Answer, yeah. Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah. You trying to say how I did it with a shot arm? Then you guys go on as to how you would wipe that thing down. Remember 3 different times you talked about bleach and peroxide?
Yep.
And carrying big things of bleach and peroxide in the car?
I didn't say I cared.
Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah.
I had on tap. I didn't say I carried no beat because I remember him asking me, now you shot, and you holding all this. No, I didn't do all
Let's
this.
do it again.
Again, I'm asked and answered several times.
You keep changing.
We'll give him a chance to clear this up.
I'll just ask you again. Question, and so you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands? Answer, yeah.
Yeah, it's on that paper, yeah.
At some point in one of your interviews, you mentioned that Justin Johnson gave $500 to the neighbor next to your father's house along with a letter. You remember that?
Yeah.
That happened, right?
Yeah.
All right, and the lady that lives next to your dad's house, is that Vivian Ferguson?
Yeah.
All right. And so she was given $500 by whom?
I wasn't there at the time, but I believe it was Justin Johnson.
Okay, so Justin Johnson arguably would have gone to your dad's neighbor, lady that's like a grandma, Miss Vivian Ferguson, if I remember correctly, and gave her $500 cash, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. And then at some point after the shooting, you went to Atlanta, right?
I was coming back from Atlanta when he had took that 500 as well.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask if you know when the 500 went there because I'm certain it's gonna be blurry for you, but after the shooting, you went to Atlanta.
Yeah.
All right. And then arguably when things cooled down, you came back and there should have been $500 waiting for you with Mrs. Vivian Ferguson, right?
No, I was on my way back from Atlanta when he gave her that 500. I was already en route back to me.
All right. So she would hold the money for you until you
I
got
was
back.
just a few hours away.
Okay. Yeah. Any idea when that was?
Nah, I can't tell you.
Okay. With regards to when you met Justin, you told us repeatedly to the government that you met him through Mr. Govan. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you remember making an intoxicated statement to the police on December 9th when you were arrested? That you met Mr. Johnson through another rapper that you knew as miscellaneous. It's like $MISC. You remember saying that?
No, I don't recall it.
Okay.
I was under the influence, sir, so I don't recall none of that interview at all. I'm just gonna be honest. On December the 9th, the day I got locked up, I was high. My mugshot said I don't remember that.
Okay, so let me back up that day that you got locked up. You were high, but you went to the grocery store, knowing enough it was your daughter's birthday to buy cake and balloons. You went to the school to drop it off. You then were alert enough to notice that.
Nah, I did say I went by Family Dollar, got telling out.
I'm getting there. You were alert enough to notice that you were being followed by law enforcement, but instead of whatever, you decided to go to the Family Dollar to get some headache pills. You then drive through Mississippi or to Mississippi, and then you're alert enough to know that suddenly not just the unmarked cars, the Jeeps, DeSoto County Police was also following you, right? And then they stopped
They pulled me over.
They pulled you over.
Follow me. They come behind me. That's what initially made me stop and pull me over for the U.S. Marshals.
All right. Was this on the side of the road?
Yeah, they pulled me over on the side of the road.
Okay. And so, was this near your child's mother's house?
No, it was in Mississippi on Irway.
All right. Because when we talked,
State line.
okay, when you talked to the government, you said you were able to get your phone to your child's mother, so you gave her some evidence, and the police figured it out. Was that before or after the police were following you?
They were following me doing the whole time. I didn't know, but after I left my daughter's school, which is right around the corner from my mom's house, I dropped her out.
Okay, because you didn't tell when the government asked you what happened next. Now you're saying after the school, you remember in your intoxicated state, you drove to your child's mother's house and left the important cell phone with her.
Listen, after I left her house, that's when I went to Family Dollar, got the $10 PM, because I knew they were following me now. When I was in her apartment, they pulled a 5-car deep. I was able to get on out of there. I went to Family Dollar, got the $10 PM, and then I just shot on out.
Okay, so let me get it straight now. So when you went to your child's mother's house, to still have it, it is now your testimony that they were there 5 deep.
They pulled up 5-car deep. As I was out there talking to her, they were pulling in the apartments, and I told her to move, and I pulled on up.
Okay. So as you're at the apartment, you see the cops, they somehow just let you get away?
They was on Mall, you in Marshals. They was on Mall. I guess they were waiting on me to meet somebody, make a move. I don't know why they ain't give me right then.
Do you remember telling Uncle Ron, your brother Quez, and all that, prior to all this, that after it happened, that Govan is a federal snitch and he had put sort of a listening device in your jacket?
Oh yeah, I remember saying.
Okay. You remember at one of your many interviews, they showed you photos of weapons that could have been used at the time of the shooting. You remember that? You had to identify photos that they were showing you of guns.
Probably,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think this was one of the non-intoxicated interviews.
Okay.
One of the guns that they showed you, you said was Justin's and it's old. You remember saying that?
He was on a picture with it?
No, it was just a gun. They sort of did a gun lineup, I guess, if you were. You remember that?
I don't remember.
All right. You remember being shown an AK and some other handguns, and you said those were Angela's guns. You remember that?
I don't remember it.
Okay.
I remember being shown some guns, but I don't remember it.
All right. And it's your testimony under oath, even though you told the police that you met Justin sometime in the past through miscellaneous. You were too intoxicated, and you have no idea how that name came into your mind to say, I met Justin miscellaneous, right? This is random thought
I was
here.
under the influence, then.
Right.
I was under the influence.
I get all that.
If you ask the police to interview me, they'll tell you that they had to hold me up to go to the restroom.
All right.
So if you ask them to interview me, they can take it.
All right. And so the first interview where you said miscellaneous did this, and you had a long interview with the police. Not once did you mention the name Govan, right, in that first interview?
I never told them nobody did this. I never told them nobody did that. I never said like, and I never admitted to doing this or being a part of this or nothing.
just trying to figure out of all the people in the world you could have picked. You said I met Justin through miscellaneous. Why miscellaneous? How did that come to your
I
mind?
don't even know no miscellaneous. I'm just being honest, sir.
Okay.
I was under the influence.
All right. Do you remember writing letters to your sisters,
Yes,
Kiana Smith and Vanessa Holmes?
Yes, sir.
All right. With regards to your letter to Kiana Smith, I guess you didn't think it was going to get seized. That was dated 3/3/22. That would be March 3rd, 22. You remember that? Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're basically saying that Angela is lying. LMAO. Angela said she was scared. Well, LMAO. She's fucking with my life with her lies. You remember all that?
There, I wrote.
All right. If you want to see it, I'll show it to you.
No, I know what y'all talking schedule.
All right, and you go on and on about her lying ass and all that other stuff. So the interesting thing there is you talked to your sister about a separate case here in Memphis in the Holly Bobo case. You remember that?
Yeah, when I was explaining my lawyer history, who my lawyer was, that would represent me or whatever, I was just telling them like his history,
Sure.
who he all represented and stuff like that.
Okay. And it says, he being your lawyer, he said that's the only way I will not do life in jail and ECT Maine. What is ECT? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Maine just got $50K for this. He talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, period. He worked with them and they let him walk free. You remember saying that to your sister?
Yeah,
That if he...
I wrote it. Yeah, I wrote it.
So the idea was, this is in March. You're not intoxicated anymore.
No, I ain't intoxicated.
You're writing to her that if I work with the police, just like this guy that raped and killed a woman and walked free because he cooperated, that was...
I actually don't know exactly what the guy did, and what role the guy played that he represented. So I really didn't, and I didn't know the case very well as well. So I didn't know what was the outcome. I don't know what this fit because I didn't know the role. I just know he represented somebody on the case.
So when your family was reaching out to Juke's lawyer, Arthur Horn, and getting other lawyers...
My family didn't reach out to Arthur.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let him finish his question.
I want to be accurate. Yes, your family reached out to Attorney Bailey, who then reached out to Arthur Horn on your behalf to get the money and all that. Got it. But then when Bailey pulled out of the case, you got the same lawyer that got the man in the Holly Bobo case off by cooperating, right?
Right. Yeah.
Deputy, could you show him this, please?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, if I could have it back, Deputy. And this is your handwriting, right?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay. So again, I'll read it. He said that's the only way I will not do life in jail. And then you said he talking about one of the men in Holly Bobo case where they raped and killed her, worked with them, and they let him walk free. That's what you said to your sister about what you were going to do and what you expected to have happen, right? That was your expectation.
Yeah, I was saying what my lawyer had, what my lawyer had did for their client, which I don't know that man Raul in the Holly Bobo case. I don't know what role he played in that case. So I don't know how he got to walk free. I don't know what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like what role he played in that woman killed with her. So I was just telling them what his history was.
Right, but you chose the one lawyer that you're talking about that said his guy to cooperate and he walked free on the murder, and we're here on the murder, right?
Well, you got somebody to walk free before, so I didn't know exactly what my lawyer did. Like I was just telling them his history.
Okay, well, how do you know that I've gotten somebody to walk free before?
I heard about you. You're a good lawyer.
Okay. I'm not sure how. We've never met, right?
No, we never met, but
I did ask to
you know,
talk to you.
TV.
Okay, and I have talked to you. I did ask to talk to you through the jail and stuff several times, right?
Did you ask to talk to me?
Yeah. Did your lawyer tell you that I called multiple times to try to talk to you before trial? They said, no, I couldn't talk to you. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Your lawyer didn't tell you that.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
It's okay, I'll withdraw the question. Can I just have a moment, Your Honor? You remember when I talked to you, it seems like a lifetime ago, where we talked about Gotti's Arthur Horn giving some money for your lawyer, and I asked you, are you on the team and all that? And you said, you don't know what I'm talking about. You remember that? Okay, so I'm just gonna play some audio for you. Sorry about this internet thing. I just want you to listen to it carefully. Tell me if that's your voice.
That this was like, was the message given to you that like this is for you to be on their team and not talk?
Pretty much, but not really, but I guess by them making the payment, like this will be like just be cool, but since I think.
And as far as you know, since you obviously had enough TV knowledge or whatever, since you know who I am, you know for a fact that neither Gotti nor Mr. Juk have ever been questioned by the police, right?
Yeah, I did.
Right. And I know Mr. Juk died in 2024, about 2.5 years after the shooting. If you're not aware of them ever being questioned, even listening to what I just played for you, right?
No, I haven't talked to, I can't contact Juk or Buddy. I don't know them personally. None of it.
Okay. And so just before I sit down, we're not sure about the dates. We're not sure about the times. Basically, from this meeting until the murder, it's about 3 months is our best guess before you and Justin did it. The morning of the murder, you didn't call Mr. Govan, did you?
No, we talked to Govan the day before, like when we was already out. Right?
Well, the reason I ask is you didn't know what you were going to do that morning. Justin just showed up with a stolen white Mercedes, right?
No, we did. We knew they had turkey drive, like I said.
I'm not talking about turkey drive. When Mr. Johnson picked you up, he showed up with a white Mercedes. You didn't know he was coming with a white Mercedes, right?
No, I didn't know he pulled up in his car.
Right. And you didn't know what guns he was going to bring.
No, I did not.
And you didn't know if you were going to see anybody that day because the turkey drive had been going on all week, right?
No, we, like I said before, prior to this, was the day before, we was already out. So we knew that we was, you know what I'm saying? He already let us know. Mr. Govan already let us know, like, y'all gonna get some. We gonna get some. We ain't just selling nothing. We gonna get something. We got one. We on the move.
And when you happened to see Mr. Dolph, since you said you're not familiar with PRE and all that, even though you shot at Mr. Wu some months earlier, how did you know that was him? If you don't know much about PRE, how did you know that was Dolph?
I told you, I listened to Dolph. I knew Dolph. That's the only one I knew of.
Okay.
I used to listen to him.
Well, the car that we saw is very dark tinted windows.
Everybody knows Dolph cars. All on the sign.
Okay, so he's got a G-Wagon? Yes? If you know everything, then all the cars is.
Nah, like, all of them got like a little military stuff on. But he was in there the day before at the gas station.
But you said when you got there, you didn't see him.
Nah, but it was on the internet. It was on the internet.
Okay, so when you now say that Govan told you about these turkey drives, you have access to the internet where you live, right? And you can see all the Instagram blowing up that he's doing all these turkey drives on your own. You knew that, right? You didn't.
Yeah, we all knew that they were doing turkey drives.
Right, because it almost sounds like we're being a child, right? You commit a murder and you're like, Govan told me to get rid of the gun, or Govan told me to get rid of the phone, or Govan said hide the car.
you've been a pretty good criminal until then. You know you're supposed to do these things, right? You don't need it spoon-fed from that guy to say, hey, maybe hide the evidence from the murder, right?
Actually, I didn't know anything about to get into Mr. Govan brought me in. He the one hired me to do the hits or whatever. I didn't know anything about paper. I have no hit. I didn't know anything about Justin Johnson. I met all that to Mr. Hernandez Govan. You see him right there.
And Juke was supposed to give you the money. And you met him, and he told you he would.
No, Juke wasn't doing all the talking. Mr. Hernandez Govan was doing all the talking, like I said. Juke was like, he put them phones outside, and he was just like shaking his head, like whatever he was saying, like the money gonna be good. That was Mr. Hernandez was talking. He was like, you know what I'm saying? This little C right here. This what he did.
So the guy that you just met, that Bobby Carter, your associate, said might be a snitch, that's who you're listening to. Can we play this clip that you told the police? Sorry, we have to switch computers, everybody.
It was one day me and Elgin was out right, and I wanted some X pills, so I went to the courthouse to get the X pills from him, and Juke was over there. And when I walked in, there was one quick told Juke, this little C right here, and mine, Juke was like, he don't know. First, he said, take all the phones outside, you know. He ain't say my phone, he saying quit phone, but I passed my phone to make it feel comfortable. So took the phone outside, and Juke was like, he don't know how to get him, and he got us. And okay, I was like exactly when it was, but that's what he said.
Thank you. You remember saying that when you had this run-in with Juke just by chance, that he was doing all the talking about the hits. Assuming this is true.
Yeah, Govan was too. Mr. Hernandez Govan.
So what I'm hearing when you say it was
That's
just,
me.
and Juke also knew that Govan could have been a federal snitch. That's why he made you move the phones
I
out.
don't know nothing about that because I don't know Juke like that. I don't know what Juke knew about Mr. Hernandez Govan, but that was what I had heard, that he was a federal snitch, and every time somebody said it, he'd shoot at him, so that's why I ain't believe him. So.
But you said earlier, about an hour or so ago, that even Juke knew about him being law enforcement, and that's why he made you take the phones outside.
That's what they said, but I don't know what Juke knew about him, because I don't know Juke like that, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I was assuming, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why he tell us to take the phone. That's what I was assuming.
And you're familiar with CMG, right?
I know the artist, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know them personally.
With regards to knowing Dolph and his music, you've heard of the song 100 Shots, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you know people have been trying to kill Dolph for 3 to 4 years prior to you doing it.
Yeah.
All right, and you know that CMG had people all over the country trying to kill him, Los Angeles, Charlotte, etc. You know that, right? You read about it because you're a fan.
Yeah, I don't know exactly who it was or nothing like that. I don't know, but I know they've been having beef. I know them.
All right, Neil Gotti's very successful, wealthy, all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So of all the people that they could hire to kill the biggest name in Memphis, they pick some no-name guy that sells a couple of pills on Bradley Street in Orange Mound that set you up to go kill somebody instead of paying some real professionals what they're doing, even though you've been shot at repeatedly in other places, right?
Yeah. Come from Mr. Hernandez Govan, he was saying I ain't want nobody on their camp doing it, so that's why he had us
Okay.
on the team.
Yeah, go and set it all up, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's how I met. That's how I knew about it. I ain't know nothing about it.
You didn't know nothing living in the streets that there was a price on Dolph's head and that he'd been shot at, even though you know
I know he been shot, it been shot, but I didn't know like to connect with Juke to talk about I do it. No. I do it, people need to know. Mr. Hernandez Govan, how we do the job.
I appreciate your time.
No problem. Appreciate you.
Darn, you haven't, like, I haven't checked on something. I may have a couple more questions for, we need a break on the break. We need to take a break. Let's stay in a brief recess. Court stands in a brief recess. Jury following this.
Ooh. Lamar, what's up? Lamar, I've been over here windmilling, okay? My whole truth team in the chat say, Mickey, we disagree with you. I say so far, we only been through 2 witnesses, and the first witness was Dolph's sister, and she only was an identification witness. So I want to say we only got through Cornelius Smith, which is supposed to be the link to everything, right? Y'all excuse my grandbaby in the background, okay? I don't believe him. I think he's not a credible witness. I feel like the defense story makes more sense to what has came out of this witness and what the state said in their opening. You know what I'm saying? I think, again, I feel like the only thing they proved is that Cornelius Smith bought pills from Govan and that Govan put him on a woo hit. This is where I say, okay, that the defense is cooking right now. The state gonna have to pull it together, but the defense is cooking right now because their story has not skipped the beat as far as their reasonable doubt. You know what I'm saying? The state story is falling apart. They're gonna have to work hard to put it back together, and this is why. Their star witness said basically he was introduced to Juke based off his past hits he did, like the Woo thing or whatever. He then said Juke said that you gonna get your money. So obviously you're not talking about past shit, you talking about future shit. Okay. He also lied when the state, was it the state? The state asked him if he ever talked to Juke. He said, oh no, other than when I met him at Govan house or whatever along that line. But then when the defense asked him, he said, oh, I hit him up on Instagram. Now follow me. You did business to pay off a drug debt with Govan. You lucked up, was on your way to buy some pills. Juke was there. Govan give you a little alley-oop, like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna put him to work before. Juke like, all right, well, I got this hit list, okay, or whatever. He gonna get paid for it. Govan trapping out a house that he live in. He ain't really hitting on too much, but now you got this person that you see all up in the videos, all up on social media that you tapped in with. that brother or crew, okay, got beef with the person that needs to be killed, okay? So then, not only do you get caught, your lawyers, you tell your people to reach out to a particular lawyer who happens to be Juke lawyer. They receive 50K, and what was the other amount, like 28K or something? So basically, Juke, CMG, whichever way you want to say it, pay for your lawyer. So if you piece everything together, it seems like Cornelius still worked directly with Juke. Now let me be fair. Let me piece together what evidence has been provided on Govan. Other than introducing him and giving him a certified stamp that he done worked with on the past, that's it. I have yet to prove or be like any evidence, right, that Govan did anything else. Because he even said now in a Woo hit, he said Govan gave him the gun. Now remember, him and Bobby, hold on, y'all. Yes, baby. I'm on live. Why you interrupt my live? I was cooking. I was over here cooking. You want corn? Yeah. You want some candy? Yeah. Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I was over here cooking too. I'm back. So, well, he was supposed to get paper route Rue, but they ended up getting a shootout. But he admitted that, yes, him and somebody named Bobby went to do that. Now, so where was I? So Govan gave you the gun to go do Woo. But now you saying on a Dolph hit or the paper route list, right? Now, because remember he said he ain't know nothing about no paper route. Now, Justin Johnson provided guns. Justin Johnson called Juke after the hit. He ain't called Govan. So that's when like the defense is doing a good job with making my mind go like, shoot, Govan didn't really need to be the middleman based off how it's playing out with the storyline. Like I said, this is only day one. I may change my mind tomorrow. But today, at this moment, I see the play. And the defense play with this story makes more sense with what they present. Now, mind you, this morning I told y'all I don't see how it's going to connect like that back to Juke and CMG. I still don't see the Yo Gotti connection. But look at my car because she took the photos off when we was at McDonald's. I think my keys in my purse. But I definitely see reasonable doubt that Juke could have been, he could have been working with Juke directly, is what I'm trying to say. No. Okay. So what y'all think of my interpretation of what has been provided? It's more of a link connecting everything to Juke. Cause mind you, Juke told him he was gonna get paid. According to his own testimony. Hold on, y'all be right back. I was letting her get some candy out that bag before you had blew the horn. I was letting her get some candy out that bag before you blew the horn. She got the kid. She got the whole bag? She was telling me about some Dollar Tree bag. That's what she Yeah, don't let her take the whole bag because then she ain't gonna have nothing over here. Okay. Well, yeah, that's fine. Alright, here we go. I'm back, y'all. You want cookie? You better go cook that baby something. Hey, we went to McDonald's, okay? And her mama is here, so Juke is a part of CMG, so that links to the CO CMG. Yo, got it. It doesn't. Do house. I don't know what Mickey watching. Listen, I do this for a living, so y'all ain't gotta believe my thing. Like I said, tomorrow may be on something else, but I'm just trying to tell you, as of now, I get paid to do what I'm doing right now in real life for law firms. And I work for the defense attorney right now that remind me of the lawyer that's on there. I'm trying to tell you. If these pieces of evidence from after this witness get off the stand, if those pieces of evidence that they have coming after him don't align with his story, he gonna walk. Govan gonna walk. Your star witness, this is why I told y'all in the queso case, when y'all say he was gonna beat, not everybody, but when y'all say he was gonna beat it because of butter, I'm telling, and I was telling y'all, Butter's story made sense. Because even if you didn't like his personal traits as a human, his story matched every other witness that came. The evidence matched what he said. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. The defense lawyer story sounds better than the state. They already lost. They already lost. Listen. They better. I'm surprised the feds didn't do a RICO case off from Keon shooting the sprinter up in Charlotte. Shoot him in LA and the black youngster 100 shots. Well, you can't use the black youngster thing because he beat that case. So that's really, I mean, you can't, they could have used that as an overt act. We was talking about that earlier in the live. Man, listen, we done been talking about all types of angles. The Keon shooting, I don't know really who Keon is or nothing about him. But that could have just been a personal thing. And again, now mind you, it got to be somebody talking too. So I'm pretty sure who is Omar? I'm pretty sure if Cornelius Smith knew anything about that, they probably would have. Because the lawyer already said he got talked to by the state and feds. So no, Yo Gotti nor Juke got talked to by nobody. But Cornelius Smith definitely got talked to by the state and the feds. So I feel like if he knew more, yeah, they definitely would have got their ass, okay? But guess what? If he knew more, hey, I'm just saying, I feel like Juke would have definitely been down. Because just his wording, I don't think he thought nothing of it. And I feel like the state underestimated how the defense can push the narrative. Mickey, that's probably why he's the first witness, because his story is iffy. I'm waiting to see the latter witnesses before I decide. But this is the thing, though. At the end of the day, and again, we don't have no outcome to this case, but as us watching it, and we gonna pick if he's gonna be guilty or not, right? you have to remember, you have to keep that in consideration. If you don't believe the star witness, then you have to like acquit him. You have to. You have to. He's the one putting the pieces together. Because guess what? If the state don't provide the evidence that he went, yeah, he's a star witness. He's the actual murderer. He's the one who killed Young Dolph. I mean, he done said it point blank during his testimony. He's the actual killer. Star witness. He put the pieces together. If you don't believe him, shit, you can't vote guilty. That's gonna go against the rules. I thought Juke was picked up before and then let out. Stop watching YouTube. I say that while I'm on YouTube. Y'all got to verify stuff. Don't always go off of YouTube. I know one channel, let me tell you, and I ain't gonna knock that channel. I don't even know if it's a man or woman. I ain't gonna knock that channel, so I ain't gonna say who it is, but it's one channel. Get so many views. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't learn about it until YouTube told me they was using some body cam footage I put out. And I went and looked at the page. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of views. And every video is a lie. They altered shit every video. That channel did a Yo Gotti video saying hell by now Yo Gotti should be under the jail. Okay. So all I'm saying, you can't believe everything. That's why with me, I tell y'all, you ain't got to just run off what I say. I'm gonna tell you where you find it or whatever. We more so have a conversation about how we interpret the information, but I won't never tell y'all just run off of what I said, okay? But yeah, he's a star witness for sure. Who think about the state they had a lot of video footage? But see, this is the thing. They have the video footage, and that's why I told y'all earlier. Stop thinking about Justin Johnson case. Y'all remember, Justin Johnson was a shooter in the murder. Justin Johnson was in the car. So that's like point of view too. We'll continue later.
Ready, y'all?
Yeah.
You're down into the courtroom.
I guess I have a few questions for you, based on some of the things that Mr. Rohr actually, okay? Alright, so the date he got arrested, that was December the 9th, 2021.
Correct.
And you spoke with police that day.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Rohr asked you, about you stating that you met Justin Johnson through a person named Miscellaneous.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know a person named Miscellaneous?
No, ma'am.
Do you know a person named Justin Taylor?
After being locked up, I realized who he was.
Okay, who was Justin Taylor?
He used to be around Hernandez Govan and Justin Johnson.
And that's a different person than Justin Johnson, right? Justin Taylor, Justin Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
And you mentioned this in your interview, you met Justin Taylor through miscellaneous, you remember that saying that?
No, I don't recall saying that.
All right, if that was what you said in your interview, that you about right?
Yeah, that was under the influence.
All right. We can play that. And Cornelius, do you recognize the person in this video?
Yeah, it look like me.
Okay. Play this clip.
Did you speak with a Justin Taylor?
Well, I had to. I don't know what I did.
Okay, you may know him as Drop or T.
I know.
Okay, did you talk to him that day?
Yeah, I did.
What did
I
y'all?
didn't remember the whole conversation. I can't remember who I was talking to.
Okay.
But I don't know because, you know, you little brother, I'm 32.
Okay.
Young.
How do you know Justin?
I don't know. I met him for one of my parties.
Which party is it?
My rapper name,
Mr. Who?
Mr. Lane.
Mr.
They were asking you about Justin Taylor. You called it. And that's who you
Yes, ma'am.
And that's who you're answering about.
Yes, ma'am.
Also during the cross-examination, you were asked about some payments between cash and cash out. You recall that?
Yes, ma'am. That's when I cut my interview off.
Okay. Who was paid via cash out, or what was the conversation involving cash out? Because you mentioned that was two different instances you talked about.
Justin was saying that he was gonna cash out Mr. Hernandez Govan some money to get the car cover or whatever.
Okay.
And he got me cash.
Okay. All right. And like I said, the incident happened November 17th, 2021.
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't initially speak with police the December the 9th, 2021.
Correct.
And it was even later than that when you mentioned about AutoZone, right?
Correct.
So it could have been.
Objection, leading, speculative, Your Honor, could have been.
Well, possibly 5 or 6 months later when you spoke with them about.
Yeah, when I first spoke to the detectives, I wasn't, put myself in it, saying that I did it, saying that I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was under the influence December the 9th, and the conversation we was having really was like, all right, if I don't incriminate myself in this, they gonna let me go, you know what I'm saying? It ain't working.
And last, you were asked about a message that was sent to Juke in December, I believe, 2021. You recall that?
Yes, ma'am. I had looked, I forgot what website, but I sent them a message like, when he go in home, boy, let's see, man. I'm trying to get with you so I can get my money.
At times, would you sometimes use Angela's phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you possibly use Angela's phone to send that message?
Yes, ma'am.
I have no further questions.
Should I ask the government to play the same audio clip instead of? Was there take a full audio? Okay, please. While she's doing that, a couple times while we were talking over the last hour or two, I called your girlfriend Angela Adams. Do you remember that? Okay, people sometimes say the name's wrong, right? You gotta say yes or no.
Yes.
All right. They're asking me about Justin Taylor. Do you know Justin Taylor?
Oh, I met him through Mr. Hernandez. Just
Okay, but the reason I ask is you said you talked to Justin that day of the shooting.
Justin Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah, they straight drop Justin Johnson.
Right, and the cop says Justin Taylor, you may know him as Brock. Do you remember hearing that? She's going to play it again for you. So I don't want to pull the wool over the jury's eyes. You knew exactly who he was talking about. He just switched out the names, just like I've done, and the jury's heard me do because there's so many people. When he said, did you talk to Justin Taylor, Brock, or wherever, on the day of the homicide, you meant Justin Johnson. You said yes, right?
I didn't incriminate myself.
I'm not asking.
None of them that day. So when they were talking to me, I was under the influence, but I wasn't incriminating myself at the same time.
Okay. I understand that. It simply said, did you talk to Justin Taylor, Brock, or some other nickname? And you said yes, right? We'll just play it. We'll get to the bottom of it. I mean, you and I both know who they were talking about, right?
At the time I did. They asked names that I don't know. I didn't know Mr. Hernandez Govan first name. I didn't know Justin Johnson first name. I didn't know nothing about nobody first name. When I first got locked up, I didn't know none of their first name.
Whoa. So now you're telling this jury you didn't know Justin Johnson's first name until you
were
got locked
saying,
up?
they asked Justin Johnson, you might know him as straight drop. They were telling me their names before I got locked up. Like before I got locked up, I ain't know none of their first names. Like
Okay.
his name was Quick, you know, Justin John's name was straight drop.
Well, when the government asked you about Justin Johnson, you described exactly how it happened, how he introduced you.
I had paperwork with everybody's name.
Right, but I thought you didn't have a lot of the discovery, but now you have the names.
I don't have all my discovery. That's what I said. But the stuff that, you know what I'm saying, with everybody's name in it, I got it.
All right, so the man you went to go kill Dolph with in cold blood in broad daylight, that you'd known for about 4 months at that point, you didn't know his name was Justin. Never called him that.
No.
And you had his phone number. You called him bro. So how did you know his name was Drop? Did you just call him brother? That's how you had
straight drop. That was his rap name, so I just called him Drop. I ain't know nobody legal name. They ain't know my legal name. They called me Lil C. They ain't know my legal name. They just went off with everybody called me Lil C.
Okay. Can we play the audio, please?
He shot me about 70. Outside here. Did you speak with a Justin Taylor on that day? Justin Taylor. I'm trying to see that. Well, I had to. You looked at my phone. I don't know what I did. Okay, you may know him as Drop or Tease. I know him. Okay, did you talk to him that day? I probably did, but yeah, I did. What did y'all say?
Keep going until he says this way.
I can't remember who I called. Okay. But I know him because, you know, he's a good brother. I'm 30, I'm 32. Okay. I didn't know Justin. You don't know because I met him through one of my parties. Which party is it? Mr. Who? Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane is okay.
Thank you. pretty sure the jurors are taking notes. So a second ago, I told you, how did you know Justin Taylor? And you said you met him through Govan. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So when the police officer asks you, how do you know Justin? If you were really talking about Justin Taylor, wouldn't you have said, I met him through Govan? Remember, you just said it. Those are your words. I'm not trying to play games with you.
Right, I understand what you're saying.
All right. So you told us that you met Justin Taylor, whoever Justin Taylor is, through Govan, right?
Yeah.
And so when the police asked you, when did you meet Justin or Glop, you said, I met him through a rapper named Miscellaneous. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I just did on that.
So if the prosecutor tries to make it seem like you met Justin Taylor through Miscellaneous, that would be false because you just testified under oath that Govan's the one that introduced you to Justin Taylor, right?
Yeah, but I was also under the influence of the influence.
I get all that, but you're not
And
under
I
the
wasn't trying
influence.
to incriminate myself.
The prosecutor's not under the influence, and neither are you. She asked you a straight up question and said, is it possible you met him this way? And you guys chuckled about it a little bit. What I'm telling you is, the truth is, if you ever knew Justin Taylor, it was through Mr. Govan. And when they asked you about Justin Groff, you said, I met him through Miscellaneous. Is that what we heard? The only answer is yes.
That's what the video just said.
That's all I have.
No.
We do have one witness, Angela Short. Or she's short.
No,
I don't believe she is.
no, can you start that first thing in the morning? Cause I don't wanna work late today, because you know, this is first day, do it again here all day. I don't wanna wear them down and out. It's too early to do that. So we will get started first thing in the morning at 9:30. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to admonish you again not to talk about it. So, when you start to talk about things, let's say you start talking about this trial, with amongst yourselves. Once you start talking about things, you begin to, come to conclusions about matters. And it's way too soon to do that, okay? I've admonished you early on, and I'm gonna continue to admonish you to wait till you hear all of the proof. You wait till you get the law that I'm going to give you to add to the proof before you start having conversations about it, okay? Because once you start to talk about it, you will start coming to your own conclusions, and I don't want you to do that. Understand? So you guys go have a good evening, enjoy your evening, and we'll see you back here bright and early at 9:30.
All right. So what's that girl to 9:30 tomorrow morning?
Woo, woo, woo. All right, hold on. I gotta do my recap because I ain't gonna lie. We done been live for 9 hours. How many people been here with me all day? Like all day. I got anybody left that been here since 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. Okay. 9 hours. Okay. So I'm about to do my recap video. If you wasn't here all day, I'm about to do it right now. Okay. So that I can just clip it because I ain't got the energy. Okay. To redo another video. Ain't got the energy. So because we started strong, I think we done hit close to 11K views on this live. Yay. Shout out to everybody for pulling up. So who was that? Street News Worldwide already put in the chat that Alicia Andrews' trial have been pushed back to October 20th due to a medical emergency with the state prosecutor. So we won't be starting that trial tomorrow. However, we will be back at it 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, which is 9:30 a.m. Central time, which is 7:30 a.m. California time, Pacific time. Okay, so we back at it. So now I can just focus on this case. All right, so today we heard from two witnesses. We heard from Erica Thornton, which is Dolph's sister. She was basically an identification witness, meaning she just came to look at a picture and say, yes, that's my brother. I talked to him the day before he was murdered. The second witness, no, we had 3 witnesses. I'll take it back. 3 witnesses. My bad. Had to look at my notes. The second witness was Dolph security, Raul Hopkins. Okay. He went over how did the beef start between CMG and PRE. And they said because it was over, well, he said it was over music. He went into details about the Charlotte shooting, but not the one where Black Youngster got arrested, but the other one where the Sprinter van was shot. I believe that's who we was talking about with the Keon guy that ended up getting some time for that. But that's a separate shooting, not the shooting with Black Youngster outside the strip club. Okay. He talked about the Cali shooting. However, he said he don't know who was responsible for the shooting. I kind of wonder why they didn't bring up the Black Youngster one when they are, again, saying this is over CMG PRE beef. I just thought about that. But anyway, the defense did a cross of their witness and basically just said, asked some questions about Dolph and weapons. Said Dolph didn't carry weapons because he was a felon. They provided a date that he became a felon. And also, as the security, was he the only main security? He said yes, he was the lead security, and that Dolph wanted him to cover other PRE artists and not him. So that kind of leads you to question, well, why was you not, if any time, why did you leave your main security with somebody else instead of riding around with them? Okay, so they did highlight that as a defense. Cornelius Smith, I'm gonna tell you, I had to stop taking notes for a minute because listen, Cornelius Smith did a great job with the state. Other than laughing and stuff a lot after you know already it's been clear that you are the shooter. I don't know. I think that's going to be a little distasteful from the jury. But again, I don't think when the rules come out what to do is really going to play a difference in that. However, basically he said he met Govan through Bobby because he was a pill popper. Govan sold pills, okay? He said, so he also ID'd Juke and Govan because he told the story of he couldn't get to Bobby to cop, so he contacted Govan directly. He pulled up. Juke truck is outside at the time. He didn't know who truck it was. He went in the house. Govan introduced him to Juke as Lil C, the one I was telling you about that go on the hits or whatever conversation, and they kind of got mumbled about exactly what the full conversation was. But according to Smith, him and Juke was conversing with each other. Juke telling him, hey, y'all gonna get paid, whatever. So he also said ultimately he was supposed to receive $10,000, okay, for the Dolph hit, which he never received. Everything was good. Then the defense crossed Cornelius Smith. And I already told y'all, but because this is for my YouTube video, I'm gonna kind of like reiterate. The defense is basically taking Govan out and leaving the connection to this murder because, again, Cornelius Smith has already stated on record, not only in this case, but another case, that he is the shooter. He also, okay, said that he was introduced to Juke. So what the defense is doing is taking out Govan and painting this picture with Smith's testimony where he could have been working with Juke by himself. He didn't need Govan. Now, that's my observation based off the questions and stuff they was asking him. The defense attorney, which is Lil Durk's Atlanta case attorney, okay? What's his name? Aurora. I can't remember his first name off the top of my head, but he basically said, caught him in 3 lies. Petty lies, but they lies, okay? He's used to running game, okay? When he asked him, so you lied to your baby mama? Oh, I wouldn't call it lying. It's like running game. That's probably not going to sit well to a lot of jurors because you can't even admit that you're lying. Like running game, lying is all the same, right? But, you know, depends on how you look at it. Also, it came out when the state crossed him or when the state questioned him, he said He had no communication with Juke other than when they met at Govan's house. Defense later was able to get him to say he did have communication with Juke on Instagram. Then when the state rebutted, he said, "Oh, I don't know, it was one of those apps. He ain't consistent with key things." And I personally just feel like my opinion is because if you say one, like you said IG, they can go get those records. It probably ain't going to exist. So I'm going to say another record because I don't know which one. I was high on drugs. Me personally, if I was on a jury, that would stand out to me because every time he gets asked a question by, now, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think with the state, he only said it like maybe once or twice, and he was asked about it early on. Like they put on record, you know what I'm saying, early on that he did drugs. But with the defense, every time a hot question came, oh, I was high. I don't remember. I was high. So if you so high that you don't remember those key points, then who's to say you wasn't high when you was telling everything else? And the reason why that stands out with me, because he also said in the original story when the state was questioning him, he said he was on pills the next day. Manny Aurora, that's his name. He said he was on pills the next day. The same day after he got, after the Dolph hit, he was on pills. He also says that, remember, he said Govan gave him money to go get the car covered. Govan did this, but if you was already on pills and you said when you on pills you don't remember, that stands out to me. Now, y'all know I've been windmilling for the past 9 hours, okay? Because a lot of y'all believe Smith. A lot of y'all watch Justin Johnson's case too. But I don't believe him. Some of what he is saying may be true. But it only takes one lie to throw your credibility out the window. In my opinion, how does the state save this case? Make sure the evidence matches what Cornelius Smith said. That's going to be key. The reason why I kept telling y'all to stop thinking about Justin Johnson's case is because Justin Johnson was a shooter in this case. So he's going to be more believable when he's literally in the car and he's saying that he shot. So, of course, you're going to say, oh, well, if you were the shooter, you will for sure know who was in the car with you. And again, the evidence just needed to lead up to straight drop being the shooter. So that's a whole different scenario. This is a conspiracy case with the main person or the mastermind not being actually involved in the murder. Okay. So my opinion moving forward, the state has to present some actual evidence to tie up the loopholes into Smith's testimony. Like I said on the queso trial, I don't mind you lying or being a liar in real life, but show me with the witness where they lied in this case. And the defense has already did that. So I'm already like, I don't believe Cornelius Smith. And that's why I said queso lawyer should have took this tactic, because he attacked the actual scenario that he provided for the hit. He questioned everything, even though he was trying to trip him up, and he succeeded in many ways, but he was attacking what he was saying about the actual events. That's going to be key. That's going to stand out to some people. So that's pretty much the recap. We're going to be back at it 10:30 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern time, y'all, Eastern time. But I think YouTube is set up for your own time. So I'm about to, as soon as I get off of here, I'm going to go ahead and schedule it. But yeah, we back at it. Hopefully, I believe the girlfriend is next. I think Cornelius Smith, I heard the name faintly. I kind of think his girlfriend is next. However, we'll find out tomorrow. Okay, so I appreciate everybody that been rocking out with me. I appreciate all the donations. Y'all done made me put my Apple Pay up there. So yes, you can now hit my Apple Pay. And most importantly, okay, I appreciate everybody from running up the comments. Y'all know when I debate, I get a little aggressive. Okay, I do get a little aggressive. Y'all know my focus is to be a lawyer eventually. I'm working on it. Okay, so I'll be a little aggressive, but y'all know I'll just be popping junk. Okay, and I appreciate y'all. It was a good live. Shout out to everybody for pulling up. As always, y'all already know everything I said on this live is my opinion. You ain't gotta like it, but you gotta accept it. With that being said, guess what?
Mickey talks the truth. Okay. I got truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey. We love you, Mickey.
Hold on, wait, before I go, y'all make sure y'all tap in with me to book your slot. A lot of y'all be hitting me up on Instagram and the email wanting to just talk about content, whether you're an up-and-coming content creator or somebody just got questions about cases or whatever. Book your consultation with me now. The information is on the screen. Hey, make sure you get your slot, because my slots be filling up fast.